What's up, everybody? Thank
Oh,
you. Oh my God! What the? Thank you for tuning into another episode of the Lazy-Shaman Show. My name is Lazy Jedi.
and I'm Shaman Says. What's up, everybody? How you doing tonight? Hope everybody's awake
Uh,
now.
Shaman, who do you got in the chat? Because I can't even.
Isn't it like the first 10 seconds they always watch? The first 30 seconds is like the worst part too. What's up, Tim Shea? How you doing today? MK, that's what's up. How you doing? How you doing?
So, Tim MK.
Just a short break before we start, as always, And just for the record, FJB Fujibuk TV. I was not sleeping yet.
Not yet. He will, guys. You'll hear him. You'll hear him.
I don't even know if that clicked on. See, my computer's so slow.
So I need a new one. Don't worry, I'll help you out, Shaman. I'll click on things. But how has everybody's week been? What's been going on?
What up, Chaka? Motherfuckers be late to their own funeral, I tell you. Well,
Mm-hmm.
people have always said that about me, and I'll tell you what, I will be. I will be. You're damn right I will. Because if I'm on time, it's probably not my funeral.
You
I'll
know
tell you.
what? We're making your whole coffin full of gluten. Just fill the whole thing and then submerge your body.
I mean, hey, at least then I can have some, right?
Yep. You'll decompress a lot faster. Or decompensate. Or whatever that word is, that's what you're going to do.
Decompose.
Decompose. There you go. Decompress. Maybe because does gluten make you gassy, Shaman?
I mean, not exactly like gassy. It's not like lactose intolerant.
Oh,
It's yeah,
it's a
it's
different
more
made
like
up thing.
internal damage. I get more bloating, I would say, than like the
Isn't
gas.
that the same thing?
Not necessarily.
By the way, we've started too many streams talking about your gluten intolerance. It's all my fault.
Yeah, I didn't bring it up. I didn't bring
I
it up.
know. I just can't not
I'm
fucking
tired of talking
fixate
about
on
your
it.
gluten, Simon. What's up? What's up? Slim Cheese is in the house. What's going on, bro? Zuck tore his ACL. Oh, so now he can't fight Elon. Is that what's going on?
What?
Going on?
Well, that's never gonna happen anyway. It's just all bullshit. That would be nice though. That would be such a good fight.
I
Let's
really
go at
dislike Zuck. Like I don't know who I dislike more, him or like Jake Paul or the Paul brothers. I might dislike Zuck more, to be honest with you, because he's more evil.
I don't. The Paul brothers, I don't really know that. Like, I've watched a little bit of their stuff, and I don't mind them. They have a lot of dumb shit, but I mean, they're making money hand over fist in everything they do. So good for them in that, I guess.
Well, I've probably only seen the bad stuff about the Paul brothers, to be honest with you. But like what I've seen, I feel like they're just not good human beings. But there was one thing that I did actually hear about. Who fought last time? Was that Jake Paul or Logan Paul? It was Jake, right?
That was Logan fought Dickhead. The
Fury.
no Logan. He just fought um Dylan Dennis.
Oh yes. So before the Dennis fight, right? Um, apparently he told Dylan Dennis like, "I forgive you" or something like that, or like I love you" or some shit like before the fight.
Oh, did he?
And
That's so sweet.
well, you know the thing about that is like he caused Dylan caused him so much like anger and pain and everything, and through all that time, like this is
Dylan would just spend the whole build up to the fight building his brand, and then you
yeah.
watch the fight, and his whole brand is destroyed. He got his ass whooped.
Well, I think it might even if he did have any steam that he could have used, maybe that took his steam out because like for him to say that to him is like one of those things. It's like when you've done something wrong to somebody and they forgive you, and you feel that feeling. It's kind of like that thing.
Like he felt guilty, so like he just walked in deflated. Like I
Yeah,
spent all this time doing all this, and he actually turned out not to be a complete piece of shit.
yeah. It's one of those things where like they say, "Oh, love conquers all," and "Oh, if you just have love," and all that corny shit. It was like I think it was almost like one of those things where like he literally went in there and instead of being like, "Yeah, fuck you, man," this and that, like he'd been the whole time, he was just like, "You know what, man, I love you, I forgive you, bro." And it's like, oh,
Yeah,
I don't even want to fight him now. You see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, exactly. Like stopped him in his tracks. Like all this animosity I had built up towards this person was completely just discharged. So now you don't walk in with the same piss and vinegar. I don't think that's what it was, but I mean that's a neat sentiment. I think that he just didn't know how to box. He's a jiu-jitsu guy. He's very good at it. And that's what he's good at. If you watch any of the punches he threw up until like all the security people came in, it was just the most awkward punches I've ever seen in my life.
yeah, yeah. Up until the security guards came in, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, then when they came in, he got real confident.
But see, and
Like I'm just gonna swing for the
that's what makes me
fences.
think is like, what was he even trying? Was he even trying? And I mean, he got his ass whooped as
I
far
think
as
he
I'm.
was too scared to try. I think he was in over his
Yeah,
head. Like once you're
hmm
there, everybody's watching you. You're boxing.
he
People are
got
going to
hit.
be critiquing everything you do. You get hit a couple of times, decent jabs, and you can't take somebody down, which is his natural instinct. Of course, he just fucking froze in place and just got destroyed.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
But if he'd have came out like he did against the fucking security guards and started doing that from round one, it would have been a whole different fight probably because he could actually throw a punch when he wasn't scared to.
It's crazy. It makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder. But I definitely think after that Fury fight with what's his name? Uh Shit's rigged, man. Sports rigged.
Oh my god, yeah. Fury got not fucking on his ass. The fight was almost over at that point, and he still lost the judges' ruling. You never leave it up to the judges. They're gonna go where the money tells them to go. That's
And
just
we know this. We know don't
okay.
we
The
don't
boxing champ losing against an MMA fighter that's just kind of doing an exhibition thing, even though he wouldn't have lost his belt in that fight. Seriously, it would have completely ruined him as his credentials as the heavyweight champ.
but apparently there's some like, a discussion behind uh in the locker rooms and shit that we don't hear. Mm. Hold on 1 second. I
What
was
are we
trying to
holding on for?
trying to talk
What's
while I was
happening, Shaman?
over there. So yeah, they have these, talks, I guess, in the locker room where when they have these expeditions, they're not supposed to go like 100%.
Yeah, fuck that.
And I think it was whoever fought Mayweather. There's a clip of him telling Mayweather, "It's supposed to just be an expedition, man. Calm down."
Yeah, okay, so it's basically professional wrestling where you have a narrative of who's gonna win, but you can't go hard. Like that's
Like
the
it's
dumbest shit I ever heard.
yeah, like it's
It's I mean,
sparring. It's
obviously all these exhibition fights are just for the money. They draw in a lot of crowds. But you should still go hard. Everybody wants to see a good knockout in any kind of combat sport. You just do. Why wouldn't you?
hmm
That's why you're tuning in. You're hoping for that. I mean, submissions are fun too, I guess, but they're less fun to watch from a viewer standpoint, in my opinion, unless you're really into the sport and you know all the ins and outs and you're like super excited about the technical way they got them into that certain hold. They're still fun to watch. A win is a win when it doesn't come to. I like any fight that ends based off somebody tapping or somebody getting knocked out rather than a judge's scoring card.
yeah, pretty much. And that's the better way to have it because then somebody actually won.
Yeah, it's a definitive win. It's not just subjective based on what the judges think.
But what's up, Steve? How you doing, bro? I definitely
Oh,
think
what's up, Steve?
Yeah, when you're talking MMA versus boxing, I mean, I think in a street fight, if that boxer has no takedown defense, then they better hope they get they better hope the person they're fighting has no striking defense.
Well, and Steve's 100% true. That's why, like, with all these like MMA fighters that are crossing the boundary and going into boxing, and they all lose because you're taking away three-fourths of the weapons that they're training to use 90% of their life.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you can't take somebody down, when you can't kick somebody, when you're using heavier gloves, everything about it is different. Just because they box, there's boxing in MMA. It's part of a mixed martial arts strategy, but it's not their. You know, you have if your boxing ain't working, go for the kicks. If the kicks ain't working and you have any kind of ground game, go for the ground game. Like you're just taking away so many weapons in an arsenal that these MMA fighters have. Boxers, they only train for one thing: punching, 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 punching. So yeah, it is definitely completely different animals. Just because they're a combat sport, it's a different combat sport altogether, and
You
that's
know
why
what I would like to see?
there's no boxers that cross that boundary and go into MMA. Have you ever noticed that? Because every one of them is going to get destroyed. If Floyd Mayweather went up against Conor McGregor in MMA, he's destroyed. Even if they just allowed Conor to use his legs and both of them to use their legs, no takedown, no grappling, even just
It's
kickboxing.
kickboxing. Yeah.
Kickboxing versus regular boxing, you're just adding another set of tools for somebody like Conor McGregor. Like I'm just saying, like the more elements you add, the more sophisticated the game gets, and no boxers, not a single one, is going into the MMA ring or even kickboxing ring. They're strictly having other people from other combat sports come into boxing, their home turf.
You know what I'd like to see, or would have liked to see? So we had like Hoist Gracie, right? He was like the big, first UFC champion, I think, or
Royce
whatever.
Gracie, oh yeah, he would fucking
And it was,
slaughter people with
and
his
and for
jujitsu.
what it's worth, it was kind of set up for him to like the matches he went against. Like the people didn't really have the big jujitsu defense.
Nobody knew about fucking jujitsu back then.
Um,
Nobody had any sophistication with it. So like he took some punishment sometimes too, getting people taken to the ground and getting them in his holds. But he did it. Like that was his. No, he wasn't looking to box them. He was looking for them to make a mistake to where he could get them in a hold or take them down and fucking destroy them.
so you know who I want to see? I want to see somebody like Hoist Gracie go against like I want to see him in his prime go against somebody like Mike Tyson.
Wait, no, that'd
Yeah,
be terrible.
yeah. Well, because he went against people like Dan Fry and shit like that, right? So I mean, he went against big people,
Yeah, he definitely did.
and be MMA. I'd like to see that, like a straight boxer who is like, I mean, come on, like Tyson is Tyson, and then
Oh
you
yeah.
got Royce Gracie, legend, both of them in their prime. I wonder who would win that because you got Tyson, no ground game at all, no ground game, as far as I know.
Literally, I I just see Tyson winning, to be honest,
Me too.
because a jab from Tyson would knock most people out from
It,
that size.
did you hear
Like,
that?
I mean, I'll what?
Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Oh.
Oh, look, we have an asshole joining.
Yes. Yes. Hold on, I gotta cut all this.
But yeah, in the first, see, he's got ass on. We had tits. He got ass. The
What
first
had happened was
I thought was like just one round fight until you're done. I think UFC started out like that, but they had to put rules to make it more
No,
mainstream.
the UFC was like free for all. I think they didn't even have gloves at first. It was
Yeah, you
almost
can
like
pull hair. They let you pull hair and shit.
yeah,
And
they didn't barely have rules at all at first. And that's why it was late. Well, that's why Dana White had to fight so hard to like legitimize the sport because of where it started as. It was such a like fucking freak show, sideshow, like brutal thing, and like he had to mold it into like a respectable sport with gloves, rules, refs, you know. proper rounds, weight classes. They didn't even have weight classes. You'd have somebody that was like 150 pounds against a 250 pounder. Like, what the fuck was that? That was crazy. They're fun to watch. Don't get me wrong, but it is a sideshow. It is a freak show.
Yeah, yeah. But that's why I think that would have been a good matchup, though. I mean, I think Tyson would beat him, but everybody always says like, "Oh, you just can't. Like, if you're a boxer, you can't beat." And I love MMA over boxing all day long. So like,
oh yeah.
But I think when you get somebody like that, like you're fucked.
Do you see what MK says? If only that guy was as nice as that ass.
And look, that guy changed it up. He put a Halloween thing after Halloween. Like, good job, bro. What happened last week? Where was that last week? I'm afraid he gets on stream and goes in the chat.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm gonna get on stream, change my background, then go in the chat.
Speaking of that, I think it's time for some. I can't even read right now, man. My vision got bad since I got home.
Since you got home, it was fine at work, and then you got home.
For the most part. Whoops. Trying to read something. Cool Whip. That's right. Got some Cool Whip. I'm about to spark some Cool Whip.
Spark some Cool Whip, huh?
Yes, sir.
So what else is going on in the world other than war everywhere?
That's a
I
great
can't
question.
find anything that looks interesting. I was like looking for stuff to talk about tonight, and just like nothing.
So let's see. What we got going on? So Matthew Perry, rest in peace, Matthew Perry.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, did they come out with anything new about his?
Well, actually, hey, Crash Dave, what's good, bro?
There's some stuff to talk about. Crow Dicks. The original Crow Dick is Crash Dave.
The Crow Dick himself. Dave, if you want to come on, bro, I'll send you a link, man. Let me know.
Come on, Dave. We haven't seen your beautiful face for a long time.
So,
hi.
What's going on? What's going on, though? How you doing, bro?
Good.
Good. You got a lot of candy, huh? You got a lot of candy?
Hey, ooh, did your dad steal all your candy?
The Smarties.
The Smarties? They're not helping him, though. So, anything else?
What?
Did he steal anything else other than the Smarties? Because they didn't make him smarter, so why did he steal them?
It's because he loves Smarties. And Twizzlers.
Twizzlers are not bad.
You got any of those candies that come in like the orange and black wrappers?
Oh, the garbage ones?
I love those candies.
Reese's?
No,
Of course you would, Shaman.
I think they're
There's
called
like a conspiracy wrapped up in sugar without gluten.
Rolos?
No, I think they're called Mary Jane, actually. What are they called?
Buttercups?
No.
Wait, is that even a saying?
There's a candy called Mary Jane's. That might be those little peanut butter sticks. What are those peanut butter stick things? You know what I'm talking about?
The peanut butter stick things?
The little wafers?
Like the one that has Nutty Buddies.
No. They're like white with little stripes on the packaging.
What? I have no idea what you're talking about, Shaman.
I'm
thinking about every
this candy. I'm about to find these candies and show you.
Do you know what he's talking about? White and black strips, candy wrapper.
And they're peanut butter.
White and black strips, candy wrapper.
No peanut butter things?
Yeah, see? He knows.
What are they?
All right. It was like the first version of a fucking. I don't know. It's like a little. Hold on, man. I don't know. Why
They're called addict. What the fuck?
It's like these little peanut butter
Atkinson
crunchy.
peanut butter bars.
Fuck, it's white with stripes. Some of them are white, but I think that's what he's talking about.
Yep.
Peanut butter crunch thingies.
What are they called? I've never heard of them.
Candy. I don't know what you call them. Old people.
Find a picture of them. They're called peanut butter.
Okay, so it's one of those old people candies because before he talked about those, he talked about the little like orange and black wrapper things.
Old people candies that I can think of are those little strawberries.
Yeah, those little strawberries. You're right. Ooh,
I'll eat those. Right. Those have been.
Those are actually good. Those are the only old people candy I like. Is the little wrapped up strawberries.
They are.
They're good.
Here, Lazy. If you want to pull it up to show everybody.
Butterscotch and peppermint.
That'd be really
Where'd
cool,
you send it?
Twitter.
All right, well, I gotta get off. Bye.
What the actual? Okay, I'll pull it up. I'll show the people. Everybody's gonna be disappointed when they see it, but no. We have something more important right now. Hey, Bangle, we're gonna bring you up, okay?
Hello.
What?
Hi, Lazy.
Oh, and you got camera and everything.
Oh, wow. Hey, Bangle.
Hi,
That's
Shaman.
AI. That's AI.
It isn't. It's really me. I was literally falling asleep. I just have to make myself a coffee.
I should probably do the same thing.
What time is it where you are?
7:47.
He's an hour ahead of me. So, what time is it where you are?
It is 10 to 12 midnight.
Oh, that ain't bad. Come on.
It's not that bad.
You ain't got to work tomorrow.
It's true. It's true. I've got to make moves tomorrow, though. Got to make some moves tomorrow. Shaman, what is up with the Mark Zuckerberg? What the fuck have you done with his face?
Right? I forgot about that.
What?
That he
Is
had
that
that
for
up.
Halloween?
Let me see if I can. No, that's he's just there because he's cool. You know, he's missing some teeth. Yeah, I'll change it. We got Sleeping Joe.
Oh, yeah. I'm depressed.
That guy, you okay?
I haven't got a cool background, Lazy. I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, Lazy's got it all figured out. He's like the master.
High tech.
I know it's super easy. Are you what are you streaming from, Bengal? Are you streaming from a computer or?
Yeah.
So on StreamYard in settings, you can do virtual background. You just have to like save some.
Oh.
Like you can just go like right click on shit and save it as an image to your desktop or whatever. That's all I did. I just found some random shit when I was figuring out how to do it from my computer. But you don't even need your wall is like nicely painted. You don't even need.
Thank you. Yeah, it's dimly lit in here. It's quite dark.
Oh yeah, but you got actually a nice streaming space. Like if I were not to have a virtual background, you guys would think I was in fucking Mad Max, that movie where it's the apocalypse.
I'm literally on the couch. I'm not even at the desk or anything like that. I'm just chilling in my jogging bottoms. In your jogging bottoms?
Bottoms.
Bottoms. So Platino is coming on today as well, right?
He said, he hinted at it, so we'll see.
He hasn't even been in the chat yet, but he usually comes a little bit late to the chat.
He's just sweating it out. He's like, he's trying to build himself. He's listening to Eye of the Tiger right now, and just like getting all pumped like the Rocky movies.
I saw your the Bengal tiger. I didn't want you to say anything, but yeah, you didn't say.
We didn't say anything. We didn't say a damn thing.
Hey, Shaman's all about symbolism, right? Yeah. But it was Lazy's idea, so
I was gonna say, he's like, "What do you want to do for a thumbnail?" I was like, "We should have a tiger."
I wanted. There were some other tigers I wanted, but it's hard to find something that you can get contrast with, and that you can fit in a thumbnail. Everything was like portrait mode.
Oh, size wise.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, Bengal, what? Okay, so you live in London.
I live in London.
I can only imagine. London's got to be a fun place to live.
It is. I'm not gonna lie. It really is.
And you work with a lot of fancy people too, right? You got fancy.
Yeah.
We've seen some screenshots.
Screenshot.
You showed it to us. You showed us like the pictures of you. We're like, who's your? You're like, I'm the ride along person. This is the fancy person.
Yeah,
that one.
I'm the plus one. I'm never.
You're the plus one.
Yeah, I'm never the rider. There's very few occasions where I'm the rider and I'm bringing everyone in. Can you hear music or is it me?
Is that too loud?
It's
Turn
not
it
too
down.
loud. It just turned down a little bit. It did appear randomly, but it's good music. It's fine.
Yeah, Lazy. I'm literally just the plus one. So, but I guess.
Okay, so in your industry, you work in like a marketing type industry. I don't need necessarily specifics, just generalize. Generalize as much as you want. I don't like to talk about where I work either.
She does things at work, you know.
Say again, Shaman.
She does things at work, basically.
Yeah, things. No, so I'm an account manager, but I look after some decent clients. So some of them you've probably, some brands you've heard of, sporting sector as well. So Formula One, some football teams, but it sounds fancier than it is. But if I mention anything else, it'll be really easy to find out where I work.
No, that's totally cool. I don't want you to disclose anything you're not comfortable, just to get a general sense of it.
There are a few people in the space who do know what I do. Like I did mention it in a space. I was in a space with Crypto Deb and a lady called Julie. And it was like a mental health space. Oh shit, I've said it. So yeah. So no, I actually work in mental health. Does that make you laugh, Shaman?
No, I was laughing before that.
Yeah.
Have you ever gone through your work before?
I'm just gonna. I don't really give a shit. I basically advise certain companies about their mental health strategy for the workplace. So for employees, how to look after your employees' mental health and keep people well at work.
And that's actually really awesome.
Yeah.
So Bengal, I do have to ask though, because we've tried to like get you on 1,000,001 times. We've brought it up 1,000,001 times. What made you pull the trigger today? Just feeling good? I
don't know.
When you put that in the chat, I almost shit myself. I'm like, Bengal wants to come on.
I don't know. I just feel like just put myself out there, I guess. I don't know. I was feeling brave. And
well, good. No, okay. So you have showed your face on this channel before. One of the co-hosts, Shaman. You taking notes on this? What advice would you give Shaman on just like taking that leap?
I don't know. Just fuck it and do it, innit? Like,
right? That's how.
Just do it.
Yes, that's what we've been telling him.
I don't know if I don't know why you're fighting it. I guess you know why you're fighting it in your own head. So I'm not going to draw you out on this conversation here. But maybe Shaman's like got a bad rep where he is locally.
I don't think that's it. I think Shaman is just all in his head with this.
That's a good one. That's what it is. I don't want all my haters to come on here and find me.
Dude,
you work with your biggest hater. He shits on you all day.
I don't know how you do that. How do you do that, Shaman? That would. I couldn't do it.
I use my shaman powers. I do.
Yeah, patient, fucking as a monk.
Yeah, even he said one day, he was like, "Man, you fucking patient, man." I was like, "Yeah, very patient." It for me, it's all about understanding. So it's not about what comes out. It's about where the person is coming from, what their actual goal is, and then you just deal with it, because certain things you ain't gonna change anyways. So
that's definitely logic you apply with me. Definitely.
Yep. Yep, you just gotta not take things personal, and that helps a lot too.
Yeah, but when you're dealing with assholes like Terry and I, how what the fuck? Like,
well, he's not even brave enough to be on screen with you right now, so you've won this battle.
Oh, look at that.
You see, he has been absent since you showed up. He's just not ready to deal with it.
Terry, has he been on?
Yeah,
actually,
he's on the screen.
Did he get on though? Did he get on
for a second? And then Bengal came on and he ran away.
Oh damn!
He knows he's outmatched. I think that's.
Oh damn! All that talk, talk in the group chat,
and
nothing. Come on, bruv, get on.
Yeah, bro. You got me saying that in real life, like in my head. I'm like, bruv. I'm like, oh my god, stop saying that shit.
I keep on saying bro, like I've been doing it at work. Like
so you get that from me then. You're getting that from me. See?
So you guys are just swapping the way you say the same thing, basically. It's just different cultures of how you say it.
True. How do you guys see the comments on? You actually got to be watching that on YouTube.
You should see a section that says comments.
Yeah, if you're on stream,
private chat. It's right to the left of that.
Is that NFT Queen?
Oh shit!
Hi.
It's just a ladies' night. What I need to do. This is ladies' night.
Oh,
this is ladies' night.
Up on the TV.
Come on, Queen. Come on, I'd love to see your face.
Come on, Queen. Get on here.
I've already seen your face.
I'm still on the shower.
So sexy no more. This is a family show.
Yeah, definitely a family show.
That's where that guy's been the whole time.
I mean, I don't let my family watch this show, but it is definitely a family show.
I mean,
what kind of family show?
My mom might turn the episode on from time to time. That's why I try to watch what I say.
Okay, that tiger is as high.
Is that why you sleep on stream, Shaman? So she knows you're getting your night's rest?
Is that why what?
About you? Is that why you sleep on stream? So your mom knows you're getting your good night's sleep?
Mm-hmm. She texts me and says,
you don't want to make her worry.
It's nappy time, Shaman. It's nappy time.
I've just read Steve's comment. Bengal runs around all day calling people mental and then telling them how to treat people. That is funny.
Yeah, the chat must really be your outlet. You must be like nice to so many people and get so frustrated and then come in the chat and be like, fuck everybody. Fuck
I'm a nice person in real life, but with you guys, I just feel like it's D-Gen. So it's just like, before you come from my neck,
like
I'm gonna stand
that's where you get all your frustrations that you can say whatever the hell you want.
I'm just amazed you work in mental health and then you like purposely hang out with this crew on your free time. That's like extra work for
resilience.
No, she's doing research. This is continuing education.
Yeah, exactly.
She's studying us and she's carrying it over and figuring out how to
write her dissertation on y'all.
Right? Yeah.
That was actually a thing that I was considering writing a paper for something. But that's a story for another day.
A good idea on this community. Yeah, they're all fucked off in the head. Every one of them has a problem.
Absolutely.
My husband has the most.
Mm-hmm. My only problem is that I'm so much more normal than everybody else.
Shaman, you're like the conspiracy theory fucking thing. What are you talking about?
Listen, the conspiracies.
You got more tinfoil on you than a baked potato, bro.
Listen, and you should wear more tinfoil, and then you wouldn't believe all that shit you're fed, man. You know, that's
all the shit you're fed that you believe.
No, Lazy's logical.
No, I'm logical. Sometimes. Okay, it's just Lazy knows when I explain 9 out of 10 things that I explain to you. Is it not very logical?
What about that thing about the stones? Remember, Steve, about the stones that were removed from somewhere and they were in someone's back garden? and they were trying to date how old the stones were. That was the most. That's when I was like, no, man, this guy fucking lost it.
Well, you can't carbon date stone. You can
absolutely carbon date a stone. That was the first thing they carbon dated was a fucking rock. What are you talking about?
It's gonna be as old as Earth and shit. It's gonna be old.
Obviously, that's.
And they were like, "How did it get to Florida?" Like, oh, and it's just people. You can move them. People can move the stones. You know, it was. I don't know. I can't remember the context of it, but it was hilarious, Queen. You would have been laughing your ass off. What is that? I'm a master debater.
Oh boy!
That?
Yay!
That's why your keyboard's so sticky.
Fat Joe.
Joe Biden.
Oh, okay.
That's rebranded.
What?
This morning I was working and I was like, I'm gonna go in Rodney's chat and say hi because I haven't been in there in months. Right? I missed it by an hour.
By an hour? Holy shit.
That's a long time. It doesn't feel too nerve-wracking on here. I think on YouTube the outlay looks nerve-wracking, but on StreamYard I don't feel like there's. I can't see who's in the chat. I don't know how many people are in the chat, so I feel chilled.
Okay, so you see up where it says private chat? It should say that. Okay, next to it says comments. Click comments.
Yeah, click on comments.
That's the comments in the chat.
So how many people we got in here?
We got 8.
Nice. Shaman, what are you doing?
Burning shit.
He's burning all his best ideas because we've all.
That's exactly how I feel. 8 people are judging you. Exactly.
I'm burning.
But then you get to the point where you're like, I don't give a shit. Judge me, you 8 motherfuckers. Still love you, but judge me all you want.
Is Racket Club coming?
We never know with him.
He's probably working. Let me retweet this.
Racket works.
Well, I mean, he teaches little kids how to run. I mean,
yeah, F. Joe made the greatest video I've ever seen about it.
That was so cute. And he was running like that. The motherfucker didn't know how. That was, oh my God, so hilarious.
Okay, do you know what blows my mind still about that video is how good it is and how quickly F. Joe put it together. Like,
F. Joe.
By the time Racket finished giving his little demonstration, he already had it.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's on TikTok.
Oh, it is.
Racket put it on his TikTok. I watched it because I only got on TikTok so I could support Racket. And he was supposed to be putting out a video or 2 a day, but I think he's put out.
Can I pull you up? Can I pull you up, both of you? Because I'm looking in the Lazy-Shaman link, and you've only got the Twitter stream. You haven't actually got the YouTube link.
Oh, so we stream straight to Twitter also. So what you're looking at is just.
I've just seen my face. I've just seen my face.
Okay, seeing my face isn't what gets me. It's hearing my voice. Like it's nails on a chalkboard if I hear my voice recorded.
Oh my God. I hate
you have a nice voice, Queen. I don't know why.
Yeah, but you know how your voice always sounds different to you? So
I know.
Yeah,
and the thing is, I used to work in advanced tech support for a company over the phone years and years ago. So I'd have to re-listen to my calls. So that's what got me used to it a little bit. But yeah, it takes some getting used to, but I know you hate it, but the rest of us think your voice is very nice, so don't worry about it.
I hate my voice. I want to throw up every time I hear myself.
Shut up, Shaman. We already told you that. If your face matches your voice, it's going to get us an extra 20 subs. So just shut up and show your face and keep going with your voice.
Get your tits out, Shaman. That always works.
Get your tits out, Shaman. Exactly.
Get your tits out.
Yeah, I love how I said, give me a call if I fall asleep. Like, any of you motherfuckers have got my number.
When I saw that, I was like, who's got her number? I'm going to be texting her randomly shit like, hey, you going to come on tonight?
So do you live in London? Like London?
Central London, yeah.
I want to go London. It's bucket list.
She lives in the villages of London.
There's no, I don't understand what.
Who is that? I thought I heard somebody that's too scared to be on camera.
Like Queen, like where I grew up, Queen, literally, like, you know, there's a park called Hyde Park. I don't know if you've heard about it. Yeah. So I live, that was my local park where I grew up as a kid.
Hyde Park was like in your backyard. What the fuck?
And
oh my god!
My school, we used to have horse riding lessons every like Friday, and we used to ride the horses. There's a little stable. There's a little stable inside Hyde Park, and that's where we used to have our horse riding lessons. So I didn't like looking back on it now. I appreciate how privileged we actually were as kids.
Yeah, that's
just
amazing.
Because of where we live, not because we've got money or anything, just because of the location.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I kind of like. I did go to like school with a few famous people who you probably know now, like rugby players.
What school did you go to?
I don't want to say it, but like
oh, I know them too, so you better not say them because I'll call you out with who you went to school with.
There's a really famous model called Lily Cole. I don't know if you know her. She's an actress as well. A couple of rugby players who played international. I can't remember. There's a few rappers that we went to college with. It's just normal in West London. Like there's always someone. Like I don't know if you remember Nena Cherry. Does anyone remember Nena Cherry, Buffalo Soldier? No, a bit older for your time. No, okay, don't worry about it then.
I don't think it's probably older for our time. I think it's just different. Maybe it was bigger there than it was here.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I don't think it's a generational thing. I think it's just the proximity thing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Darren, what's he doing? Smoking.
So how cold is it there now?
Fucking freezing. It's really cold. Yeah.
It's freezing here too. We're in the 50s. Holy
Shut
shit.
the fuck up, Shaman. Nobody cares about your 50-degree weather.
Bro, I was so pissed. I had shorts on and I didn't know it was going to be that cold for so long.
Oh, Bernie, I really miss Bernie. Platinum, you don't know who Bernie is, but he's a legend, like, especially from England. Bernie comes back. I think he's back on Twitter, but I haven't seen him around.
He was in 2-Bitch chat, and I said what's up to him, and he didn't say what's up back. So fuck you, Bernie.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it.
Oh, I haven't been in 2-Bitch chat forever either.
Now, for what it's worth, I didn't see him talk again, so he may have left. So I still love you, Bernie. I love you, bro.
I miss Bernie. Obviously, because like there's not a lot of
Burn the Crocs.
In our little cohort, there's not a lot of English. Like we've got Rowena and Bernie, and then me. Like
and you. I was gonna say, yeah, it's not a lot, but
no,
that's we're kind of thinking we have so much more. And maybe those are just your 2 alt accounts.
Okay. What did you say?
Maybe Bernie and Rowena are just your 2 alt accounts.
No, please don't say that.
Mm-hmm. What up, GS? What up? You coming on, Platino, or what? You just talking shit?
Yeah, Platino, what's going on, bro?
What did Fat Joe say? Bengal, are you familiar with our national treasure, David Hasselhoff? Of course, Baywatch.
Don't hassle off.
Awesome.
Austin's in here.
Like you don't know. Bernie was great with like technical analysis. He was like, I remember once he tried to teach me how to use a Fibonacci sequence.
Hey, by the way, Austin, thanks for pumping our numbers on our last stream. It's our highest watched stream because you showed up.
Nice.
Appreciate it, bro. Anytime you want to come by and pump our numbers, bro. I actually don't give a shit about the numbers. It was a fun conversation.
Austin, you look really good, brother. I have to say, like,
oh my gosh,
looking good. Like all that weight loss.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
All that weight loss, and he's like scarfing down a bowl.
Okay, guys, we're not gonna focus on the weight loss. Did you see the sunglasses? And his beard was like aerodynamic, perfect. Like
with the white tee.
What?
That's
I'm
why.
surprised
That's
he
why
wasn't
he's
wearing
been
a
losing
black
so much
That
hoodie.
dude
weight
could have bobsled and fucking won gold. Okay,
with the aerodynamics. It's easier for him to run, so he gets a lot more cardio in now.
But yeah, he's got a nice home gym, so I'm not surprised. You did good. You did good.
I could have the state-of-the-art home gym, and I'm still gonna look like shit. That's just how I live my life.
I was like, Henok?
Oh
I was
god.
pressing buttons.
Thank you, Bengal. When I eat
Hey
a
man, I'm just
Snickers.
here for the
Oh,
comments.
enjoy it, Austin. Everything can balance in it.
Wait, so do y'all do Halloween, like trick-or-treating in London?
Yeah, we do. Not as big as you guys, obviously, because not a lot of people have, like, where I live, it's not like homes and houses with a front garden. It's like really big, like apartments.
Yeah.
But they're like but they still do it around here. But no, I did not. I can't remember. I think I did it a few times when I was a kid. But
Oh, so it's not like an every year thing that y'all like do.
Yeah, some people do. But, I mean, my mum wasn't really like keen enough to go around. I'm not going to be with because there's a lot of weirdos around. So yeah.
Yeah,
I'm just
I love
trying to
Halloween.
think.
Oh, I used to love Halloween. I don't care for it much anymore, but when I was younger, I loved it.
Hey,
See, Halloween is one of the more fun holidays just because the decorations, the spookiness. Like, there's just a whole atmosphere with Halloween that I feel like Christmas is the only other one that really compares, but it's more like then I have to listen to Mariah Carey for 2 months.
Oh, I love that.
And you have to like be around all your real family that you don't even really want to talk to.
Yeah. Oh, I hate that shit.
Yeah, I don't have to.
Halloween has significant, I don't know, Shaman, you might be into this, but it's a pretty spiritual day. Like, if you're going to be doing any kind of whatever.
If you're going to be sacrificing any goats, it's kind of your time of year, bro.
Honestly, on that day.
Break out the Ouija board.
Oh, I never forget the first time I saw a Ouija board. Oh my god!
I'm so scared of those, and I'm not even like super superstitious.
I don't even know why. I've used Ouija boards so many times, and they're such bullshit.
You've used one?
No.
Yeah. No. Okay. You know what? Do you know what they said is if you make your own Ouija board, that's even more because it's personal.
Bullshit. No, I think that's. I think if you buy one, it's just whatever. Like, I think you would have to like, maybe enchant it or something.
Me and my brothers hand carved one, did the whole fucking ritual thing. It's not nothing. It's
scary.
You're getting in your own heads with that shit. It's not.
Maybe you're just weak, bro.
Don't say that.
The spiritual world is weak. They couldn't even break.
If it didn't work. Yeah, it's spiritually strong. I think I was in New York when I first saw my first Ouija board. It was in my aunt's house in the basement.
They sell them in our like Target and Walmart to little kids in the toy section over here.
Yeah, they do. They sell them. Yeah, they're not anything special. They're just
I've used
marketing.
Listen, they gotta be made from wood from a holly tree. Okay.
Wood. A what tree? Holly tree.
Yeah. I don't actually know that.
Did you tell all the people that make them and sell them, mass produce them that? Or
they're made out of cardboard now. They fold up a little plastic piece.
Awesome. Who did you think I was? Bloody hell.
No, that's not Bango. It's just one Bangle. This isn't Bango.
It's not Bango. She's.
Who did you think I was?
She doesn't have twins.
Now we just need a surprise visit from Fan.
Now we need Fawn.
Oh my god. YouTube would shut our channel down because we are not worthy.
That would be so epic.
And then you could put the donation.
I bet we could at least get like 17 viewers at a time if all that happened.
I was gonna say our channel. I think the most we've gotten at one time is 20 viewers.
No, I've seen more than that. I think we've had 24, 23.
Have we?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I just stop by once in a while.
Well, you don't get to see the number on this. I get to see like the real live thing. So like right now we have 8.
Well, I can see that on StreamYard. StreamYard tells me that too. I'm logged into our.
You logged into the Twitter account now? Okay.
Maybe I just don't look at the right times, so I look up and miss. I thought the most we'd ever had was 20 at watching it once.
I thought it was like 23, so it could be like 25 or so.
24.
How have y'all only had 20? And Terry used to get like 35 or 40, and he did absolutely nothing but talk shit and burp and fart on his whole.
Well, we're waiting for a shaman to start burping and farting, but he just won't do it.
Like not even pardon, just.
Yeah, I know. It's so disgusting.
So disgusting. And then when he's smoking and choking, like,
it's annoying as fuck. I like live with that constantly. I literally have earplugs. I have military grade earplugs that I keep on the nightstand in the living room on the couch so that I can put that shit in and not have to hear him.
You have nose plugs as well. Wait, do we have Platino? Oh my God. Shit. We got a full house, people. Holy shit. I'm so pumped up.
Show your face.
Is my mic on?
Yes, your mic is on.
Great.
What's
What's good?
Hey, Platino.
Hey, Bango.
Sorry for always giving you shit.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh my God. Are you kidding? Is it a full moon? Why do we have all these wonderful people from the community all of a sudden just showing up on our stream? I'm not complaining. I'm just like, I want to recreate this magic more often, so I need to know the recipe.
And you've kind of set the scene there, haven't you, Lazy?
I told you, I'm always down.
This should happen more
not
often.
Dealing with drama.
Is there drama? Probably. Don't worry, I won't.
Oh, I don't know nothing. I'm not on Twitter, so I have no idea what's going on at all.
Queen, why you blocked me on Twitter?
I didn't. I deleted my Twitter.
Oh, okay. I thought I got blocked.
No, I deleted it.
No damage.
Shannon, what costume did your wife go as? Do you know what kind of character she went as? Write it in the chat. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button.
That's right. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe.
I'm really trying to think. I can't believe who did you think this was, Austin? Some random person.
Well, Bengal, you're so much of like a cornerstone of this community, but we see glimpses of you when you post pictures, but it's like just seeing you like full like on without a picture, like video of you. Like it's like, whoa, we all have to take a step back. Like even before we brought you up, when you were just backstage waiting for us to bring you up, I was like, holy shit.
Shit, could you see me?
That's Bengal. It's Bengal. Everybody act cool. It's fucking Bengal.
I'm just a person. I'm just another person.
I know, but we're excited to see you. We've talked to you for how long, and we get to see you just interacting.
I didn't know who Bengal was for like 6 months, and I thought she was a scammer. And I was because like only Legal knew who she was, and I was like, why the fuck is she talking to me in all these chats? Like, who is this person? Okay. And then I thought you were a dude for like another solid 8 months after that.
A lot of people thought I was a dude.
Honestly, I didn't know if you were a dude or a chick for a long time because like there was never any of that kind. And you were always so nice in the chats. And then when you started trolling, I was like, that's Bengals trolling? Like, because you're a very nice person, but you have that you can turn on a dime and troll somebody if they deserve it. And that always blew my mind. And then when we started the like group chat on Twitter, I was like, oh yeah, she's nice and a troll. Just don't fuck with her.
When did I troll? I can't remember being a troll.
It took a long time for I saw you trolling, but I think maybe Terry brings it out of you. I don't know.
Maybe it was Terrarium.
That could have been too.
I think that was my origin story.
First time I ever was on Austin's channel, I was trolling Saitama really bad. That's how I met him. I said the first time I met Austin, or first time I interacted with Austin, I was on his channel trolling Saitama, and that's how I started talking to Fan.
Queen, how you doing with your health and everything? You good?
My blood pressure's still fucking stupid, but
He said it raises when people ask her how she's doing with her health.
People ask how I'm doing.
Oh my god, Shannon, you're still holding your terrarium. What the fuck? Why?
Me
Oh,
too.
You can't sell it.
Wait, is that even still a project?
Is it because you still
According to
can't?
Shannon, it is.
According to well, Shannon,
Listen,
I have
I
dust
still
wall
hold my
projects
bag.
that no longer exist.
It's got,
We
I
got
sold my.
Tim in the chat too.
Yo, is
We
that
got
actually
who?
a silhouette of Terry in his image?
His
No.
wishes. His wishes. Okay, so Shaman, how was your day today? What did it consist of? Do not mention air conditioning. Go.
Tell us about your day. Mine is air conditioning.
And here we are. We're streaming. All right.
We're
That was how
streaming.
my day was. That was I came home from not doing air conditioning stuff all day at my non-air conditioning job.
So Shaman, but do you like your job or do you like fucking hate it?
For the most part, I like it.
You do? That's good.
Yeah.
Did you notice how his tone changed because he's reading a pre-prepared script that guy wrote for him? It's like, I like my job. I have the best boss that's ever existed. He is the air conditioning king. Next question.
I couldn't do it.
Script.
Oh, I couldn't do it either. I won't do it. I told him I'll never work with you again. I don't care what you do.
I'd grab a camera. I'd grab a fire extinguisher. I don't know, but that would be going for his head. Queen, I don't know how you must do that every day. Bonk, bonk.
If I didn't know him,
I have my own living room. Let's just say that.
It's true. They do have their own living rooms.
Good call. I'd love to have like an east wing and a west wing. That would be the dream.
Yeah, that's goals right there. Different wing.
Concourse A, Concourse B.
We can connect it by a sky bridge over the driveway.
Sky bridge. There's like a code they have to type in to request entry, and you can deny it if you don't want them in your living room. Like, nope, I'm done with your shit for today. You can try again tomorrow. Not letting you back in here today.
You know what, Shannon? I don't know if Queen's gonna tell Terry or not, but he could still be watching if he's not sleeping yet. And you never know if he'll, for some reason, turn it on tomorrow.
I think the first photo I saw Bengal. The first photo. I don't understand what you're saying, Austin. Are you guys trying to say I don't look like my pictures?
I'm making my screen bigger so I can see. I think you do. I think it's different seeing a photo of somebody and then them like just kind of live.
Reality.
I still think she's a man.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What's good? What's up, 2-Bit?
Hey, 2-Bit. We got
2-Bit?
another English person. We got another British person.
No way. We got 2-Bit in the chat.
Is 2-Bit still streaming?
Yeah, 2-Bit is
I haven't been on his stream in a minute.
Hashtag marbles.
Yo, for real, remember marbles?
Good. I was so addicted to marbles.
Hashtag marbles.
I
fucking love 2-Bit stream.
Loved it.
I don't get to watch it as much as I'd like. I actually can start probably watching again next week because my work hours changed, so I'll actually be home when it starts if I don't get stuck into overtime.
That's why everything's changed. Whole work thing has just completely changed.
Well, that's why we stream earlier now. I'm not on social media as much.
There's that cupcake.
You're not allowed to be on social media. You mean?
Well, no, but I've just been working too much, and if I'm not working, I'm trying to learn shit, and then I got other stuff I need to get done that I'm not getting done because I'm studying and doing whatever. So
Two-Bit had us 5 days a week on his stream. Like, what crack? What he put crack in the marbles, mate? How did you do that?
Dude, he
5
did.
days a week,
Those marbles
an
are
hour.
filled with crack. That's why even when you lose, you don't even care. You just got that. You're just zoned out. You're like, whatever, I don't care.
She just
It'd
rewatched.
have been great to win, but I don't care.
I win like
crack
once,
marbles.
I win like once a month, so it's like impossible. I'll never win anything, but it gives me hope.
I won. I used to win.
Dude, I won the whole week once, and then he gave me a good chunk of ETH, and I used part of that to buy one of his hoodies, and I still have that hoodie, and it's still comfy.
Oh.
But you're not wearing it right now.
It's all faded. It's all faded now. Like you'd be able to, if you knew what the original design was, you could tell. But it's been washed so many times because I wear it a lot.
Hi Terry, why is your face like that? What's wrong?
It's always been that way, Bengal. Just don't worry about it.
Why are you stressing? You look stressed out. Why are you stressed, bro? Come on. Bring that energy. Bring the energy.
When you talk shit to somebody for so long and you're looking them face to face, you get a little stressed out.
Come on. Half that
Terry,
shit.
you still think she's a man, right?
Let's see the Adam's apple. Let's see the Adam's apple.
Man.
He's so uncomfortable.
This man has come for my neck. Literally, he's come for my neck.
Zoom in the phone.
My phone.
Let's see if there's an apple.
He's so silent and smiley. He doesn't know what to do.
I'm on. No, I was talking. I was on mute.
You weren't on mute, bro. We could hear you.
I think I said. I'm pretty sure I said something.
I'm pretty sure you thought something and just didn't reach your mouth.
You said something about, babe, I'm so high, and then that was all you said.
You guys spoke some strong shit, man. Sometimes when I watch your streams before, I feel like I was getting intoxicated through the screen. I don't know what you're smoking, Shaman, and Terry, lay off.
Lay off what?
The green, the cabbage shit.
Me?
Both of you.
Mm-mm.
You getting in contact?
Hey, I needed to be able to tolerate people.
It's kind of true. No, he needs it so people can tolerate him.
That too. That definitely works better.
It's like it's a back and forth. It's a take and give, or give, win-win.
Man,
it's a balance.
OnlyFans. What picture was that, Bengal? The booty pic?
Never done a booty pic. I haven't posted one anyway.
Why would he think
them pictures are from a long time ago?
This is what
I got booty pics all over the internet. That's why I won't see my face.
Why how are they from? Like, I don't understand. It even has like the Snapchat date on it, and this motherfucker will still be like, "Oh, is that from?"
Oh, you can fabricate that. Snapchat. Oh, God, no.
Just change the time of your phone, and it'll change the time.
Snapchat is man. You can be ugly in a motherfucker. I mean, and you could be using Snap camera now. I don't know.
It's filters.
Yeah, that's what I'm using right now.
I'm joking. Don't get butt hurt over that. You dish it out left and right, man.
You do be dishing some shit out though. I'll tell you that. You be dishing. You got both of y'all though. I just be minding my business.
I can handle my. Yeah.
Bengal be starting fires, then she runs for the hills, bro. She always comes back, though. She always comes back.
Yeah.
No comment.
And she sent me a message. She said, "Let me back in, bitch."
Yeah, it wasn't even a full sentence. It was literally one word. Because that's how Terry writes. Have you noticed how Terry writes? He doesn't write the message. It's like instant messaging. That's how he tweets.
But I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, because I'll type something, and then I'm like, wait, hold on, and I'll just keep going back to back, just small little tweets. But some of them keep going.
I'm gonna quickly just I have to make a call, but I'm just gonna put myself on mute and turn my camera off. I'll be back quickly.
900 numbers. Oh shit, that's almost the same thing. I didn't even notice that. You see her PFP and then the background.
What are you talking about?
Her PFP.
Same as her background? Her background's her room, no?
No, I'm talking about her PFP and our background.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I
lost.
was like, what? I thought she had changed it for a second. I didn't realize how close that was. What's up? Yo.
Well, look at Tim in the chat. I haven't seen Tim in a minute.
Who? Tim Shea?
Yeah.
Oh, he's here all the time, man.
Yeah.
You don't want to be leaving out all the time and shit. Be in the chat. Oh, what up? And then you leave. You be like, hey, I have to know something. And you just don't respond. We're like, oh, okay, he must have left.
I'd be in and out, man.
Cool, bro. We appreciate you, man. We appreciate you. So how's it feel to be on live on air?
Oh shit. What's up, dude?
Hey, Patrick.
Huh?
You know where you're not? You know what, Tim? You're not in the morning stream.
Wait, who is that Platino right there?
Motherfucker, where you been?
I was eating earlier.
Who you thought was talking to you, bro?
You was talking to me?
A couple times, yeah. Called you a cupcake.
Slow.
I called you a cupcake.
We should call you molasses now.
Did I say something back?
I don't know.
Rewind.
I remember that part. I probably was not paying attention because I'm responding to this guy over there in the TG talking about poker. Like today is November 4th, but he's tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, is he 24 hours ahead or something?
Today's the 3rd.
I know, but he's saying it's November 4th.
So he
It's
must
the
be
4th for Bengal.
in the different country.
Yeah, he said he's in Bogan or something. Minarat Bahasa.
Well, tell him the time is EST, motherfucker.
I don't know.
Bahasa?
PST to WIB converter.
No, EST.
That's Malaysia or Indonesia. Interesting.
Indonesia, yeah.
Indo.
Yeah.
Oh, Lazy. Nice to have you back on your show.
I've been here the whole time, Bengal, and I don't appreciate that.
Sorry.
Is that over there by your villages where you was born?
I was born in London. You cuck. He was coming to me. I sent a picture of a really cute puppy.
Born in London, you cuck.
Puppy. And he was like, oh, is that your village? And then I said something about my dad cooking, and he was like, oh, did your dad sprinkle dirt floor for the seasoning on top? Like,
I didn't say the dirt floor part.
You did. And Platino, what are you laughing?
Are you sure that seems too clever for Terry?
That part might have been me.
Somebody else said the dirt floor. I didn't.
It might have been me. Dirt floor, you know.
Sprinkled with
Jesus. That's how I know you guys don't travel. You're in your little 5-star, 4-star hotels. You don't travel the back roads. And that's why you're weak. That's what makes you weak.
Oh, yeah.
I've been down the back roads, but I ain't going down y'all's type of. I ain't going down y'all's type of back roads.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what are the back roads like where you're at? Because my back roads were all gravel. Everywhere you go, just dust clouds.
Hers like desert land with fucking.
It's jungle.
Jungle. Make your own road.
Bangladesh.
You gotta make your own road.
Yep.
Or wait, is it Bangladesh?
Bangladesh. Bangladesh.
Bangladesh.
Like bang bang. Bangladesh.
Platt, where are you from again? Are you Dominican?
Yeah, Caribbean, baby.
Dominican?
Yeah, Dominican Republic.
Okay.
Where were you born?
Queens, New York City.
Queens.
Born and raised.
American.
Yeah.
First generation American.
Oh shit.
Do you know Ozone Park?
Yeah, shit is mad hood.
He said, "Yeah."
That's where I go all the time.
Really? Well, there's a lot of people from what's the kind of people out there, like from Barbados or something?
Bayesian.
Oh, Guyanese.
Yeah,
I think it's Guyanese.
Yeah, a lot of Guyanese. Yeah.
Guyanese, yeah.
That's where my family stays. That's every time I go to New York.
They got good food out there.
Amazing food.
They got Guyanese vegan food, pretty good, man.
I told feed. Shaman, what was that?
I'll be right back.
Is it just me that finds that Enoch face disturbing?
Oh no, no.
No comment.
I hate it.
That's so rude. That's so mean.
Disturbs me. I don't know why.
You caught me in the middle of something.
What are you in the middle of? Fucking pay attention, bro.
I was paying attention.
I was paying attention. So Platinum. Okay, I gave Bengal some, not grief, but I gave her some questions about, out of all the time we've been streaming, she hadn't come on. We've asked her to. She's alluded to it, but today was the first day. I'm gonna give you the same question. What made you come on tonight, bro?
Oh, nothing, man. Just Racket told me to get on, and he ain't even fucking here.
Well, you could. Have you ever met Racket?
Nah, but he told me to get on. I was like, "Oh, you want me on?" And he was like, "Yeah, why not?" I was like, "All right,
exactly, dude.
That's it."
Of course, we want you on the show, bro.
Ain't like I'm worried about getting on. I've been on.
We've asked you to come on before. You haven't, though.
No, you haven't. I've never been. I've never been. Maybe when I was streaming the fights, Shaman told me to get on, but I wasn't able to that one time.
Well, okay. Bengal, Platt, you both have an open invitation anytime. Any goddamn time.
Thank you.
I mean, I like being in the chat too, but y'all be ignoring motherfuckers.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, that's why you should get on here and tell us.
I be there writing up a book and shit, and y'all just talking away. I'm like, fuck yeah.
Me and Platt have been head to head.
Hey, I've been looking at y'all talking
What's
shit.
up?
I just messaged you.
I'm like, what the fuck?
It's not talking shit if it's accurate, bro.
Yo, what's good?
Hey,
I cannot fucking believe Bingo and Platinos on here. What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. And you've been just
Bingo's like cammed up though. What the fuck?
I'm what?
She's glammed up.
You cammed up. You got your camera on. You cammed up.
Well, I thought you said glammed.
Yeah, because you said you didn't know if you were gonna come out with your camera, and you did, and we're so happy you did.
Hell yeah! What the fuck? Where's Shaman at? God damn, this is horrible.
You know what? We have a 1-to-1 ratio of PFPs versus camera people.
Bye, Patrick.
Thanks for joining. What up, F. Joe? What up, Tim Shea?
I just heard someone open a drink. What are you drinking?
IPA beer.
Okay, nice.
A little IPA.
I'm on that budget shit, PBR.
Oh man, not the blue ribbon.
Hey, I don't mind. I don't mind me some blue ribbon here and there. I don't mind me some blue ribbon.
Actually, yo, 30 cans for $20. Can't go wrong.
I had that shit in like goddamn 2007, 2008.
I started drinking it again in the bear market, man.
Hey, bro, you should have made a meme out of that. That should have been a meme. Yo, Bingo, what the fuck? What is going on?
What?
I can't believe you're on here right now. This is like,
I'm here, motherfucker. I've been here.
Nah, you here though.
I hear.
Yeah, she is here, and she's killing it.
Of course. Hey, you know why she's doing this? Y'all, look, she's about to forget all of our asses. She got new friends now.
This is her goodbye tour.
Yeah, bro. Like, she got new friends in high places that are like eons above the D-gens, bro. Like, Bingo, I've been seeing you.
You mean the bottom 5%ers?
It
better not be real, Bango. If you abandon us after
Bingo about to be working in Web3.
What are you saying, Racket? What do you know? Tell me, bro.
Yeah, what do you know, Racket?
What do you know?
I see you, Bingo.
Let's get that alpha. Let's get that alpha right now.
Hey, Bingo really about to get it on her.
Slim knows what's up.
I don't know.
Slim knows what's up.
What's Slim saying?
PBR is the shit.
You got a problem with PBR. What the fuck is PBR? It sounds like a radio
station. So you got a problem with me. You got a problem with
PBR. Beer, and it is good. It's not bad. I haven't had it for a minute, but it's not bad. I can't hate on it.
Oh, man.
You'll have several one-hit Fat Joe.
Nah, man. Bingo be in these Twitter spaces getting it. I'm like, okay, I see you.
Yeah, I have been speaking in a few spaces, like Crypto Deb, bless her.
Yeah, you are like about to leave us behind. I swear.
I like her. She's really dope. Like, she's so young, but she's so mature. And obviously,
what up, Queen?
Queen. Hi, Queen.
Hi. Queen, you need to come to London.
Yeah, you're too good for that background. That's the bad guy background.
You need to come to London. Leave Terry. Just come. I'll look after you.
You just go tuck him in and you just hang out with us for the rest of the night. That's fine. We're good with that arrangement.
That's gonna happen eventually, anyways.
Well, yeah. So just do it now rather than later.
Yo, plot. Yo, what the fuck, bro?
What up, Papa?
This the first time I ever heard you talk, bro.
I've never heard him talk.
Dude, this is my favorite stream that we've ever had on our channel. Okay,
man,
we got Queen, legendary. We got Bango, we got Platt.
Oh, we need a Shaman. How can the fucking host don't even show up?
I'm like a ghost, you know. I'm gonna put you Casper.
Hey, Shaman is about to get left behind for real. The end is near, bro.
It's gonna be the Lazy Bango Queen show.
Featuring Platinum Jones. Hell, I need a new Steve the Canadian. Hell nah. Damn.
Racket, I should have worn your jumper. I've got your jumper.
You got that jumper? Hey, I got this new jumper coming out. That shit fire. It's gonna be way better. And way more money.
Does it have flames on it?
It's got flames on it.
No, it's gonna be stitched instead of like screen printing.
Hey, okay, Racket, how's your TikTok channel going?
Man, I haven't made nothing, bro.
I
know. That's why I asked. Because
what's your handle? It's Racket. How do I spell it?
Let me go in there. I feel so bad because
you're supposed to be making videos every day, bro. I literally made a TikTok account so I could follow you specifically, and I don't got new content today. Okay,
I'm gonna friend you.
Fat Joe wants to
no new content.
He said, "Leave my name out your mouth." Featuring Platinum Jones instead of featuring Steve.
Hey. Oh, look at Steve.
Hey, Steve has something to say, man. He's standing on business.
You leave he's gonna Will Smith your ass, bro.
Yeah, oh, shit. No, so to my defense,
Steve, you got to come back for a reunion show, bro.
No, we need to get Shaman to reunite with his real face, bro. Like,
did he have a real face to begin with? It's not a reunion if he never had one to begin
Shaman,
with.
bro, you gotta do something, bro.
He's just a disembodied voice that's always existed in the in between.
You even got NFT Queen on here, bro. Like, come on.
She used to get on before.
I know, but like, I feel like she said, "Fuck it, I'm back, bitch." You know what I mean?
I mean, I hear a whole lot of your feelings. That's what I hear. Your feelings.
I'm gonna just leave it at that, man. It'll be nice.
Fuck Joe wants to talk about SPF. We can't talk crypto in here, man. Crypto's not allowed.
It is allowed. Stop with your bullshit.
So
only when your boyfriend's over here.
The crazy dude got found guilty.
I'm waiting to find out what happened to Caroline. She got to do some years too now.
Oh,
yeah,
you would think
girl,
so,
right? That like had the whole weird relationship thing all over the news last
year.
No,
bro, this whole trial has aged her like crazy. The last photo I saw her, I was like, oh my god, it's the Crypt Keeper. Like, she used to be some nerdy chick that was like not cute unless you looked at her through beer goggles, but now she's just like, whoa, what the fuck?
It's a stress,
you know,
bro.
like,
she don't want to get locked up.
Dude,
well, yeah, I don't blame her. I wouldn't want to either, but
that should be a lesson, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And then with the Safe Moon people too, like, shit.
Shaman is Shaitoshi.
Hey, Shaman days are over now, bro. Like, you got Bingle on this bitch, you got Placido and Queen, bro.
Man, yeah, it's over.
Oh,
it's over.
Shaman is still the main meal. Is that what I can say? We're just the side
protagonist.
The main meal. Goddamn, he ain't nothing but the water.
So what's Jedi, the sidekick? What
He's the bread. He's the bread with olive oil.
What are you saying, Bengal?
I don't know what the fuck that means, but
he's the main meal too.
I'm the filet.
Two main? Can't be two.
Yes, you can have a 2-course, a 3-course meal. You know what I mean? That's how you do.
Shaman the tiramisu.
Tiramisu.
Eat the dessert.
Why that shit so funny?
Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's
cute. You want to taste me?
Shaman the tiramisu.
You want to taste
Oh my gosh. Hey, I'm a little buzzed right now, man. I came in and was buzzing.
You asked for it.
Right. You can't afford this. You gotta believe it. Yeah, right.
Yeah, be quiet, Shaman, because everybody got on cams today.
He wants to lick that shit from the spoon.
You tasted
shit from the spoon.
Hey, bro, look, it's only 2 PFPs out of 6 on here, bro. This is world record shit.
I'm about to turn on my camera, make him look bad.
I like this ratio, guys.
If plots don't show up, Shaman need to get canceled.
Oh my god! Racket's coming in hard.
For real.
Shaman,
Racket ain't coming in for a minute.
Shaman, Racket's always on the stream, which is I love it. I think it's great.
Thank you.
But Shaman, what if we all jumped on like a Zoom call, so it's not live? Would you feel more comfortable then? And you know.
Oh wait, have none of y'all seen Shaman? Like none of you have?
No,
Shaman's
so
we all have except for the general populace.
Oh, okay.
No, Platano hasn't seen me.
Oh,
Mango hasn't seen me. The only people that see me is Racket, Lazy, you because I've been to your house.
Are we friends?
You didn't make her close her eyes in her own house before you walked in?
We should show your face. We're all friends.
He's like a big monk.
Steve seen me. Rowena seen me.
No.
Oh
wow!
Wow.
Everybody else.
Okay.
Bring back
okay, Shaman. What is the general feedback you've gotten out of the people that have seen you?
That we thought he was black.
We don't know he's not. Okay.
I thought he was black too.
Well, the way Racket is laughing.
So everybody that's seen you and like discussed you like doxing, what have we all said? Common thread between all of us.
He's handsome. That's what I heard.
Yep.
Is that the
you got a
concern,
face that you shouldn't be ashamed to show. Wait, what?
Is that the concern? worried that we're gonna find them ugly.
We're trying to let him know that when he shows his face, people aren't gonna just start going in on him. Be like, "You motherfucker! You should have kept your face in the dark. It doesn't need the light of day." That's not gonna happen. Just get it out there.
Shaman, it's okay if you ugly, bro.
It must stem from somewhere, so let's not judge him too harshly.
No, we don't, but we still have to give him shit because he's our bro.
True.
Hey, put that green screen on. You know, they got green screen. You could be at RD Price's house. You know, just show us that face, bro.
He's a tall.
Shaman tall?
Tall and slim is what I've heard. But he can
Shaman Asian. He ain't Asian. Shaman look like Puerto Rican though, for real. I thought he was Puerto Rican.
That'd be a trip. Everybody thinks he's black and he shows up Asian.
Shaman from fucking Bronx.
I thought Shaman was like Indian, American, Native.
You would
Indian?
think so. Native
Nobody
American.
knows. I think that's why he likes not showing his face in the history of it. Everybody has
he
a
wants to
different
be indigenous
perspective
so
of what they think he is.
He's just trying to be esoteric and shit.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
100%.
Be an enigma.
What up, buddy?
Nice try.
I just like being anonymous.
You got enemies. That's what it is.
He ain't got no damn enemies.
Okay. The counter argument to that, Shaman, is that nobody watches our channel anyway, so we're all anonymous still.
Okay. No, that's not true. You've got lots of views on your YouTube. So Shannon has said
if you deleted all Shaman's alternate accounts, we have 4 views.
No, it doesn't count those. Remember, I tried to get extra followers and it didn't count.
Maybe that's
Hey, Lazy, can you put a poll? Make a poll on here of like who?
I don't. Nope, that's out of my skill set.
Oh my god, Shannon! I just got the joke. Adam 22. Just got the joke.
All right, y'all put a number 1 in here if y'all want Shaman to reveal tonight.
It says here Shannon was
the number 1 in the chat
with Adam's wife.
If y'all want him to reveal.
Who's Adam?
Adam 22.
I see another one. I see 3 ones. I don't even know how many people.
Adam 22 and his porn.
I see 4 ones.
Shaman doesn't give a fuck. You can send him an ETH. He still ain't coming on.
Oh shit! Steve got jokes. Made for radio.
Even if you get him a lot of ones in the chat, y'all. Come on, let's not ignore the community.
Leave him alone.
His mom says he's handsome, and that counts.
It does. It does.
Oh, the girls say he's handsome.
I see a number 1
mad,
rate.
Don't be mad.
Reveal makes it sound weird. Well, put a number 1. Just that ain't weird. Just put number 1. Shaman just concerted.
This is like an NFT reveal. Bro, I put a poll on Twitter.
I'm talking about right now for the people that are here really supporting
me. Where's MK been? I miss MK in the chat.
MK always here, bro. We need him.
In the streams, but not in the chats. Not in the GC.
Oh, MK left us, remember?
MK left. Back, bro. We do miss you.
MK left. That's the last word.
That's why. You know, you guys are toxic.
Hey, we ain't toxic.
Got him more running.
Motivated to do some DJ shit. We might tempt him. Like, I'm surprised Lazy ain't left. He was like, shit, y'all want
Lazy's a peacekeeper, man. When Lazy I do listen.
I leave Monday through Friday, Thursday, and then I come back Friday through Sunday.
On Sunday, you're like, oh, try not to be an asshole, blah, blah, blah. And I always feel like, is he talking about me?
Hey, Bingo.
My Twitter post, yeah.
Hey, Lazy.
No, I'm
Lazy
just geared up for work the next day when I have to yell at people. I'm like, don't be a dickhead.
I can't imagine you yelling at anyone.
Oh, it happens. Not very often. I'm pretty chill, but like, I will fucking snap on a bitch. Okay.
Snap on a bitch. Hey, Lazy, you got a whole new group of friends too, bro. You be leaving us, man.
No.
Look, I hopped into your space one time on some random shit. And one girl followed me and unfollowed me so fast. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, give me some time. Like I saw where she followed me. Then I went to like, she don't even follow me no more.
You probably saw your TikTok.
Oh man.
She saw your TikTok.
Nah. Hey,
Wait, he's only got 5
That's
videos. I can't fuck with that.
Lazy got the whole bomb squad gang. He in
No,
Dubai,
okay,
bro.
so the space that I go are just like random shit at night, and then like if somebody I know is hosting one, I jump on them. But...
Right, thank you, bro. Thank you.
Oh man, this is a fucking amazing night. We got Bingo and Continental Jones in the house.
I know, right? I can't get over it. It's just like
fucking amazing.
Does anybody want one?
What are those?
Yeah,
wine.
Let me enhance my screen. I need to.
That sounds so proper. Wine gums. Would you like some wine gums?
Would you like some wine gums? What the fuck is that? It sounds
you fancy a wine gum there?
And it looks really happy and delicious. So I want whatever it is.
It's probably made with real food unlike our,
do y'all eat Fig Newtons?
No.
It smells like cookie.
And that's the closest thing to a British snack, Fig Newton.
Do you mean the fig biscuit thing?
No.
She called it a fig biscuit.
And then she had a hand movement for it. Is that like the international signal? Do it again. Do it again. Or what?
Here, Steve. I chucked something at you.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Bingo is about to have like thousands of followers, thousands of
Why are you saying this, bruv?
Because you're about to do this shit big time. I know you are. Like you've been creeping and creeping.
Because I go into those spaces doesn't mean anyone.
Not even that. Anything. Like this right here is the final straw. This is like my coming out.
This is just the beginning. This is just the beginning.
Racket likes what he sees. That's what it is.
It's the beginning of something new.
What Racket's saying is that this was her way of getting in front of a small audience and kind of seeing how it feels, and then now she's gonna go. And
yeah, exactly. This is like
the butterfly she should be.
I'm telling you, she's hanging with big people now, bro. I'm like, what? I'm
how am I hanging with big people? How?
I see who you be talking to. Like I see you be like Russ? You be following the same people I follow. Like I be seeing y'all talking and shit.
like who? Cool. Yeah.
There's a lot of people being like, come on now, like
call it out, bro. She just said it. Call it out, bro.
Call it out.
And look, she's a part of these Web3 women groups, bro. Like these big Web3 chicks, bro. She be fucking with them. She be fucking with David Gochstein and fucking
Leslie Moda.
Yeah, Leslie Moda.
She is amazing.
Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, and you're amazing too. That's why you about to leave us.
No, but I'm not in the space. Like I've never launched an NFT project.
Not yet.
I'm not a dev. I don't know about coding. So I'm just
don't nobody know that, Bingo. You just find somebody that knows it and be like, yeah, I'm the I'm the face of it. You know? Yeah.
Awkward.
Nah, I'm just saying. You just gotta you're doing your thing.
Rack, I am getting a stalker vibe. Oh
what?
No.
You
no.
Crazy, MK.
No. Rack, he already knows where I live.
Man. Okay, you be coming on some crazy shit, bro.
Rack wanna England town invite. Jesus
What
Christ.
The fuck? Of course I'm gonna go kick it. Well, y'all acting crazy.
Yeah.
Man. Y'all talking reckless.
I want to do like super boring touristy shit if I come to England. Like I want to see all the architecture and all the all the castles and all the boring stuff. Do
you like art?
I'm with Queen on that.
Yes,
I would do the same.
I want to go to all the museums. Like that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
I think my favorite. Okay, don't laugh at me, guys. My favorite place in London is the Victoria and Albert Museum. Call it the V&A for short, but I will literally go there, and it's not too far from where I am. And I will go there, say around 12, and then someone taps me on my shoulder and is like, "You need to leave," and it's a security guard. It's like it's closing time. Like I don't know. It's just one of those places where I just lose all sense of time, and it's beautiful. Like the artwork that you've got in there. It's more like kind of sculpture based. And like
Have you ever like jumped on the little underground thing over to France and went to the loo?
Yeah, the Eurotunnel. Yeah.
I'm so jealous.
Yeah.
I feel that same way when I go into like the tool store. You know, like I'll just start looking around, and before I know it, they're like tapping me on the shoulder, like, "Sir."
I shouldn't say this, Queen, but sorry, Shaman. Finish. Sorry.
Go.
He was just pretending like he knew what tools were.
Tools, okay. I have a friend, and I shouldn't say it, she's not going to watch this, but she's dating a guy in Paris. So, you know, like most people take an Uber to go see their sneaky link. She takes the Eurostar to Paris to meet a guy. So I think that's pretty quite.
How far? Like, how long is it that you have to?
A couple of hours.
Is it like I'm so terrified? It's because it's underwater, right? Like, oh, that's so
yeah.
scary.
You don't notice that because it's an actual tunnel that's built through, so you feel like you're just going through a tunnel. But it doesn't take long at all. But
do you actually drive through it, or are you on like a does it move?
It's like a train. It's
okay.
like
so you like
jumping on a train. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Oh, I want to go so bad.
It's always one of those things. I think like everyone thinks like London is amazing, but when you really live in London, you're like, And like Paris, everyone thinks Paris is amazing, but there's just like there's.
I would never want to live in London or Paris. I just want to visit like a whole lot.
Yeah, there's like we definitely have the go.
Like Denmark, I would live in Denmark, Norway for sure.
You would live in Norway, Queen?
It's a fucking movie. Hell yes.
There's nothing out there though. You just be looking at like.
Guys, I'm the biggest fucking introvert you will ever meet in your life.
Nope, I will challenge you on that.
I will challenge you.
Lazy, you an introvert?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm like either like right now, like I'll call myself introverted by being on a computer now, but like
you're the farthest thing from a fucking introvert that I've ever seen in my life.
I will avoid a crowd and people at like all fucking costs. I took my kids to Universal on the day there was a hurricane because I knew there wasn't going to be people there.
Oh my gosh.
It's funny because when I'm at my job, like I put on my mask and I'm really like animated and extroverted. If I go out to like concerts and clubs, I'm really extroverted. But after that, I'm fucking exhausted. Like my social battery is
like I can put on the show and the act, and you know, like if I'm in a certain, I can play the part. But I'm dead for like 3 days.
Exactly. Like it like expends the battery a lot. Like that's why like we stream on Fridays.
My husband is the biggest extrovert in the world and does not understand that.
Listen.
Extroverts don't understand it.
When your partner's an extrovert, it's exhausting.
I need to recharge my battery after expending a lot of social interaction and trying to pretend like I'm normal. Like, oh, you guys are doing this. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about because I don't put myself in those social situations. Like, no, I don't get it, but I'll pretend like I do.
My friends are wild like that. And literally, after I go out for one night, that's it. You ain't gonna see me for 3 weeks, bro. Like,
sometimes it be like that. Like if you go hard in the paint, you need that break.
And they're like every day. Like I don't know how they do it. I really don't know.
I mean, if I was living like in a hot environment where it's like sunny and shit, I'll be like, yeah, let's do something. But right now, it gets dark at about 6 o'clock.
Yeah,
I literally live on the beach.
If I was living on the beach, I would be extrovert.
Yeah.
I'd be extrovert all day.
You're just an extrovert. You are definitely an extrovert.
But I'd be introverted in certain times though, like if it's snowy or rainy.
Okay, just because you want a little bit of extra space doesn't make you an introvert. You're 99% of the time an extrovert. Don't fucking get it twisted.
Bro, just let me have some part-time introvert gang, you know? Let me be part-time.
You should go take the Myers-Briggs test, Rocket.
What is that?
Oh my god, it's like the best
psychology thing.
Yeah,
what is it going to tell me? I need to take some pills?
Whether you're extrovert, introvert, INTJ, ENTJ.
Oh, we're so close. I'm an INFJ.
Oh, I don't know what I am. I always forget.
Yeah, you type that in the chat. I can't remember that. INF test?
Here, I'll type. I'm going to be under Cherry's name, though, but I'll put it in the chat.
Myers-Briggs. What's the name? Cherry?
Perry.
Perry.
Oh, did you not know that's his name?
Oh, Terry. Sorry,
you fried, baby.
You know. For tonight, we're all gonna call him Cherry because I think it makes him a little bit sweeter.
Cherry. Hell no.
This is the nicest Terry has ever been, and you know why? Because he's not talking.
Shannon said I'll be Lil Uzi Vert.
And Queen is here. She's very well behaved.
Seriously,
Hey,
I can't believe
Terry's
he's
a nice
the best show we've ever done, hands down.
I've never seen him that quiet. And if Queen, I love it when you're here. Please come all the time.
Absolutely. Every time. Okay, so the only time we ever get Queen is when he has to run a liquor store, and then she'll jump on, and I'm like, oh my god, I hope he's out of booze tonight.
Yeah, why isn't he here? Where is he?
Because he's a fuck y'all. That's why.
He's smoked too much. He's high.
He's watching Gossip Girls. They got a new episode of Gossip Girls on right now, and fuck that.
Yo, we got Waddy in here. What
Waddy?
up, Waddy?
Hey, Waddy.
Hey, Waddy. Hey, Flock, no, you ain't said a word.
Waddy's the one you need to watch out for. Congratulations on the monetization. Well done, brother.
Oh my god, Waddy is killing it on X. Waddy is killing it on X.
Amazing.
Give it to you.
Yeah, congratulations, bro.
Send my love to
Waddy,
Sonia.
have you ever stopped by our show before, bro? Is this the first time? It's okay if it's okay if you haven't. That's fine. I'm just excited.
I think he was watching before but never said nothing, and now Bangle on here like, hey,
yeah, oh yeah, you get Bangle on here. Bangle, we're gonna start paying you to come on more often. You bring more people out of the woodwork.
Yeah. Imagine if the actual host showed his face, it could be some more viewers.
What the fuck?
Oh, Shaman. Shaman's gone mute now. He's invisible, but now he's gone mute.
He's going on eBay to buy a
man, I'm sorry, Shaman. Please forgive me, bro.
Mute? Waddy's laughing. I hope Queen as well. And I think it's going to be your daughter's birthday soon, isn't it? So happy birthday. Birthday.
My daughter?
Waddy's daughter.
Oh, we got Seiko Hunt.
Oh, we got Seiko.
Where them beers at, Seiko?
Sacco, did we win the Powerball? You wouldn't tell me if you did. You would not be in the stream if you did.
GS. Seiko already know about
he'd
that
have
fishing.
other priorities.
Fishing gang.
I still stand by. If I won, I would still be in the stream.
Yeah, I think I would. But I'd probably be
I
a
probably
bigger asshole than I already am.
Hey, Bingo, I just hope you never forget me. That's all I'm asking.
Why are you saying that, bro? It's like you know something that I don't. Can you?
He's got abandonment issues, okay? And you need to just reassure him.
Nah, man. It's over. It's game over.
You know where I live,
didn't know
man.
how lovely you were, and now he thinks that when everybody else finds out that you're just going to forget about us small people over here.
Nah. Don't say that.
Now, for real, think about it. Like, Bingo was so big that she is Bingo just by having a PFP, bro, this whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine her, like, really.
How was I big? What do you mean I was big?
Because, like, everybody fucks with you.
Incorrect.
Like, you're an OG. You're an OG, though. You've been around since day one.
You've been in the space. Everybody knows you. Everybody's excited to see you. Literally, we've had everybody come through this stream tonight that would not necessarily show up every stream just to be like, whoa, it's Bangle. I mean, you're a hot commodity, Bangle.
Yeah.
That's all there is to it.
You should work for the legal counsel, Lazy. Because that was good.
Bingo about to work for Web3. Let's go.
Okay, hold on. I want Bangle's opinion on like the whole Prince Harry drama since you're in England. I want to hear your side because I'm totally Team Harry.
Yeah, it's very Team Harry.
I
think.
Could you explain the situation? Could you give the backstory for the rest of the people that may not know?
Is he a vampire or werewolf?
Everyone kind of hates Meghan and they think she's...
I don't hate Meghan. I love Meghan.
No. But I mean, the general consensus in the States and in the UK is that she's stuck up. She's a B-rate, and I've got American friends who live here now, and they consider her a B-rate actress. And
she wasn't like a star for sure. Like I didn't even know who she was.
Irrespective of that, he's chosen her, and love is love, isn't it? And I think here as well, the fact of her racial heritage is a huge issue.
The royals are super racist.
Yeah. So and it's just deep.
I mean, they did colonize most of the world back in the day.
Bravery on Harry's part, though, to like stand up and like be as vocal as he has been, and to do what all he's done, like that is just, I was just amazed.
Yeah, I'm gonna give away. I'm gonna give away some stuff, but like, Princess, don't. I'm not rich. We didn't grow up rich.
Big was killing us, bro.
Princess Diana, they literally like she used to live literally.
I know you said Hyde Park. I know where Hyde Park is. I know what your park. That's why I was like, oh, I know who you went to school with. Like, what school did you go to?
No, so she literally lives down the road, and when they were little,
at Kensington or her house.
Kensington Palace.
Damn, Queen, you been to England?
No,
Kensington Palace. She's really into the history and everything. Like Queen watches all
she likes to play around with Google Maps.
The Crown.
Hey, so her and Terry,
Diana used to drive. She used to have this green Jag, and she used to drive the boys to school. And their school, I'm not going to say which school it was, but it's literally at the bottom of my road where I grew up, and we'd see her. So it was, I don't know, and like they used to land on a helicopter in actual Hyde Park, and they'd come over and wave to us as children, like Prince and Diana and Charles, and we're just little kids, like you don't understand, but it was just like wow, just seeing like royal family land in the helicopter and wave to say hello to the little kids. But
that's so amazing.
It's weird, it is surreal talking about it now, but I love Harry. I think he is really brave, and he had to do what he had to do to protect his wife and his family. Because, like,
what is your opinion on William right now, though? I used to love William so much, and now I'm like so disappointed.
He reminds me a lot culturally. I know, like obviously I'm Asian from Bangladesh. Culturally there are so many similarities, because when you're part of a firm or the family or whatever, you have to keep up the pretense. You have to do what's good for the greater good, and so William doesn't really have a choice. He has to kind of walk that line, if you will. Even if he wanted to do his own thing, he probably would feel too.
There's no way he could do what Harry's done.
Yeah, he's bound by tradition. He's bound. He sees the importance of that. He's the heir. So it's it's sad that they're not talking, but I'm sure they'll come back together. They're brothers. Like, I hope things happen with siblings, isn't it? You might not talk for years, but it is what it is. And obviously, they've got different parents, right?
Yeah. I mean, I've kind of always assumed that, but
So
what's his name? What was he? The tennis trainer?
No, not the tennis trainer. He was captain. Forgot his name.
The red-haired guy, right? I can't remember. They're like identical.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. So anyway, we shouldn't talk about those things. It is what it is, isn't it? I think the first child has to be in those kind of settings. The first child has to be a biological child, and after that, you kind of do whatever you want.
No, we're talking about Prince Harry.
They all everybody kind of messes around. So. Yeah.
What kind of AC do they have over there?
Oh my god!
Do you have central air and heat over there? Like the most houses, most places have central.
What are you talking about? Central heating?
Yeah, like central heat and air, or do you have the units on the wall? Like which kind do you have?
No, I've got the central heating, so it just kind of looks like a radiator.
Yeah, and you have the vents like in your house, like on the walls and stuff.
Tiny the vents, yeah. Shaman, that's an interesting question. Sacco, what did it say? I saw Bengal on my phone froze. I'm sorry, bro. I know what to say about that.
What up, Marty? What up, Marty?
Hey, Marty. The tennis trainer, that's wacky. Selmo!
So does Kate have as bad of a reputation over there as she does here?
The word is going out, boy. He's going viral.
What was that, Queen?
Does Kate have as bad of a reputation there as she does here?
Kind of. PR's not been great.
The tennis trainer, that's racket. Oh my gosh.
Yo, I have like nothing good to say about Kate except before you find out anything about her, she's hot.
No, she's of course, she's gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, she's
no
gorgeous.
one's ever going to deny that. Yeah.
But she opens her mouth and starts talking and saying things and like, no.
She sounds very intelligent. What are you talking about?
No, I don't like her.
Do you know who we're talking about? How often have you heard her speak?
Kate. I'm talking not Kate. What's
Kate is who we're talking about.
You mean
I was thinking
Megan.
I was still thinking about what's his name's wife or whatever. What's her name?
Megan?
Yeah.
Megan is highly intelligent. Oh my god.
Yeah. She speaks. She just makes me hate her more. Like when
That's because you're retarded.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What? What did she say? Okay, Shaman, I need specifics because I don't know what she said.
Well, I don't listen to her anymore, and it's been a long time, so I can't necessarily pull out specifics. But...
So she said something you didn't like, so now she's written off forever.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, that's fine.
I don't have time for her in my life anymore.
I don't know. I don't keep up with the Royals.
Look what Slim said. Look what Slim said. I'm not the only one. Damn.
Oh, because Slim is such a reliable source of information.
but you guys are okay. All right.
Royals.
Got quiet there, didn't it? Got real quiet.
Well, you know that they actually descended from Germany, right? Like they changed their name in 1914 or something like that.
Not even English. They're imposters to the throne.
The royal family.
Really?
Yeah. Like Windsor wasn't their actual name. It was a German name, but they changed it.
Whoa.
But obviously because it's a big family, right? They ruled in all different parts of Europe.
Yeah, the Queen didn't take Windsor until like 1960. It's because she couldn't take. Her and Philip had a big issue because he wanted the family name to be Mountbatten, but they didn't want it to be German because of everything going on with Hitler, and so that's why they settled on hyphenating it.
Yeah, I think it was something before Mountbatten as well. It was like really German.
Oh yeah, like the Queen's actual name. Yeah, it's like super German. I don't remember what it was though.
Selmo, Bengal dropping knife. You build me up too much, man. Oh, Waddy, bless you. Give my love to Sonia, please. I miss her. Can you take Meghan and Harry back, please?
Man, where's Sonia been? I ain't see her on Twitter or nothing.
She be on Spaces, I think.
I'm trying to think. Actually, you know what? You take back. Oh, let me not even say anything.
I think I got a ghost in here or something.
No, go ahead, say it. Go ahead. You had somebody in mind.
Why are you saying that, Racket? What happened?
Some YouTube video was playing by itself, bro. I didn't touch no buttons or anything. I was like, what the fuck?
You sure about that?
Hey, man. Them damn horror movies I've been watching.
No, I'm freaking
Hey, the new Pet Cemetery is amazing.
It is?
Is it?
Yeah, I was shocked.
It's on
I almost think it's better than the original. It's so
Paramount
good.
Plus, right?
No, wait, not better than the original.
It's that so good. It's
look, Austin here. He said Halloween was 3 days ago. Hey, but look, I'm not ready for Christmas, Austin.
And the new Screams with Jenna Ortega are not. I mean, they're pretty good too. I
gotta give that a chance. Sebastian. Austin, bro, I ain't ready to start watching Christmas movies. I'm still holding on to Halloween.
I don't even think I watched the last Scream.
I haven't watched Scream since Scream 4.
Okay, so 5 and 6 are good. They're really good.
Shit, yeah, maybe not even 5 either. I don't know.
Just like Fast and Furious, I think Tokyo Drift was the last one I saw.
Yeah, and they took them all off of fucking Netflix recently. I was trying to binge them, but
I watched all of them. I have to.
Man, I used to love that when I was a teenager, bro.
Yeah,
I used to want me a goddamn Mitsubishi Eclipse. I used to want me a damn Toyota Supra and shit, an Acura Integra. I used to love all them type of cars.
I had an Acura Integra. I had an Eclipse. I still have.
That didn't even say bye. How rude.
I know he had us on mute and then just booked it.
Maybe he's fallen asleep. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Nah,
I guess I tried to do that over in Jersey.
You're the one that's holding it down.
It was time to gym tan laundry or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I got the gym tan laundry reference.
Hey, look at this ratio. We got 4 people docs and 1 person undocs. That's
4 to 1. 4 to 1.
You never miss an opportunity, dude.
That's pretty. No, it looks better. It looks even better now. Like, damn, that's a positive thing right there, you know?
I think I'm going to grab a drink. Do you guys want one?
I do.
What would you like?
Anything with alcohol. Really, you surprise me. Surprise me. What kind of drink would you make for me? That's the question. Okay, you go think about what you would make me for a drink.
What's the big drink in London though? Like what y'all's like? What is like the common drink?
Mainly a lot of people drink like beer, cider, and ale.
I don't drink beer at all.
Yeah.
What kind of beer?
Cocktails. Oh, so many.
I was actually gonna probably switch to beer in a little bit because I want some beer with olive juice in it and some olives.
Beef eaters.
Are good in beer.
Beef eaters. That's isn't that gin or something?
Look, a lot of them know in the comments now. That motherfucker.
Yeah.
Boy.
Did no one send Austin a link?
Shaman, did you send him a link?
Did I send him a link? Austin, did I send you a link?
I need to send a link to Shaman so I can come up.
I was gonna say because I was hitting him up in the DMs like, "Hey, you need to come on." So if you didn't send him a link, because I thought you did.
Get in here.
That right? Everybody.
Hey, Austin, come on here. Your channel is
peer pressure
dead.
is our best friend. Let's peer pressure Austin into coming on.
Do you think
Shaman gotta quit if Austin comes on? If Austin comes on here, he gotta quit. He just gotta give up. You know what I'm saying?
Why you be making all these rules for me? Like,
bro,
I
just came up. Look at this, bro. 4 out of 5. We are fucking doing numbers.
Hey, if Austin comes on, Racket will make a new TikTok video every day for the rest of the week.
It'll be like
making like 4 TikTok videos a day. Okay, I hated TikTok. I just started.
Oh, you did?
Look, I just followed you. Go look at my thing. I'm almost.
Racket, I got on TikTok because I want to see your videos, and you only had like 2 extras.
I need my fucking samples of clothes.
Look what Austin said.
Don't share my name on live, please.
Shaman sent me a link like 4 hours ago.
I didn't know who that was. Author. Okay, author.
Motherfucker, I just said don't share my name on live, please.
I didn't say your name. I just said author.
But you're getting close. You're getting close. You're getting close. You're going to slip up.
What the fuck? God damn.
I know that ain't you talking.
Oh my god, okay, the one that says TikTok rant, watch that because it talks about crypto. You'll fucking die. It's hilarious.
It's time for a TikTok rant.
Platinum came out of the live stream to talk shit in the chat. What kind of bullshit is that, man?
My DMs because you want to inform me about your cryptocurrency project. Not only am I not interested, trust me when I say that I am.
Not only am I not interested.
2. If you were sliding into my DMs, asking me if I want to be your sugar daddy.
What?
See that rock? Yeah. Don't need Daddy Dave out there taking me under his wing.
What?
And finally, 3. You felt a spiritual connection to me for the 87th person today that has felt the same connection. I am not interested in your reading, and I do not care about your guidance.
Yeah, who be sliding them DMs?
What the?
You be on that spiritual shit, Shaman.
So what
you had to put me out there like that, yo? What the fuck?
No way.
So Queen, they want you to be their sugar mama.
Queen's a real fucking TikToker. God damn.
Damn.
It's not hard. It's easy. That's like the easiest app to like gain followers on. You just gotta figure it out.
Oh, help me out. I don't know how to do it like y'all though. I just
you didn't even try. You didn't even put up videos
a day for like a month and a half.
You say what?
I was posting 5 videos a day for like a month and a half. Like you
not 3 a week.
You have to post more than once a day on there.
Do you make like a big batch in one
out
day?
half a video every 2 weeks.
Yeah, you can save them in your drafts and then you just post them. And you need to download CapCut so that you can make all the little funny videos.
Mm-hmm. I got CapCut, but I don't know how to just make a funny video though. Like,
look at all mine. Like over half my videos are CapCut. It's just stupid shit. Like I'll find a CapCut that's funny and I'll put a caption on it that relates to books, and there you go.
And you actually got traffic for your books? Have you got some sales from this?
Well, yeah, except for TikTok Shop is like completely shut down my account because when I set it up, you have to take a picture of your driver's license. And on my first name, part of my address populated behind my first name. And if your name doesn't match exactly, your payments don't go through. So then I got in contact with like support, and they're like, "Oh, we can't do nothing. You can't change your name." And I'm like, "No, I don't need to change my name. Like, this is y'all's fuck up. Like, okay, I didn't notice it, but obviously I didn't type my address behind my name. And it's not even the full address. It's like weird partial. They won't tell me exactly what it says, so I can tell my bank, so my bank can get it to go through. They say they're not allowed. And they won't let me deactivate the seller account because they owe me money. But they won't pay me the money because my name don't match.
Damn. But do you have like another link they could go to buy your books?
You can buy my books on Amazon and everywhere else.
But has you like gained something from TikTok for your books?
Yeah, because I was selling paperbacks on TikTok. And TikTok right now, TikTok Shop is only taking 0.5%. And they're paying for shipping. So that was like the best place to sell shit like that. And so, yeah, I'm kind of screwed right now. So I
gotta figure it out because like what I was waiting on, because I'm selling clothes, I'm waiting on getting these samples.
Yeah, TikTok Shop's like the best place to do that right now because not a lot of people are selling stuff. And so I mean, like I would post like paperbacks, or I'd make these things like blind dates with the book, and I'd take a book and like wrap it in wrapping paper and make it all look cute, and so it'd be like a surprise book.
Mm-hmm.
I sold like $300 worth of those in 2 weeks, and yeah, they haven't given me none of my money. Yeah,
oh, hell no.
And on TikTok, you can make like immediate connections with collaborators. So you can be like, hey, I'm going to give a 15% discount to like whatever collaborator join. Like if you promote my stuff, you can have 15% of the sale.
No way.
Like so many people pick up on that. Yeah, TikTok is it's great for that kind of
Racket,
stuff.
you need to get your shit together and just go for it.
I'm getting started. Or at least I got something.
Yeah, you got started, but you need to keep going for it.
That's
a video a day at least, and then bump it up from there, bro. Start small, keep going.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know if you can
get
see
CapCut down and do like 2 CapCut videos, and then like one of your faces. So you're doing 3 a day.
Yeah.
Lazy.
You know, I messaged Shaman the other day, and I told him, I was like,
Queen, I'm gonna hit you on Twitter. I need some help, like on ideas. Like I don't know what the trendy thing is, like how you make them little.
What are you ain't?
I messaged Shaman the other day, Racket, and I told him, I was like, when Racket gets his shit together, that motherfucker is gonna be a star, and he ain't ever gonna talk to us again. All you gotta do is get your shit together and start putting stuff out.
It takes something to get your shit together. It don't just
remember, you don't have to be like, it doesn't have to be like Hollywood edited perfect visuals on just throw some shit out there.
Queen is making things.
Get yourself with the algorithm.
So like look at some of my TikToks. I look a hot fucking mess. You think I would ever look like that on any other platform but TikTok? No. And I do that for a reason.
I literally just got on TikTok the other day because of Racket. I wanted to see his stuff, so I've not seen your stuff yet, Queen.
But
I would
Queen,
love to see it.
Look, I'm not trying to put Queen out there right now, but
I use filters like a motherfucker. I call myself out in the videos about me using filters.
No, I'm talking about how she's making these. Like she'll take somebody else's clip and like just make
That's
it.
CapCut. That's what I'm talking about. So you use the green screen. And that's what I said. Like, I'll take a CapCut video and I'll like throw my book behind it and put a funny caption, and there you go. So use a CapCut, throw a freaking put your face behind it and throw a fucking funny crypto meme on there and be like, oh yeah, all y'all buying the dip, or you know what I mean? Like, who's left behind? You can do all kinds of stuff.
Well, you know, I'm in like clothes.
Fucking go in people's inbox trying to get them to buy your crypto because that's so annoying.
I'm not. Mine is not a crypto. It's more of a
She's just throwing out possibilities, right?
Oh
she's
yeah.
not saying you have to go that route.
Hey, Queen, I need a book a consultation. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna cost you extra.
I'm gonna join your Patreon. Get all the new alpha. For real. No, I like what you're doing, Queen. Like I'm just I'm like an old person trying to figure out this shit. Like I don't.
That's
know
how I feel. I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah, for real. Like she got teenagers. She could learn from her kids if she wanted to. Like you know.
I learned from Fan.
See, but you learned from the best. Everybody got the best.
Oh yeah, you got the gold standard for your teacher.
God damn, you ought to pay her some money for that. Like, thank you, Queen. I got some book sales, girl.
What content does Fan do?
What content?
ASMR.
Yeah.
You never see her videos?
She was like on her TikTok. No, I'm just thinking.
Fan has like millions of followers. Fan is the queen.
Yeah,
she does ASMR food channels, and they're so good, so good. I literally, so many other content creators that are in that same industry have gotten subs and likes from me because I literally had no clue what it was until I started watching fans' videos. I'm like, oh, these are actually really entertaining. I'm like,
does some too.
Okay.
I like.
Well, now,
yeah.
Like when I'd run out of fan videos to watch, I had to go look for other things in the similar category, and so there's just so many other things I'm subscribed to.
I turn on fan videos to freak Terry out and get him out of the room when I don't want him.
Oh yeah, he hates that shit. He always hates people chewing.
I'll turn it up to like 100, and him and Sebastian will come out of the room. Do you have fan on the TV?
Oh my god.
The funny thing is too, it's like he's so grossed out by certain things, and then he'll just rip ass loud.
He'll do it.
He'll blow my speakers. Yes. My ears start bleeding. But the chewing is what gets him.
But he will blow his nose in public, just out in the fucking air. I will walk away from him and act like I don't know him so fast. Oh my god.
Queen
like
he's going out of work too.
Everywhere.
Hey,
like it's one thing to do it on the side of somebody's house. It's different when you.
Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that?
Some loaded fries with pulled pork, peppers, cheese.
Some shit that I can't eat.
Red onions. Oh. Some of this special chipotle type sauce. I got these microgreens on here. Oh my god!
Why don't you do it with like chopsticks or something, bro? Look more authentic.
It's like
why they gotta be chopsticks? This is not even nothing close to Asian. You racist, bro?
Nah, it would look cooler. It would just look cooler if you was eating it with some chopsticks right now.
Why would I eat something that ain't Asian with chopsticks?
Because it would just look cool right now if you had some chopsticks.
Why do you look cool, bro? Come cammed up.
Yeah. Well, you get that one. You get that one.
Okay, Racket. Low blow. Hilarious, but low blow.
I love y'all, man. I'm busted. You know what I love about this, though? It's only like the real homies in this whole that's watching us, that's on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't like we got some random ass people that just be lurking and shit. You know?
I just can't believe that for all the shit you give me in the group chat, right? Terry,
I didn't give you shit.
This is for Terry and Black. You just nothing. When you see me, how? I'm very surprised.
Yeah, man. Y'all like family though. I'll let y'all do y'all thing, man.
Of course.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's like
I just thought that
when I see some shit going down between.
Damn, it's over for you, Shaman.
I told you I fucking face.
What's up? What's up?
What's going on? No sunglasses tonight, man. I'll fall asleep if I do that shit.
You got the fresh cut.
Oh boy.
Look at it. He had to show that fresh cut. Like, hey.
Oh, did I? Oh, my bad. I would just get my drink. Cheers to
nice.
Also, you watching the NBA tournament?
Did it start today?
Yeah, it's on right now.
I saw that on ESPN. I didn't even know. I didn't know it was today. Shit.
Yep.
I've been busy. Busy. What's going on with everyone here? It's good to see
freaking
Bangle. It's good to see NFT Queen. It's good to see everyone in here. Damn.
I'm here for the comments, bro.
I'm here for the comments too.
I'm here for the comments.
Yeah, man. I'm here for the comments, bro.
That's what it's about right there.
Oh, MK, that sounds delicious. French onion chicken. Lovely. Enjoy.
So, like the actual tournament's going on right now. It feel like the season just started. Like, how is this mid-season?
Extra money, man. They're gonna have the Final Four in Vegas.
Ridiculous, bro.
And it's gonna be in December. It's like a month-long thing.
Oh damn! So like this tournament's going on right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
This
in-game tournament group play. Like, dude, the season just started.
They trying to be like soccer.
The Bucks are 2-2, and we're already in season play. Like, what the hell?
They don't even have chemistry yet.
Damn, dude. What the? All right.
Hey, but it makes it more interesting, though.
All right, I'm kind of shy now because Austin's here. I'm going to run out really quickly, but I will be back.
No,
Bengal. Oh my God, come on here and Bengal dips.
Wow.
You're gonna go tidy up.
Too much pressure. Too much pressure.
You made me
It's
shy.
that star effect.
I just got to
effect.
Run out.
Yeah, you're like, oh man, I can't share the stage with Austin.
I know. You're taking my light. No, I'll be back. I'll be back. I promise.
Okay, Bingo. Let me see. The Knicks and the Bucks are playing.
Where's Fan?
I think she's down. She's downstairs. She's watching some K-dramas.
Oh, does she watch them now? Everyone's like obsessed with those things.
Yeah, she's been watching them for a minute, dude. Like years. She's been watching them for years.
Korean?
They let them shits in other countries.
That's what?
Fan can speak Korean though, right?
Nah.
No.
No, she can speak Vietnamese. She can't speak Korean.
No.
You ever thought about going to Vietnam, Austin?
Her mom asked me if I'd go with her this next year because her mom's like, Fan will not go to Vietnam. She's like, I'm not going. There's no way. I'll probably get stolen. And I'm like, probably.
No, it can't be that bad everywhere.
Hey man, I don't know.
No, I don't think
just
that.
She's just like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. What's up, Seiko Hunt? So her mom was like, would you come with me? And I was like, I'm down. I'm down to go check out Vietnam. I would probably get like bubble guts and probably, half of it would be Hep A, from all the shit on the streets. But I mean, I feel like that with any third world country. So not just Vietnam, it'd be like any third world country. I feel like you're just getting bubble guts.
Nah, Austin, it ain't that. Nah, bro, it ain't
You be licking shit you shouldn't be putting in your mouth. You know what I mean? Those street foods be BGing you, dude, like left and right.
If on the street food, but there's like nice places out there too.
Dude, I used to watch Anthony Bourdain, and he loved all those.
Dude, but he must be taking some kind of like he popping like Pepsi C like daily or something because
it's probably true. You never know what they do off camera. Like
you'd have like massive. You'd have the worst case of the dabbits, dude.
Oh,
I think you'll love the food out there, man.
Be stinging so bad you have to dab your butthole. It'd be that bad.
Damn.
Ooh, goodness gracious.
The Vietnamese food.
I'm not just saying Vietnam. I think anywhere. Like, I mean, you go to Thailand, probably the same thing. Vietnam, Philippines, Mexico.
Dude, I love those videos on like TikTok or like even YouTube or whatever. Like when they're like showing street food people make them, but it's like just because you're seeing like a legit one doesn't account for all of like the fucking 10 other people that are just doing some horrendous shit and feeding it to people.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, who is Twins Crypto? I never seen you before.
What up, Twins Crypto?
Oh yeah.
Man, you see, Shaman, y'all got a lot of support in here, man. That'd be nice to show your face.
Austin, what are your thoughts on Shaman showing his face?
Hey, do you, boo boo? You don't want to do
I knew that was going to be his answer, but I still had to ask.
do you, man? If you don't want to show it, don't show it. If you want to show it, show it. Do you speak a prayer on their racket?
Okay, bro.
Shit's funny.
Do you boo boo, man?
Are you going to Vegas with Rodney?
No, he's going over there to fight, right? Did I see he was going over there to fight?
I don't know. I just saw some little clip about it earlier.
I can't tell. I gotta call him. I haven't called him in a couple weeks. To see like because he keeps tagging Cryptos R Us in there. I'm like, is he really fighting or is it like just like to try to get like some clout?
That he was fighting somebody in Vegas and they're doing some whole like meet and greet thing.
Yeah, dude. What's up, Slim Cheeses? Jeremy, what's up, Jeremy? Damn, bro.
Jeremy, no way. What up?
Oh shit, what's good, motherfucker?
Oh look, you're about to have another one on your case, Shaman.
I haven't seen Jeremy in a minute, dude.
Hope he's doing me, man. He don't say nothing when you say something, Queen. But if it's me, racket this, racket that. God damn.
Oh, we got Jeremy in the chat. Wow. This is an all-star night, guys. This is
sure
just
it's that debate, crypto dude.
I'm trying to catch my breath.
Did you run
No, just the star.
But I turned this stream on the other day while I was driving, so I could hear him talking about the fight, but he didn't give any specific details, so I don't know. All I know is he said it was somebody like in his weight class.
Interesting. I'm at the call him. I'll call him tomorrow. See what's up. Call him tomorrow.
I don't know.
He been dying to fight somebody.
Yeah, dude. Since I think he was gonna fight before he left California. He had an amateur fight lined up, but then he ended up dipping out, to head over to where he's at. So.
Hey, also, you looking at this game? The courts are different.
No, I'm not. Well, I should probably fucking turn it on. Oh shit, it is. Why is there a big green ass thing? Oh man, they really are. I just don't get how we could say this is in season tournament. Like, dude, the season just started. Like, if this was like halfway through the year, like maybe like January, February, I get it.
Yeah, this is like too early, man.
Dude, like the teams haven't even like. I mean, Harden hasn't even like played a game. I'm so confused right now.
Everybody got like brand new courts for this shit.
I just don't get it. Like, I guess I'm just really confused. But I'll be in Vegas for March Madness. I'm excited about that.
What's happening out there? Like, is that where the Final Four is?
Oh, one of my buddies, we're having a bachelor party out there, so we're gonna go throw it down in Vegas for March Madness for his bachelor party. I'm freaking pumped. I've been wanting to go down there for so long during March Madness, and now it's
just gonna be gambling on all the games.
Dude. Austin's gonna wake up with a face tattoo.
Maybe, dude. Maybe. Shit.
He's gonna be the white Mike Tyson.
You do get a few drinks in me, man. Next thing you know, I'm like, even fans like
they're gonna give you free drinks for all the gambling you about to do. Shit.
Oh shit, dude. So this game. So like, I mean, I guess so Saturday. Let's see who plays Saturday. Lakers and Magic play.
Damn, Giannis, bro. What you think about Wembanyama, bro?
Dude, he's killing it, man. He put up 35 points. Was it like 35 points yesterday? It was ridiculous.
Orlando's gonna be
3-pointers, everything.
Dude, he's like, I think, dude, yeah, these courts are wild. What the hell? Dude, like, that's too much on the eyes.
Hey, bro, the sponsor is Kim Kardashian's underwear, Skims.
Oh, Skims, yeah, that shit's popping. Did you see the new line she put out there with the bras that, like, it's like nipping bras, like, so you show your nipping the entire time?
No, bro.
What?
Yeah, so like people that like can't nip, people that can't nip, like in like Arizona and like hot areas, they can like wear this and like actually like nip now. I don't know. I guess it's a fashion thing. So.
Oh, wow.
I thought this. She told me, and I was like, dude, that is so wild. But hey, man, nothing surprises me anymore.
I'm telling you, the last days, bro.
Most of the time, people like actually take precautions against nipping out, but that's the cool thing to do now.
I mean, that was, that's one of the main benefits of a bra, but
FJB TV. Oh my god, dude.
Or wear by Kim.
Oh shit.
But it's support, but they can still see your nipple. It's perfect.
They got famous off of porno, man. That was crazy.
Dude, yeah. That's pretty wild to think that, that's what sort of started the whole thing. Gosh dang.
Hey, but you got to give it to them. They got work ethic,
management skills. A freaking
hey, you can't knock it, dude. That drive, like
that must have been a magic stick, I guess, huh?
They treat every friendship as a business. You know what I'm saying? Like whether it's a husband or a baby.
But you still gotta hustle. That's the thing, though, is that you still gotta hustle and put in the work to do what they've been able to do. And so, like, you can't knock it because they still got to put in the work, regardless of how you feel. And that's a lot of work. You know what I mean? That's a lot of energy, a lot of time. Like, so you got to hand it to them, man. Like, you might not like the people, might not like what they are, but you cannot knock the hustle.
Exactly. I admire them.
Yeah, they kill it, dude. I mean, the drive, the energy. And I would say that, like, there's probably a lot behind the scenes for people. Now they're at that point where a lot of people do a lot of things for them. So it's probably a little bit easier, right? Someone's running your schedule, setting things up, just telling you when to show up and where to be. So that's probably a little bit easier versus having to do it, from the jump. So,
I mean, but you still got to have like management skills and stuff.
Oh yeah, you got to know who. You still got to create those connections. I mean, it's just like the LeBron James and Rich Paul and all those guys. I mean, like he might have like propped them up and like helped them, but they still had to have the drive to do that, right? They still had to be able to go out there and create what they created. He just helped prop them up to get there. But I mean, like they went off and did their thing, and
I didn't know Rich Paul
that
was
would have fumbled that bag. You know what I mean?
I didn't know he was like a drug dealer back in the day and stuff. Like, bro, he grinds. He gets it. He got a book that came out like a couple of weeks ago, and he talks about that.
Yeah, no, I mean, like it's pretty wild. I mean, you're from Ohio, dude. You're from that area, right? I mean, you know what it's like over there. And one of my best friend's dads, he's from Cincinnati. And I mean, dude, when you hear him talk about like growing up over there, that shit was you had to hustle to live. You know what I mean? Like he's black too. You know what I mean? So like he knows like that inner city area is like it's a tough thing. You know what I mean? And no one would really realize it unless you were in it.
I mean, we all hustle. We just don't like do like drugs and stuff now. But you got to do like side hustles and other little shit.
Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, it's pretty wild to think. Some people just got to do it. Kim's vag looks like you could park your hooks. Jesus, she probably got that surgery on there, man. It's probably no canoe now, dude. She probably gets like weekly surgeries on that, dude.
Hey, man, I got a question for y'all. Talking about surgeries, how would you feel if your wife or your girlfriend got a surgery? Would you support that?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't you?
A surgery for what?
This is new to me.
I wouldn't care if like my boyfriend wanted to say like Terry will tell you a different answer, but like I don't care. I could not care less if you wanted to go get a surgery. That's your choice. Like why do I get to say so in that? Unless it poses a significant risk to your health and there's like a more than average.
What if you wanted a nose job?
No, I married my wife and I want her to look the way she looks.
What if you wanted a nose job and it was gonna make him look like goofy, in your opinion?
I mean, that's your thing. You're not me. I don't care.
Hey, man. You guys know what I'm going to say, so I don't even...
Do you, boo-boo?
I don't know what you're going to say. I know I'm not in support of it. Like, I don't want my wife to get any kind of surgeries. I like the way she looks 100%.
But if she was like, hey, like, I want to get my boobs done. I've had kids. You would, like, be like, absolutely not.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of it.
What if she's like, what if she's like, it's for my mental
her
health?
Decision.
Yeah.
I will give her my opinion, and I'm not gonna she's gonna do what she's gonna do. But
what if she's like, I'm struggling with my mental health, and I just want to feel better, look better. It'll help, this or that. Like, I mean, there's a lot of people that need that. You know what I mean?
Women, like, we're doing that shit for ourselves. We're not doing that shit.
What about if like you already got like nice
she's gonna do it. I'm gonna tell her my opinion, but I don't.
And then obviously you love your wife, so you're probably gonna support it. Like, I support you for your decision. I'll be here no matter what. Yeah.
She like it's not like I'm gonna try to forbid her because she would laugh in my fucking face if I ever tried to forbid her. Oh,
Like,
you forbid me?
lazy.
I'm gonna do it twice. I'm gonna get 2 surgeries just for fun, motherfucker. No, she ain't having that. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna give her my honest opinion that I don't think she needs any type of surgery, and I mean she hasn't thus far.
Now, if
suggested that she
the
wants
side
one,
chick
but-
is trying to convince you to pay for the surgery, Rack, yeah.
Hell no.
If one of your Brazilian chicks, Racket.
I'm talking about they already
getting
getting the surgery. I ain't do shit. I'm like, what the fuck? You didn't need it. You know, I'm thinking like you didn't need no surgery.
Oh yeah, but that's just your girlfriend. That ain't even your wife, so you really don't get a fucking say. So your best bet is just keep your mouth shut and say, "Yeah, that looks nice."
Enjoy it, huh?
Yeah, take it for a spin.
Good morning. Good morning.
Take it for a spin. I like that. Take it for a spin.
The Brazilian buttless.
Hey man, this shit's real.
Shit.
Jeremy, no, I'm not paying, man. I do that, just enjoy it. But it's just different though. I'm not used to people, you know, it being so common. Because it's like cheap nowadays. You don't have to spend thousands of dollars like a car. You could just get it for like $5,000 or $10,000. Cheaper, who knows?
Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about, Racket?
His Brazilian buttless.
Yeah. You could go like to another country and get it done for cheap.
I sat by a lady on the plane over to South Korea, and she was going over there to get plastic surgery. That was her whole reason. We talked the whole time, and she's super nice. She's from Bellevue. She's like really, really nice. She's from Korea. She owns a nail salon. She's the one I told you guys. She's like got us a when I like met her on the plane. We're sitting there talking, and then she offered to take me to Gangnam. And so like I got in like a limousine with her at the airport, and then we drove to Gangnam, and then she dropped me off. I was like, have a good day, have a good trip. You know, talk to you later. And I was like, adios. And then that was the last we talked.
Damn, you was with some big time people, bro.
Like if you're I don't want to shop around for the bargain bin surgeries. Like I'm looking for the best. Like
yeah, that's what she went to Korea for, you know, because they do really good surgeries over there that are, you know, less expensive than the States. And she was doing I think she was doing I don't know something with her face.
Quite a bit cheaper if you're offsetting that with travel costs and lodging and recovery and all that.
I don't think some
Jeremy,
people
guess what that is.
They do it there. You recover there. Like, so you do surgery and then you recover there. They have like a recovery room, everything in Korea. It's so crazy.
Yeah, they have whole hotel packages for this, Lazy. Like it's a whole thing. Like you get a nurse that comes to your room. You get a hotel stay. Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty wild.
Yo, how much for the nurse without the surgery?
Ignorant.
Yeah, it's Bengal, Jeremy.
How much for the nurse?
Good guess.
Bengal's on mute too.
Bengal, are you muted?
She's like, no, I just wasn't talking. Yep.
You're still muted. Look on the screen and see if it says mute on the screen.
Yeah, she's not muted on my screen.
Muted.
Still muted.
Bengal.
Bengal,
you're muted.
There you go.
Okay. So a lot of people from the UK, they go to Turkey for their surgery. Some people go to DR as well. I mean, I'm not knocking it. I've never had any surgery yet, but I think I would do some.
Yeah, you're not ruling it out.
Surgery. I've had my lips done, and I've had Botox since I was like 24.
Wow. Yeah, it's quite common here. Like, I went to a girls' school, and this is really bad, but there was at that time the ambassador of Lebanon. His daughter used to go to our school as well. And he got his daughter a boob job for her 16th birthday.
What?
That's really bad, right? My mum was so angry. She's like, fucking bastard men. Like,
why would you do that?
Why
I would
would
never consider at any age really for my daughter. If I had a daughter. I have two sons. I have a daughter. That's a whole different bag of problems I'm glad I don't have.
Yeah.
I'll just say go talk to your mom.
Easy. That's what I would do too, Austin. That's exactly what I would do. Like, go talk to your mom. But
she
you know, the
proves
thing
it,
is,
like
I have
that's
two
on
sons.
her.
So my wife is like, "Go talk to your dad." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
16 is so young, right? Your body's not even developed yet.
Yeah,
that's pretty
That's
crazy,
nuts, man. That's the
and that was back when I was at school. Like, I'm nearly 40, like, so that was a while ago.
This world is crazy.
Did you say that was your 40? So that was a while ago.
Yeah, because this was in what you call high school. So
Yeah, that's not that long ago. I mean, like you graduated 2001, so I mean,
did I graduate? I can't even remember the dates. Of just a blur, Austin.
I'm 37, so I graduated 04, so yeah, it had to be 01.
Same here.
I was 05.
We about to have our 20-year reunion, and I ain't going.
We're not all that old, you know. I mean, like,
So the 20. I didn't go to the
we are all
I ain't
really
going.
in the ballpark of the same age.
I think I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest here. I love it.
Terry's older.
I'm older than Terry. Oh no, yeah, he's a few months older than me.
Is he? He's a few months older.
If Joe and Jeremy, they might be older.
Yeah, but Bengal, you and Terry are trolls, so you age differently.
Jeremy, my 30-year reunion's coming out soon. Hell yeah, dude.
Jeremy, I saw a really nice bike. Oh, you will know it. I'm just gonna Google it. Hold on.
Jeremy,
I don't think 44 is that old. I still think like 44. Like I still think that that's like you still have half your life to live based off the average age in the world. I mean,
in 80, yeah.
Good, you know.
Jeremy, I really want the new Hayabusa. Have you seen it? It's like a sky blue color. Oh my god, it's got so much power. It's so sexy. I really want one. Maybe you've heard of it. I'm sure you have.
Hayabusa? Yeah, he's heard of that. Trust me.
Yeah, there's a new one.
Is that a Japanese place?
It's a Mitsubishi bike.
Oh, I thought you were talking about some Japanese food.
That's racist.
Just like, man, that Hayabusa noodle is just insane.
Hey, it sounds like a damn fancy ass Japanese
ice swallow nut.
That was a good one. I like that one.
Big booty
ice swallow nut, bro. Hey, that shit
was so funny. That is just iconic. I still remember it. Write it down, Austin. Write it down.
I did, dude. That's pretty wild.
He said, "Oh, let me write that." Bro, you
Write
can't make
it
that
down.
shit up.
Let me write
It
that down.
was Josh who did it, right?
And then he went into the story of how he was going to ask his friend that owned the store.
Yes. He's like, I got a Filipino friend.
In the Philippines.
Still going to ask Lenny, damn.
Bro, that shit was hilarious. He was so sincere with that.
It's so cute, though.
Oh, that sucked. I got eaten up on that.
The thing is, I can see how easily that would happen when you're dealing with so many incoming comments and you're just trying to like respond, and it is so feasible that would happen, but at the same time the fact that it was so beautiful.
Broken collarbone, ribs. Oh my god. Shit.
Man, Terry and I were just talking about you this week too.
That's not a joke. That's the one
I
thing
hope
about
you get
bikes.
better soon, man.
They're not safe. I haven't been on a bike for a while. The last time I was on a bike was in Jamaica.
Yeah, get better, bro. That's rough, man. I'm glad you're okay though. I'm glad it's only that.
Shit, yeah.
Wait, what happened?
That's terrifying. Motorcycles terrify me.
I love them, but they are dangerous.
We'll be back to normal in about 2-3 months. Yeah, I had a motorcycle in college. We bought it.
Damn, Jeremy.
And one of our friends, he got a motorcycle with us, and like 3 months after he had it, they were out on one of the back roads, and he ended up crashing it. And he broke his neck, and was paralyzed for like just a little bit, and he ended up like it just was like a shock to the body. But then he had like brain damage from it, and he just was never the same, dude. Tried to come back to school, tried to finish becoming a paramedic, and it just was crazy. Like that one accident just really did to him, you know what I mean? And it was like at that point I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't ride a bike anymore.
Yeah, especially when you've got a family. It's that.
Yeah, as soon as Fan was pregnant with my son, that's when I sold my bike. So Kawasaki.
I made Terry get rid of his on our daughter.
Nice.
Yeah, the ninjas were super nice. The ninjas, like the early 2000 ninjas, dude, like when they just changed the new body, the slick body of the ninjas. Oof, so nice.
I love a Yamaha, an R6.
Oh yeah, the R6s. Yeah, those are nice too.
Man, when I was a kid, I used to want one.
I don't know, man. That's not worth it, man. I had a guy rip by me probably about 3 days ago. He was like literally doing, I'm not even kidding you, probably 160 on the freeway, dude. He ripped past me going like, and it like scared the shit out of me. Windows were up and everything. It was like, whoom, and then all of a sudden you see like the Washington State Patrol guy, no joke, gets in his vehicle and like starts to go after him. And I was like, what are the odds? But how is he going to catch that guy, dude? He was going
He's
so
not going to
fast.
catch him. He's already got such a head start. Absolutely. Well,
it was crazy.
There was a scene in one of the Fast and the Furious movies where they were blazing down past some cops, and they're like,
those are real.
They're not going to chase us. They're like, no, their cars only go up to this point. We're going this way. Like they can't even keep up. They couldn't catch us if they tried.
I don't think they would have caught this guy. He would have probably exited before even someone, he was a fart in the wind, dude. Gone.
FJ,
yeah, just
I'm so sorry.
Out there.
So
yeah,
sorry.
FJB, damn, bro.
Dang.
Lady was 81.
Shit, they should be driving.
She shouldn't have been driving.
Dude, my grandparents drive right now. We were down in California during the summertime.
Damn.
And my grandpa's 94, my grandma's 89, and they're still driving. And I was like, how are you guys still have a license? Like, how is this even possible? And you're in California where people like really, I mean, I was just like, they're going to die, dude. And my dad's like, yeah, well,
Don't say that. Touch
I mean,
wood.
I'm being for real. Like, I mean, like, dude, like, it's crazy in California. Like,
Knock on wood.
It is, bro. California, that should turn you into a real one after driving there.
Yeah, dude. Like,
I still think driving in Miami is worse than LA.
Nah, really? I don't think nothing worse than LA.
I feel like you get on the freeway and everyone in LA. One thing I love about LA is everyone's going 85.
Yeah.
Like they're getting like, because here in Washington, I feel you get on the road and everyone's like, how slow can I get to work today? And it's like, bitch, get out of the way. I got shit to do. And like in California, everyone's like going where they need to go. You know what I mean? Everyone's going 85 to get where they need to go. Everyone, where I'm at, everyone's like lollygagging. And I'm just like, gosh, dude, like, oh my God, I'm so frustrated. But then California, it's like everyone's zooming, dude. That's why I love it.
Yeah. I've never heard that expression.
What?
Yeah. Lollygagging.
Lollygagging? Yeah, dude.
Lollygagging? You never heard that expression?
Lollygagging, dude. I freaking hate
Lollygagging
it.
at the flop house,
Oh, Shaman, you're here. I thought you went mute.
The Lazy-Shaman Show is building bridges between cultures. Lollygagging is something Bengal has never heard.
There's a lot of things you guys say in the chat that I just
Shaman, what are you eating? That sounds good, bro.
Chocolate cherries.
Ooh.
Chocolate cherries. Damn, you trying to set the mood? Damn.
Ooh.
Hey, Jerry, that's Jerry's name.
He's seducing the rest of us.
Let me get some.
Yeah, Shaman,
are you tying the thing?
He's ASMR in it right now, dude.
Damn, Big R heard that. He's tying it.
He's tying the thing.
Is he
Hey, that's why he don't do whatever. You know what I'm saying?
I want to know how Jeremy ate shit. How did you crash, bro? Was it just slick out? Did you hit a corner wrong? Like what caused the bike to go out?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, Jeremy, come on and tell us the story.
Nah, Jeremy, if you guys so specific at the end of that question, I was going to give you a real dumb answer. But
Jeremy in a sling probably. He ain't trying to cam up.
He's one hand typing right now.
He's like,
you guys are bad.
Beethoven.
Jeremy's actually said it in the chat. So he had a low side crash on a sharp right-hand turn. Front wheel washed out and slammed me on my shoulder and arm. Today was the first day I could move my arm.
Oh, I saw it right there. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, okay, there it is. I had a low side.
He is actually typing with one hand. You might have to give up the bike, Jeremy.
Man, Jeremy.
Whoa.
He's holding that youth.
Banana peel.
Banana peel?
He diamond handing his youth.
Great Mario Kart.
Someone's out there playing. Yeah, exactly. Somebody's out there playing Mario Kart. That's what
That's fucked up.
Dude, I saw some guy yesterday. He was playing on the Wii, and he was playing GoldenEye. Dude, I was like, man, I miss those days of just playing GoldenEye on the 64.
GoldenEye is literally the gold standard.
It just came back out again.
Yeah, on the Nintendo, on the Switch, dude. It's out on the Switch. I watched a guy playing it, and it just brought this nostalgia of just like childhood back, like none other. And I was like,
both my children have Switches.
I never had it. I had to go to my friend's house to play it because it was like $70.
Dude, I
I
remember
that game was legit.
I don't think I slept for like a month, dude. I swear to God.
I unlocked every cheat code on that game. You had to do certain things to unlock different cheat codes. Had everything unlocked.
Yeah, because you could go. I mean, that early on there. I mean, you go into like AOL, and all you would do is just sit there, and you could look into the all the cheat codes, and I love that shit, dude.
But that's the thing with GoldenEye. You couldn't just type them in and unlock them like a lot of games. You had to earn them, but you had to know what you had to do to earn them. So they would tell you on those sites like, what do you have to do to get this cheat code unlocked, and you had to actually go in the game and do it. And so I think that's a better strategy for cheat codes too. By the way, it teaches kids about life. You have to do this to earn this. And like seriously, you had to beat a mission within this amount of time without killing this amount of civilians or without killing without
the only person I hated on there the most, and for some reason always gave me so much trouble, was Odd Job, dude. Like that guy just like always.
I knew you were gonna say. I fucking knew you were gonna say that.
I just remember him just being like the short guy, like just like such a bitch to kill every time.
Such a pain in the ass. I knew.
I know you all know what I'm talking about.
That gave me the most trouble. I'm like, I'm gearing up.
I do.
Hey man, you should have made a clip out of that, bro. That was hilarious.
Yeah. What was
that little clip you was talking about? How video games helps you out in life and shit.
Who
talking
said
about Lazy?
That? Lazy said that. Oh yeah.
Oh well.
With the cheat codes.
Okay, so cheat codes normally is A, up, down, left, right, whatever. Okay, so
that's Contra.
On GoldenEye, you couldn't just type in a code and get the cheat code. You had to they would tell you, if you want this cheat code, you have to achieve the mission in this amount of time with these different objectives. Like it was like you had to earn the cheat code. You did. And once you did, it made it so much fun to fucking play the game because you unlock that cheat code, like having the golden gun, just walk through and just killing everybody one shot. But you had to earn it.
Can you just get that cheat code from your friend?
No, you had to earn it in the game. It was in game.
No, you had to earn it in game. But you had to do certain things to earn it in the game. You could not type it in.
Fat Joe has just said, Kim's badge looks like you could park your canoe in it. How do you know, Fat Joe?
Oh, you're talking about Kim K again? Damn, that was deep. That was bad.
How do you know? Oh my god!
Fat Joe said it.
Hey, all of you should read Britney Spears' book. It's amazing.
That's fucked up, dude. No, she did JT dirty, though. She did JT dirty in that.
No, Austin, she doesn't even talk bad about him in the book. That's
dude,
what
when she said, "Are you in?" He said, "Yeah," and she goes, "That's when my what'd she say? That's when my life came or something came to an end or something." I was like, man, she did him dirty.
But no, through the book,
she basically said he had a small penis and she didn't feel it. Like that's deep.
Oh, who JT?
Yeah, that's what she said in the book. She said she asked if it was in. He said it was, and that's when her what'd she say? My life or not my life? My something came to an end. Like basically my life came to an end when she realized that he was.
That's small. Yeah. I don't understand
that. Man,
that's pretty hardcore.
No, that's not in the book.
I thought that's what it came from the book. I thought that's what I read. I thought that's what I heard. That's what it was all over the internet.
No, that's what everyone on the book, and that's what Justin's team is saying. But I read this book, and she hardly mentions him at all. When she does mention him, she praises his family. She talks about how he came in and held her.
JT.
We used to call him at work. We used to call him Trouser Snake. So why was he called Trouser Snake if he didn't even have a snake?
Yeah, no, she praises him. She talks about how he was the love of her life.
She talks about an abortion with just Justin Timberlake.
Yeah,
is that true?
Yeah,
that's what I heard about was the abortion.
Came in and held her after the abortion and comforted her. All this is being taken out of context. I'm telling you.
She said that Justin had a micro penis.
She does not say that in the book.
These people are tearing him up, dude. Oh my god.
It's so
Dude,
bad.
X is ruthless. X is ruthless. God damn. X is just, dude, Jesus, dude.
So that's why you're talking about small penises in there, FJ. I was like, what?
Bengal,
oh my god, these people, dude, this is all about the comments right here.
The chat, so you have to for us.
This is all about the comments. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
All about the comments?
Oh my god, dude. These people are
what?
going.
And Justin is doing himself no favors coming out and being like, it's my anniversary. I wish I could think about, like, shut up. Just shut up and go away for a few weeks and you'll be all right.
That slim and trim erection. Don't worry.
Oh my god, dude.
They sucked dick and they just kept sucking more dick. Oh my god.
What? Say it louder. Come on, we can't read. We can't see what you're saying.
Hey, Austin, you ever look at videos and just look at the comments and start laughing? Like, bro.
Dude, that's all I do. I look at the comments. That's what I said. I'm just here for the comments because the comments fucking, they make the whole video, dude. Like, fuck the video. The video is nothing. The comments, dude, it shows you how witty some people are, dude. And, like, just the comments themselves, dude, will kill me. Like,
bro.
Oh, my God.
Sometimes I get high and just read the comments and be like, what the fuck? I swear. This shit is hilarious.
Now you get it, right? Now you get it.
Now you get it.
Even when I go on Twitter, bro, like I'll look at like a real popular post and just look at like the thirst and shit.
This person said she becoming like Jada Smith. Oh damn, dude! Ending careers here.
Big Bang makes up for a lot. No, it doesn't. No, Shannon, it doesn't.
So she didn't say he had a micro penis because I swear to God, that's what I read.
No, I did read that somewhere, but I didn't hear it though, like from her saying it.
So not a baby dick.
She said about him. She said he cheated on me all the time, but I looked past it because he was Justin Timberlake and we were kids. And she pretty much insinuated that he slept with Christina Aguilera, but that was the only negative thing that she said about him.
But you see how it's painted that she was the one that was sleeping around.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like all this is being spun that, you know, to like, oh, poor Justin, and look what all this is not true.
And even that music video he did of her. Yeah. That's the man's way.
I still like both. I mean, I liked her back in the day, but I like Justin Timberlake now.
No, I don't fuck with JT anymore.
No.
I mean, all his albums are pretty much dope, to be honest.
No, he's a good producer, man. He really is a good producer. I'm not gonna. I mean, he's all over. He's in movies now too. I mean, he's all over Apple TV. He's in like 5 movies on Apple TV now. He just released one.
His new movie, Reptile, on Netflix.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. But he did good. He did good as he did good, man. He was a good actor in there. I got to give it to him.
So Jeremy just said, Bengal, it may not be for you, but there are plenty of podcasts with women that can confirm it. Confirm what? That he's got a big one. I'm confused. Let me know. Write it in the chat.
What was it?
Jeremy said that, Bengal, it may not be for you, but there are plenty of podcasts with women that confirm it.
There are plenty of podcasts with women that confirm it. Is he talking about Justin Timberlake? He's talking about penis size? What are you talking about?
Oh, that the Big Bang makes.
Whoa. Did he just get kicked out for saying that? What did he say?
Ooh.
What did you say, Bengal? You said penis size doesn't matter? Is that what this is about?
No, I definitely did not say that.
Oh, sorry. I'm putting words in everyone's mouth now. Like, where? I'm like, where does this come from?
Oh, Big Bang makes up for small dicks. No, it doesn't. Honestly, Jeremy. It only lasts for so long.
Big Bang. Oh, okay.
It doesn't. It's so funny because I was actually an intern at MTV at the time, and the name we used to have for him was Trouser Snake.
Trouser Snake. That means like
Trouser Snake.
What does that mean?
Okay, so hold on. You were an intern at MTV and you don't fuck with JT. So tell me why you don't fuck with JT.
No personal story. I just don't fuck with JT. But no, I've got to meet a few people, a few artists and stuff like that. But no.
Are any of them not assholes?
Beyonce was lovely, and this was before.
Really?
This was before Jay-Z's. Her relationship with Jay-Z was like kind of big.
Yeah.
She's really like. She almost felt like a beautiful cage bird, if that makes sense. I can't. And it was like a really intimate setting that we were in. Yeah, that's all I want to talk. I don't want to say any more about anything else. But yeah, I have met a few celebrities. But yeah, meeting people you admire on stage and see them in person is very different. Like, you've had that saying, don't meet your heroes.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. There's some.
So right here it says, okay, I'm ready. Put it in. I said, and he replied, it's already in. My world collapsed. And that came out of her excerpt from the book, The Woman in Me.
That is not in the
woman in me because the man's not big enough for you.
Damn it, you beat me to it.
He does not. She would be sued, Austin. That is not in the book. You're telling me that Camp Justin Timberlake wouldn't turn around and be suing Britney for millions over a comment like that in a book?
I don't know.
He's probably had dick surgery since then and got extensions.
See the comments, dude. The comments is fucking. The comments, dude. Here, let me share my screen because these comments fucking got me, dude. These comments.
Hey, Lazy, can you accept that, bro, or no?
It ain't in. It ain't in, Sacco. It's not in.
Oh, did we lose Lazy?
Oh my god, dude. It's so fucking. It's like they're like. Does it matter when he could do this, dude? It's. Oh my god.
No, that deep if she didn't feel it.
I have the book. Yeah, tell me what page number it's on. I have the book here.
I have no idea, dude. I just remember this all over. Then the people are saying this is not in the book, but this shit's funny though.
Let me try to put that on.
Oh my god.
That does happen though, isn't it? Like, is it in your
oh shit, look at these. So it's like, okay, I'm ready, put it in. I said, and he replied, it's already in. My world collapsed. And this is from, and then all of a sudden it's like, it doesn't matter if he's small, he can do this instead.
Oh my god.
Hey, you gotta watch it because sometimes it be like these only fangirls on these comments.
Like, damn, he still got it. I'm out. Oh my god, dude.
It was very
but it is. And then, like, dude, where is it? How was any penis too small if she was a virgin? Yeah, this shit's funny, dude.
She didn't have to say.
Bro, when we
like, how did I get pregnant off that shrimp?
Go ahead. Hey, bro, I swear, when you look at these comments, though, you get random naked chicks that pop up. Be like, how about these comments? Like, how about this ass?
Girls gotta eat, or girls gotta eat.
Hey, they hustling, man.
I know that on any comments that people make, they just drop their OnlyFans. But I just think I don't like seeing like a vagina on Twitter.
I don't follow no vaginas, but because I follow certain people, I'll see if they liked it or hit a reply. I'll be like, God damn.
Like the whole is it friend tech? There's a lot of OnlyFans and obviously I follow some of them, like one of the marketing guys, and literally vagina spread out, and it's just like, why would anyone want to see that? It's disgusting.
Where's it? What are you talking? Where is this from? You're saying this like just pops up like on Twitter or something?
On Twitter, yeah, on Twitter.
Man, your algorithm's messed up, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
what Mango's algorithm is? Damn,
it's not even an algorithm.
My algorithm's fucked too, bro. And I don't even like it. I don't even hit like or nothing.
It's not even the algorithm. It's just people that I follow.
How often you go and look at the page and stalk them, Rack? That's why.
No, so look, if Cool and Chris likes
yeah, Cool and Chris is definitely one of those for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wasn't trying to put him out there, like, but I had to, like, a little subtle.
Also, now I have like a big ass booty picture on there. I'm like, god damn, cool.
Yes,
it's like
bro,
it's like old guy Dave. Same shit, dude.
Yeah. Cool. I can't believe you compared them.
About to mute you, bro. All I see is booty pics, like for the first 3 fucking scrolls.
Yes, bro. Coochie boy. Some more fun if you still on here. Some more fun, bro.
Elmo doesn't do it, does he?
Nah, but
Elmo does it too. I've not seen that.
Bro, crypto art.
Tim does it. Oh my god, no shame.
He would do a retweet. He would do a retweet, be like, "Hey Stella, hey April, good morning."
Oh yeah.
Like, he don't even just like write
hey
it.
man, do you, man, do you keep doing it? Don't let anyone.
You know what's really funny? The men who comment
anybody
like that.
Don't let anybody lean on your dreams, okay? You just keep doing it.
That's just so funny because like Elon came out and said it too because he was like, everyone's like, oh, are you on Instagram? He's like, dude, Instagram's just a fucking thirst trap. When Elon said it, dude, I was dying, dude. I'm like, dude, it really is. Instagram's just a straight thirst trap.
It is.
Instagram, I only post memes.
I don't have Instagram. I don't plan on getting Instagram. Is there any good reason to have Instagram other than
you can get paid on it?
I've deleted.
Last time I posted on Instagram was like 2015 or 13, I think. 2013. It's either 13 or 15. Yeah.
Queen, I need some help on making those TikToks like you.
You're talking to the wrong. Look at who is next to you. So much more information from that man than you will get from me. I get my.
No, he told me what I got to do, but you know how to make.
I don't know anything.
Things. Like Queen makes these fucking creative ass TikToks.
Ooh, yours aren't creative.
No, Austin haven't been posting no TikToks like that. Have you? I haven't seen nothing.
No, I took them
Austin,
down.
I want to pick your brain about like hashtag and Google AdWords because I don't know very much about that.
For YouTube?
Not for YouTube, just for like everything.
What I've noticed, man, is a lot of people. It's like not overusing hashtags. So
yeah,
like,
no, I'll never
using like 3 hashtags.
Like, it's very boomer.
I've been using like 4 to 6.
That's probably fine. Yeah, but some people like Mr. Beast doesn't even use hashtags anymore because he's so big.
Like, you come across as a bot when you use your hashtag. It's very boomer.
Well, I thought there was like a news article that said hashtags and
I try to make my hashtags
even
like
adding people reduces your like imprint.
Yeah, don't even. That's where it's like. I'd honestly, I mean, like like just like your channel, this channel right here. You guys like, I mean, just your title is very vague, right? You don't really say what you're doing. You're just like Lazy-Shaman Show. Fuck yeah, and like you should focus on like labeling it as something, right? Even if it's a little clickbaity in some way. I mean, like because you talk about a lot of things. I mean. But it gets you into a category where then people that are searching that will find you, right? And then you'll get more people coming to your channel to see what you're talking about, and then that's usually how it starts. And so you guys gotta maybe adjust that. That's my advice.
So does YouTube automatically categorize you the way that TikTok does?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean it's all based off your title. It's all based off of your tags, and don't overdo the tags.
Shaman, are you taking notes? You're not on camera. I can't see what you're doing.
Here's the thing. In order to name the show something real good or whatever like that, we'd have to have some kind of plan on what we're gonna speak about before we get on.
Whatever the hot topic is for the fucking day, dude, or the week, or whatever is going on. I mean, like right now, you should just put Sam Bankman-Fried crypto and like call it a day because who cares? I mean. You're just trying to get flow to your channel. I mean, you guys have been on it for quite some time. So if someone comes in, you're not even talking about Sam Bankman-Fried, be like, bitch, I talked about it an hour ago.
Yeah. Hey, I like the way you
think. Is that what you always did on your stream, motherfucker?
Yeah, dude, I cultivated you guys. I mean, but I would talk about it, but then like I would talk about other things too. You have to, but I mean, the whole
It's just about to get the people to engage, and then you can keep them busy with all the other interesting stuff you're talking about. So it's just,
dude, that's usually how it goes. But you gotta focus on something. You gotta focus on. You gotta make it about something in the beginning. You gotta have your tags generated towards that. Like you gotta have like a title towards it. You gotta do something like that to like really. I mean, because then people when they type it in or search it up, they'll be like, oh shit, and the show pops up live, right?
Okay, so Austin, if we for our thing put Austin might be here, might not. Are you okay with that?
Sure, do it, man.
Because that's what generates our views.
Yeah, that was just a one-off thing. I don't know if you're gonna match that. That was just a one-off deal, spontaneous. I don't know if that's gonna get matched.
One-off deal. It's gonna say Austin will be here live, and then real small.
I'm not saying will be, may or may not. It's not. It's not.
They're all like,
AMA,
awesome Austin AMA. They're just gonna like keep writing that shit,
bro.
We should do that for Shaman,
soon.
to be honest. Shaman might be here, he might not.
The Shaman. I mean, he's part of the show, but he might not be here for the show.
Hey, that's some hood
you know
shit.
anything about like Facebook ads or Google ads?
I mean, I know that you have to go through an AdSense. I mean, I have done it. I've messed around with it. Because YouTube usually does a pretty good does something pretty cool that if you promote one of your videos on YouTube, they actually give you some money back. So they do some pretty cool things with Google, but you have to sign up for an AdSense account.
Yeah.
Once you sign up for an AdSense account, you can go on and do it. It's actually pretty easy. And same with Facebook that's what I like about like Twitter. You can promote on Twitter. You can actually like promote something. And then same with Facebook and those they usually have like a little promote button. You have to be like a business.
Yeah. No, I have the Meta Business Center and all that.
Yeah.
But today I noticed all the stuff I have scheduled through Meta aren't posting to Instagram. Only today it started. It's really weird. So I don't know.
The only reason I'm sort of against paying ads is that now they gotcha. So like they're like, she's gonna continue to pay, so why promote her shit when she can just continue to pay for her stuff, right? And so like it's always one of those things where I'm like, man, if I pay, then they're not gonna promote me because they're like, oh, this bitch will just keep paying, you know what I mean? And I'm like, yeah, I'll just keep paying, right? And then next thing you know, they're like, got him, and I'm like,
the cool thing though on the Meta ads is like now it's relatively new, but even if you schedule a Facebook ad, it like goes through your algorithm and it'll show it on Instagram and it'll like make reels out of your ad. It'll like make it into all these different formats.
Yeah, that's legit if it does that. I haven't messed around with that new stuff.
And when I ran ads, the last time I ran ads, like I gained like 1,000 Instagram followers.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Wow. 1,000.
The question is, how much did you spend on it?
$40. I set a limit for
bad.
$10 a day for 4 days. Yeah.
That's not bad at all.
It's really good.
Those results cannot be guaranteed for everyone.
Now you gotta seek. I was thinking about this. One thing you should do, Queen, since you're into that kind of stuff, you should. I don't know what you should do like a YouTube like reading. It's crazy as it sounds. There's some channels out there that read. All they do is just read. They just read out loud. Like it's like a auto book, and like, dude, these people get so many fucking views. It's insane.
Okay, yeah, but most of those are illegal and
they have channels based around audio.
Like, that's a huge issue right now is because they don't have permission unless it's people reading their own work. They don't have permission to be reading these books, and so they're basically pirating and giving people free audiobooks.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I didn't know about that.
That's a huge deal right now.
That's a flip side to the coin, right there.
Damn, that's crazy. I didn't realize that was a thing. Like I didn't realize.
What do I get paid? That's the question.
See, because it's like your own expression, right? Because like how you read a book is completely different than how I read a book, right?
Yeah, but that's like how we make money. So you know what I mean? Like if you got somebody out here reading your book for free, that's somebody that's not going to buy your audiobook.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's what you're saying.
And they're making money off of that, and you're not making shit,
But what if I'm like, man, that person's voice really sucks, and I want to hear Awesome Austin's voice? I'm just kidding.
Right,
I really want to
I didn't think about it like
that. Yeah, that's what is that? Bobcat Goldthwait? Remember that guy from Police Academy that had that weird voice?
It was funny.
The kid books, the kid animation books, the picture books. Like there's some like teacher on during COVID, it was like online teachers. Those people are killing it to this day because of that, because of the reading kid books. Like the Caterpillar.
Well,
right?
some of them are absolutely fine. So if an author dies and then it's been I can't remember how many years after their death, then it becomes a public work. That's why all Jane Austen stuff is considered public work, and you can take it and put a new cover on it, and you can even release that on Amazon, and it's fine. But anything that's in the public domain is fine.
Shit, so like Dr. Seuss, we good at reading Dr. Seuss on here.
Yeah, I believe he's good now.
Okay.
I don't think these people give a shit. I think they're reading. I think they're reading anything and everything out of.
Oh, they are. It's like a huge thing in the author world right now. People are losing.
Can they copyright that? I mean, I guess technically, can they?
Well, yeah, we are all copyrighted. But I mean, really, are you going to go through like how are you going to find every YouTuber reading it? You know, like there's no way to.
I mean, I guess if I released a kid's picture, picture book, I don't know how.
Well, I'm going to release a pop-up book, so.
Oh, I used to love those pop-up
They
books.
video the pop-ups, and then they'll read it. They'll be like, "Little Johnny's going to school," and they're like videoing the book, and then the book, like they'll do the pop-up, and the pop-up will be there, so the kid won't even have to buy the book because he's like, "Oh shit, it's on YouTube. I just watched the pop-up."
Now, if they're not doing the whole book, like it's a certain percentage that you can use out of, I think it's like 10% that you can take and use. So if they're not like reading front to back, then it's okay technically.
So what if they do like 10 parts of 10%?
Well, I was thinking about doing it to where you read the book, but you make your own animation. So find someone who can make animations, and then like you're reading the book, and it's like animating the book. You know, your own animation, but you're reading like the Dr. Seuss book, and it's not like Dr. Seuss character; it's just your own characters doing Dr. Seuss.
That sounds like a lot of work, Austin.
And Vato Elements is really good if you want some free, or not free.
Wait,
but
is that the same as like reaction videos where people like are reacting to other people's videos?
Those are completely fine because they're reaction videos.
But that's what I'm saying.
Those are parodies.
But with what you're saying, Austin, is like you're doing your own animations while reading an actual book. Is that the same? Yeah. Is that a parallel?
No, yeah, I think it would be. I think it'd be fine. That's what I'm saying. I think you've made your own. You're reading. Yes, you're reading. But like the thing is, I'm reading someone's book, and yes, it's their words, but it's my expressions. It's my way of reading it. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I don't know. I mean, maybe they could come back and say you're reading my content. It's like, well, yeah, but
they absolutely can.
But the thing is, I could be like, well, it's a parody. I mean, it's a parody. I made my own clips on it. I made my own expressions with it. I used my own voice.
But that's why they give you the percentage.
Like it's not your intellectual property, but it's not your IP. So
now a lot of authors are super cool. So if you were to reach out to a lot of authors and be like, "Hey, I want to do this. Can I do this?" A lot of them are fine with it.
Yeah. No, and I'm just wondering. I have no idea. Like it would be that's why I didn't think about it like that. You know, people taking that because it does sort of fuck you in a way, right? Just like what they were saying about the Sniper Wolf. You know, she doesn't give the original content creators their kudos for the content they put out when she reacts to it, and so like they're missing out on that opportunity for people to go back and watch the original content of it. So I get where people are coming from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sniper Wolf, never heard of her.
She's like some popular, just like. She just reacts to like TikToks and things like that, and it's really just like horrible reactions, but somehow kids like love the shit out of it. So like this right here, I'm gonna share my screen again with you. Hold on, I'm gonna share my screen. I'll show you share screen. So this lady, she is like COVID put her on the map, bro. And the crazy thing is like my kids started watching this shit, bro. Like, and I was like, okay, I don't know whether to be like mad or happy. I was like, hey, do you
it's the worst endorsement ever. COVID put her on the map. Like,
it did, dude, because this is where kids would go here. The teachers would go here
for her
online. Yeah, dude, people, teachers, instead of teachers reading it to them, they would say, hey, you got to go view this teacher reading it. And so like the kids would have this like in their assignment to go visit story time at Annie's house. And then they would watch, the little old lady who not afraid of a pumpkin, and then they would watch, they would like get the book read to them versus, So she was getting a shit ton of views because of this. You know what I mean? So
Miss Rachel blew up during COVID too.
Pull it up real quick. If you can pull it up. I think it's who was the other one? Queen?
Miss Rachel. She like.
Oh yeah, Miss Rachel's another one too. Yeah. Like see these dudes, and these I guarantee you she's not getting no.
Oh, story time at Oni.
Yeah, these are just books like that you just get from like you just get like no joke from Barnes and Nobles. You know what I mean? Like you can get an audiobook right out or a book right off of
like the
Amazon.
Book fair.
The cute little
in elementary schools getting them book fair orders.
Exactly.
Now I will say that she's so big. I mean, she probably on the back end has like collaboration deals with these authors. I'm sure at this point it's like authors reaching out to her like, hey, will you read my book?
Oh no, and I would agree with you, but to begin with, like this right here, you know, I mean, I
if you have a utility meter like
she did
this
not reach out
on
to
the
these
side of your house, you can get paid to go solar for.
Hello, my reading friends.
Oh my god, I can't even listen to her.
Oh, kids would love that.
Dodos are not.
She's just panning the screen, right? This is the book, and she just took a picture of it, and then she's using her editing to pan it, so like you know, zooming in and.
I got a pretty big secret to tell you.
I got a pretty big secret to tell you.
I'm actually a dodo.
He doesn't have a big secret to tell you.
I know.
But dude, this chick is straight killing it, man. Like she's just killing it, dude. And you go and look at her like CPM and stuff. Like, dude, it's like a whole nother ball game. You know, I'm like, gosh. Like, so like you go to if you go to like Social Blade, like we'll just go to Social Blade real quick.
Clicks per minute.
Yeah, so like Social Blade. The Social Blade is a place you go to and you can check everyone's statistics. And since I've been doing YouTube, I can just look at anyone's stuff, right? So we'll type in her as what is her name again? What was the name?
Oh, Twitter as well.
The hell was this lady's name? Storytime with Ani. So Storytime.
Glad you all were paying attention. You know, that's.
So now, yeah, you go see and you can select her channel, and yeah, so she's getting 13.56 million views, which she's probably easily making, based off my math of what I know, she's probably making close to 25,000 a month right now, 30,000 a month just off of her just off that viewership right there, and she's down 100% this month. So. You know, you can go back and look. I mean, these months during COVID, dude, like, well, she's pretty much down right there. But I mean, like, yeah, 13 million views, dude. Like, she's killed it, dude. I mean, that she's making like 30K a month right now, just off of that. And she's only put 165 up there, so she's only working. Let's go back. Like, she's only putting out like one book a day. No, not even that. Probably. 1 day, 7 days. So she's putting a book out one video every 7 days, and she's making 30K.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I could live off that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what's wild about this is like, you know, you get into some of these niches, and like, dude, it almost is like massively eye opening. She puts out she does one reading, she does one video a week. And she makes 30K. So she does 4 videos a month and makes 30K. Imagine that.
Damn.
Sorry, I don't mean to put that into perspective for everyone. Everyone got silent like, fuck, dude, I should start reading books.
Because we're all like regretting our whole life decisions right now. We're collectively regretting every decision we've made.
Like, fuck, why are we on StreamYard right now? Everyone just start reading books. Fuck this.
Like, what the fuck? Where's the closest book? Oh, I got a recipe book. Does that count? Fuck.
Shall I show you my bookshelf? Hold on.
Children book reads. Dude, like these people make so much money.
Pictures of my bookshelves, Fingal.
That's crazy, though.
All I have is my diary.
Like that, and you just lay it out there pretty. Like that, Austin. God damn.
What'd you say?
I said the way you just kind of broke it down and laid it out there, like that's why everybody's silent. There's no doubt about it. Like we're like, what?
This chick tore it up during she's like the girl version of Blippy, dude, and she just murked it during COVID.
What
during COVID, she killed it, dude. Yeah, she started 4 years ago.
Scary movie shit.
She's killing it, dude. You want to see what she's doing? Oh my gosh, let's do this.
Oh boy.
Everyone knows who that. Like anyone with a kid under 5 knows that lady.
That's how it was with Blimpy, dude. It was so bad. Oops.
My kids are a little bit older, so I'm not familiar with her. I really am not.
You remember Blippy, right?
Yeah,
I don't remember Blippy.
Oh, what is it called? Kids. Fuck, I don't know what her name is. Right here, dude. This is gonna blow your mind. She's at 303 million. So just do your math. If it's 13 million was giving you 30K, imagine what 303 million was doing for you.
Holy shit buckets.
Wow.
Hi, Nick. Hi.
Yeah, so so if you take 303
Shaman.
303 divided by.
They should talk Floyd Mayweather into reading. You fucking mistake.
Times 30.
Oh my god, have you all ever heard of the Morgan Freeman "Go the Fuck to Sleep" book?
Oh my god. Yeah, absolutely. No, it's Samuel L. Jackson.
It is Samuel L. Jackson. I get him.
She's making roughly $700,000 a month.
Wow.
Wow. That broke ass bitch. Only $700K a month. Wow. Can't even look at her in the eye. That's just
700K.
$700K a month.
Ooh.
Yeah, dude, she's
I'm gonna smoke weed now.
I might too, and I can't do that and still function.
I'm about to start reading fucking kid books, dude. I'm talking myself into it. I can read kid books. I can express the shit out of kid books, dude. Kids love when I read. They're always like, "Dude, can you read me? Can you read to me?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, I can read to you. I can make a ton of fucking voices."
Yo, you said $700K a month, man.
Easy, dude. Yes.
Is Platino back?
Wait, was that
my life, bro?
Platinum, what? Where have you been?
I have 2 kid books, but they're through a publisher, so I don't think I could I think I would have to get permission to let you read.
Just don't show your face, and they'd be like, "Who the fuck is that reading these books?"
Yeah, good luck finding me.
Yeah, but then they would come after you. You know what I mean? Like if it.
Okay, then they'd put a copyright strike on it. It's not like they're going to take down your channel. You just say, "Okay."
Okay, I am a big believer in asking for forgiveness rather than permission.
That's usually how YouTube does it, because what happens is that if someone copyright strikes you, you'll make money. So you say I make like $3,000 off that video. I made that $3,000, and then once they come and copyright strike me, if I make any more money after that copyright strike, it goes to them. But if I, take it off the internet, then they don't make any money, but I still made $3K off of it, and that's usually what happens. So like it's, so by the time it gets flagged, you've already made your money.
Yeah, you just pull it down so you don't get the hit.
So YouTube doesn't like.
You just can't continue to make money off it.
No, it's because again, it's not until you get copyrighted that is when it happens, and it goes directly to them at that point. So like that Bobby, remember when Drake, I don't know if you guys know that Bobby. Her name's I think her name's Bobby. She's a podcaster. Was like just some white chick, and she was like, she boomed up. What was her name?
Bobby Millie or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. And she boomed, and she was on Drake. Well, Drake ended up playing, I can't remember the person's song, but then they ended up copywriting the podcast, and then they were like basically getting got all the money from the podcast because they copyrighted it right when it posted, which is fucked up, but they did it. Yeah,
I am bookmarking all of this stuff.
You can start reading. You have a perfect voice, Bengal, to read. I mean, I would listen to it because with that English accent, I'd be like, Jesus.
100%.
I don't know if I could do the whole. And Georgie walked down the path.
Sounds perfect already. You're not even fucking trying.
Did what you said you couldn't do.
Yeah, you're not even fucking trying, and I'm still intrigued already. Like, God damn it.
100%.
Georgie.
Back Georgie.
Georgie.
Peppa Pig.
Fuck
no,
yeah, dude.
Pig. No, but for $700K. Jeez.
I was just making my Peppa Pig voices the other day.
Persuaded.
I'm going on holiday. I like when they say holiday.
I know, right? Hey, do you guys ever have a reason to say vacation in your native tongue?
Vacation.
Instead of holiday? Vacation.
Sometimes, yeah, vacation, holiday.
Like, do you actually use it naturally if you're not referring to Americans?
Well, my sister lives in the States.
Okay, so that's a no.
My mom
it's
is
holiday.
kind of,
it's holiday.
My mom
kind of
always
American.
Holiday.
My mom's kind of a
She's
state
kind of American.
person.
I just like some of the lingo. Like, I like when they say holiday, and I like that like when you say I'm going to college, or like I'm going to university, and I'm like, that sounds so much better. I'd rather go to university too. Fuck college. University it is.
It just sounds a bit more prestigious.
It does. I'm going to university.
Well, the thing with college too, it sounds like collect. Like they're gonna collect their debts on your ass.
They are. They'll collect on you for sure.
Exactly. That's university sounds like very sophisticated. Like you're about to be in higher learning. College sounds like we're gonna collect on your upper upper.
All I know is I got 1 year left.
Education.
I hope Biden follows through and collects some of his debt off of me. That's all I hope for.
Oh my God, that's the whole reason I voted for fucking Biden was because I was waiting for this school loan shit to be taken away. I said, motherfucker, I don't care what you do, you are my president if you wipe my school debt
away. Ripped away. They ain't forgiven no fucking college debts. Nope.
I think that's one thing that I can say I have done. I have paid off my student debt.
Well, it's different there too, right?
Like, I was gonna say your student debt is probably 10 times cheaper.
There are a lot of kids. Like I've seen people with like £100,000 in student debt.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of money. Yeah.
But what did they go to school for? Did they go to school to be a doctor or?
No, I don't think it was.
If they got a fucking philosophy,
their ideologies,
they can walk into the ocean and never come back.
But where it was, like when I got my bachelor's, I didn't really owe a whole lot after my bachelor's. After my master's, though, that's where it really got me, was when I got my master's, and then I was gonna get my doctorates, but I was like, dude, I am not gonna fork out another X amount of dollars to get my doctorates. You know what I mean? It just was not gonna happen.
What did you do your master's in, Austin?
I did it in occupational safety and health management. So,
oh yeah, because you're.
I was trying to. I was going to become. My whole goal was to become an epidemiologist. That was like my original goal. Ooh. But then to become an epidemiologist, you got to go in and get your doctorates in epidemiology. And I just wasn't. I after it, I was like, you know what? Like, I have no desire to pay $100,000 to go get my epidemiologist. Yeah. Like to become. I'd rather just work in the field and just become smart that way than go become book smart. And yeah, I got the degree, so it didn't change my path for anything. You know what I mean? So yeah, besides being called a doctor, that's about it. But I don't really give a shit about that. So
I guess it depends on what you're doing as well, what course. I think engineering, and like my sister went to film school. I think for 1 year it was like £47,000.
Yeah, that's a lot.
She got a scholarship, but that's just like crazy money.
And my bachelor's, so going into my bachelor's, it was super hard in 2004 for a white. I'm going to be honest here. For a white guy in America, going to a college was really hard to get was really hard to get a scholarship, unless it was an academic scholarship. And like I tried to apply for so many scholarships, I just couldn't get one. You know what I mean? I was a white male. It's just really hard. And I know people will laugh and be like, oh, you fucking white guy. But it is really hard. Anyone could attest to that that's a white guy in college. It really was hard. And I know they're like, oh, you white privileged piece of shit. I'm like, dude, but it was hard to get you couldn't get scholarships as a white male.
You don't have the minority. Yeah, all those scholarships back then were designed.
I'm laughing because you said people laughed at it, which made me laugh at it.
No, it's true though, because people are like, dude, you're like the epitome of America. You're a white male, blonde hair.
Scholarships are built for everybody but you because we expect you to do this.
Exactly, that's sort of what it is. And it was like, motherfucker, dude, I just want a scholarship so I don't have to pay $10,000 back. Or that's all I want. You know, it didn't happen. So
it should be based on income, right? Not just.
It should be based off income. You're right. That's what it should be based off of.
Yeah, that's how we do it here.
It's not here. I mean, you could get in, like you could be like a low income, and like it's usually where financial aid steps in. Yeah, so I mean, you know, it's just.
But the thing is, traditional financial, like, okay, based on income, when you get like FAFSA and all that bullshit, it basically skims the surface off things. Basically, you have enough for your books and not like the tuition and all that shit. Especially depending where you go. Like,
it kind of gives me a bit of PTSD.
Financial aid is a joke. Like you are geared towards taking out debt.
You could not pay me to go back.
Cannot get rid of that kind of debt. You can declare bankruptcy 1,000 times over. Your student loan debt will follow you till you die. The one type of debt in America that will never leave you. It's like the herpes of debt.
You're fucking GS killing me over here.
Yeah.
Native American, Austin. You should have claimed it.
You know what's crazy is I do have Native American in me, but it's like 1/16. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't count. It doesn't count.
My mom and dad both always swore my whole life that I had so much Native American in me. And the day I got my 23andMe results back, I called up my dad and was like, what the fuck is this? I could not be more white. It's like 99.7% like England and Northern Ireland and like
I was gonna ask, was it Irish?
3% German or something. I was like, wow, okay.
You got every single one in you except for that?
So basically, back in your ancestral days, somebody from Ireland slummed it with a Native American, but they didn't get pregnant, but they still claimed it.
No, I don't have no Native American. 0.
That's what I'm saying. They didn't get pregnant, but they hooked up with one once, so they're claiming.
No, it makes me want to do it too because both my grandparents were from Sweden, but so I'm half Swedish, but I'm like, am I?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I always want to know, like, am I? Like it said this. We all said this, but
you cannot trust the verbal thing that's passed down. Like, oh, you're part this and that. Like, how do you know?
Yeah, my grandpa spoke. I mean, he was Swedish. He spoke it, and I mean, he was very. But I was like, I still want to test it. But then there's a part of me that's like, I really don't feel like giving out my DNA to one of these companies.
Yeah, that is 100% me. My wife and I have talked about this. Like, I really want to know, but I really don't want to just be sending my DNA everywhere.
I know on my mum's side because I actually lost it, but like one of them, a scroll, like a parchment scroll.
Like a scroll, like you pull it down.
Scroll, yeah. Rolled it out.
A decree from ancient Greece.
And it was the family history, and it goes back 11 generations. And they only started recording the births of girls from my mum's generation.
Holy shit.
So before that, it was just the boys that were recorded. But on my mum's side, or my mum's dad's side, I forget, they actually descended from Mongolia. So like Genghis Khan, but obviously anyone in Asia, I think 1 in 3 chance that you're related to Genghis Khan
are from Genghis Khan.
Yeah, dude.
That's the only reason there's like blue eyes or something is from like one person.
It started.
Yeah, it's all traced back to one person. Every person with blue eyes shares an ancestor.
Well, I would share an ancestor with somebody because I got blue eyes.
Yep.
Yeah, same.
There was no blue eyes before this one person fucked around.
Yeah, you know who it was? It was Ragnar.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Epstein. I was gonna be pissed.
What'd you say?
I thought you were gonna say Epstein. I was gonna.
Oh fuck that! No way, dude. I was saying Ragnar from Have you guys ever watched The Viking? He's got like the bluest eyes, and he's yep.
I watched the first couple seasons of that. Like it's like piercing blue eyes. Like they see right into your soul. Yep.
Bengal. So what's your ethnicity then?
So Bengal. Guess.
Bangladesh. I think I heard Bangladesh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought I heard, but I didn't want to like insinuate. So
Bangladeshian.
Bangladeshi. Yeah.
Bangladeshi.
Bangladesh. Yeah. I can't believe because Terry just found out the other day. It was just like an epiphany.
He thought most of South America was in Africa, so we can't really.
Yeah, when I say London, he doesn't know where London is. I'm telling you, he probably thinks you're in Canada.
Geographically challenged because he said when he went to Belize, he thought he was in Africa.
They went to Belize and he thought we were in Africa.
He thinks you're up there hanging out with Steve.
That's why it's important to travel.
No, I mean, and the sad thing is we've traveled a lot. He's just like
So did you grow up in Bangladesh or did you grow up in London?
No, I was born here. I was born and brought up here. My parents. So like my dad was actually married before. My mum was married before. They both got divorced and they met here, and they got married. Had me and my sister.
Oh,
but I have been back. Yeah, and they're divorced now as well. So 4 divorces between them. But yeah, no, I have visited and I've gone on holiday there and things like that.
You didn't go on vacation; you went on holiday.
Yeah, I went on holiday there for 6-7 weeks.
On holiday.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to pull out the Green Day. My bad.
That was Green Day.
What?
That was Green Day.
Wasn't that Green Day on holiday? On holiday. Isn't that the song Holiday with Green Day?
Is it? It sounds familiar.
It's been a while.
You can do the Madonna,
Now you're gonna make me look this shit up.
Oh my God, guys, Matthew Perry.
He's dead.
I know, that's so sad.
You just found out? Oh no!
No, I didn't just find out.
Listen,
where that typed in holiday and it said in Bangladesh.
So,
like, what am I fucking
he wrote a book, right? He wrote his memoirs or whatever, right?
It went to #1 bestseller after he died.
Okay, but listen, in there he said that if he ever was in trouble, he would send out a bat signal.
Oh my God! No, have you not looked at
Did
the
he really?
conspiracy
Because
thing,
there's so
Mr.
many
Conspiracy
bat
theorists?
things related
His
to him.
last 7 posts.
Yeah,
he
Map
hadn't
Man.
posted anything since April 22, and then his last 7 posts, like people have decoded. Like he posted a picture of cranberries, and they're saying he was referencing the suicide of the Cranberries lead singer. And then he posted a picture of him in the hot tub where he unalived, and then he posted a picture of the bat signal, which was calling for help. And then he posted some other one that like they included.
So cryptic,
he did like
though.
4 Batman things before, or 7 things that were like Batman related shit.
So many celebrity related deaths that I just think are suspicious as fuck.
Do you know who really freaks me out? Tom Hanks.
I don't think that one's suspicious though.
Tom Hanks is he's evil, man. He's an evil one.
I agree.
I agree.
Tom Cruise too. I cannot watch anything with him.
Tom Cruise is too clean. He's too squeaky clean to not be dirty.
Mm-hmm.
He soiled Oprah's couch when he jumped up and down on it.
I mean, there's a reason if you're that big of a Hollywood star and you get your child taken away to the point that you are not allowed to have any contact with her until she turns 18 when she is 3 years old. There are some major issues going on with you.
What do you mean? He's an upstanding citizen. He's a Scientologist.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Eyes wide shut. That's all I'm gonna say.
Dude, that show was wild, bro. That show fucked me up. That show messed me up, dude. The part that got me was when he was about to have sex with the girl who had AIDS. Fucked me up, man.
I've never seen the show.
That bit.
Sorry, I just ruined it for you, but it was
no.
wild.
I wasn't planning on watching it, and I don't.
You gotta watch the movie, right, and then watch all the people that break it down afterwards, and then you go, "Oh my god!" and then watch it again,
and then you know why Nicole Kidman left him.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
Depressing. Watch this and then psychoanalyze it. That's how you really get to be the depressed level that you want.
It's just a different. It's just so different, man. It's just such a different movie. I can't even.
You don't realize that world's out there until you see it, and like it puts it into perspective. Like you hear about shit like that, but when you see it like that, you go, "Oh,
yeah." And that shit's going right now, as we speak. There's something like that right now going on in London, guaranteed.
Right now, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them going on. Even here, there's one going on here.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like it's ritualistic, isn't it? So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Very ritual, yeah.
There's cult shit. There's different. We'll call them religions, cults.
I just don't understand how people get brainwashed. I mean, how do people? Maybe like crypto sort of like that too. People get a little brainwashed into communities.
It's a power thing.
How does that happen with cults? Like, is that what it is? A power thing? Because it's just wild that people like want to like almost give into it. You know what I mean? Like,
I think it's people want something to believe in, and then
Bengals breaking up.
People feel included in something. They feel like they're part of something, so they're gonna start spouting off the message, and that deeper entrenches them into what they've been basically catfished.
Some people just are good. Like some people fall for a good speaker. Like my husband, you put him in front of somebody that speaks well, and he is going to eat up every word they say. Like you got to be careful with that with him. I'm not even playing. He would be the first to be like, "Oh yeah, let's go drink some Kool-Aid."
No, but you don't understand. This is the best fucking
Kool-Aid. Clean, goddamn. Oh, that's funny.
Where is Terry?
He's passed out.
You don't want to deal with
He's going to be so mad tomorrow when he finds out the all-star cast that we had. Do you know what
he
I mean?
might have still been awake when Austin got on, but I don't think so because he didn't say anything.
Well, he already seemed excited that Bengal and Platt were coming on, and then if he didn't even know about
Was
Austin,
he high?
Oh my
god! He smoked and got super stoned, and he was like, "I need to lay down. Will you come get on?"
Yeah, you didn't hear him coughing in the background before he got on. He took a couple nice hits and got on, and then was like, "Dude, I'm fucking high," and then he muted himself, and then remember.
I tell him all the time, I'm like, you have a great personality, and like he could do so fucking amazing on YouTube or any type of social media, but it's like as soon as he gets in a camera, he reverts 20 years and starts acting like a fucking idiot, and he does it on purpose. And I'm like, if you would just fucking get your shit together, like you could really do something, but like you're tanking yourself, like, you know, just act like the tiniest bit fucking professional and you'd be okay.
I agree with you, Queen. I really do. But you know what? The thing is, when he passes out, you should jump on more often because you're excellent on the space too.
Guys, normally I'm asleep by now.
I know, but when you're not, you should be on here.
It's like 3:30. It's 3 o'clock where I am. 3
I know,
a.m.
it's super late for you.
It's 3 a.m. where you're at?
She's in London.
I guess I didn't know that. I thought it was morning time in London.
Oh God, yeah. Austin's 3 hours behind me, so you're like a whole fucking world in front of him.
I remember when I visited England. I had the worst jet lag in England. It was horrible. I went there my junior year for we were wrestling, and I went over there to visit my sister. And man, I was so messed up in London. It was like the most miserable trip. I was like, I'll never go back to London again. And,
where did she live?
She was in the Air Force, so she was at Lakenheath. So we visited Lakenheath, and then we were there for like maybe almost like 2 weeks. And I went over there to wrestle in an international tournament over there in my junior year. And so I was weight cutting. I was exhausted, tired, wrestling. And I was just like, dude, like I'll never go back to London because of my experience. But, you know, I chalk it up because I was jet lagged. I was still on American time. I was watching, Monday Night Football. And like, that's hard to do in the States. You know what I mean? Like being over there. And then, yeah, it was just rough.
Did you do any touristy things and see any of the sites, or you don't have a chance to?
Not really. No, we went out to like some of the small towns around the area. And then that's when I like realized that you have to like, one of the places we went to, you had to like pay to sit down and eat. And like, I was already hungry, right? I was dieting for wrestling and all this kind of stuff. And I remember I got my food and I sat down and the guy's like, oh, you got to pay to sit here. And I was like, I was like, fuck this place. What? Fuck London. And they're like, this fucking crazy American guy. Cause I was like, fuck, I ain't paying you shit. Like, I'm not paying to sit. I was like, who makes you pay to sit down and eat? I just bought food from you. You know what I mean?
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, this is like some small, I don't know. And I was just like, every time I bring this up, everyone's like, dude, that doesn't happen in London. I'm like, well, fucking happened where I was in London.
In London, they just saw you coming off steam.
Wherever I was,
getting the money.
I'll have to ask my sister what the town was, but it was cool too because we ended up staying at a couple bed and breakfasts, and like the food, like it's just like home cooked foods, and it was so freaking good, man. Like, so that part was cool, but yeah, I have to go experience it again. You know what I mean? And actually like take it all in at this age versus when I was dieting and cranky and angry and, tons of, shit going on with wrestling. So yeah, it'd be a totally different story.
So we just need to plan a meetup in London.
Yeah, do it. I mean, if you like art and culture and history and,
My son would love it, dude. My son would love, like, 'cause he's such a history buff, dude. The kid just like knows everything about everything. And like, if we took him to like France, England, Germany, like those areas, he'd eat it up, dude.
Oh, that's so cute. And obviously, like, great toy stores, like Hamleys. I don't know if you've heard of Hamleys. It's like a really iconic toy store in London.
Yeah, no, I think I know what you're talking about. It's like the, what's the one in New York?
Toys
R Us.
FAO Shorts.
That's what I was.
I don't remember. I just noticed that big toy store, right? It's like, it's on like, all the Christmas shows out there have, they run through it.
Yeah. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Isn't it FAO Schwartz?
Yeah. Because we had one in Orlando for a while, but they got rid of it.
There's one in Dallas too. It's pretty new though.
No, but I would love to go and like I want to obviously see, I would love to go and like just see downtown London and just I never got to see that, you know what I mean? Like I'd love to go down and see the castle and all that stuff,
Yeah, it's beautiful. There's lots of places to see. like amazing restaurants, especially if you're a foodie, you'd love it here. Like
I want to see Stonehenge, but that's like hours away from London. But I will fucking drive.
My mom
and sister. I can go through it. I'm gonna bring gemstones to see if I can go through it.
Pull an Outlander.
An Outlander, yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
My sister brought me back like a bottle of water, and she was like, "It's holy water from Glastonbury." She was like, "Before you drink it, set an intention." Da da da. That shit is still on where it is. I haven't touched it. She's quite into that stuff.
Yeah, I think it'd be.
You
cool
might be able to rub that, open it up, and a genie pop out.
He should have just downed the whole thing in front of him and be like, "You need to worship me now."
Okay, so Austin might know what I'm talking about. Bengal probably will too. So, okay, King Arthur, y'all following me? One of his knights was Tristan. You following me?
Yeah.
Shaman, we've been excluded from
the conversation. They found Tristan's grave in England, and it's marked like 15 or 20 years ago. But I want to go to see that grave so bad, but it's just like that's the closest proof they have to King Arthur actually existing, because it's the first one of the knights' graves that they've ever found.
How did they find MacLeod? Is the last name MacLeod?
No.
Dude, the whole I get into that kind of stuff, like the Holy Grail mixed with like even the King Arthur story, like all that stuff is just wild, you know what I mean? Like, but it sort of gets you sort of dig in a little bit, you know what I mean?
Or like the loo. Oh my god, I want to go so bad. Oh.
Well, I mean, a lot of that stuff comes from somewhere, and then maybe
there is some truth behind a lot of these things. I feel like in terms of mythology and magic, I don't know if you believe it, I do feel like that is quite strong in England.
Yeah.
That's right. Everyone kind of comes here to do their things, whatever ritual is. It's kind of like the center point.
Yeah, I mean, Europe. I mean, it's so. I mean, you got to think the history of Europe is just insane, right? I mean, it's old. It's really where people came from the New World here. So it's like you go back to, the old world technically when you go back to the Europe, right? When you go back into those kind of things. So that's where it's so cool. Like I would love to go to like up towards like Sweden and Norway and like just see all that and like Germany, like see the castles and just like all like this the history of stuff is just
I love cathedrals. I really love it.
Yeah, like stuff like that would be fantastic. To go down to Italy, see the Colosseum, see like dude, I'd love. Even go over to like Greece and see all the stuff over there as well. I mean, like just all the shit we learned in school.
I keep telling Fawn to meet me out in Greece.
You can go out. You're gonna meet in Greece, dude. Freak out. I want to go out to Greece, man. Greece would be fantastic, dude. I'd love the food. Ooh,
that's amazing.
I'll meet you out there, but can you give me a plane ticket?
You talking to me or Bengal?
How Shaman's like either, whichever one is offering.
Exactly, but she just literally said exactly what I was gonna say. Like, oh, are you offering now?
You know what, Shaman? Everything in Europe is doused in gluten. You wouldn't like it out there.
Oh, we have.
I'll bring snacks.
Free.
Is Shaman like gluten? Is he? Are you? What's it called when you have?
So Bengal, isn't it true that like y'all don't eat cornmeal over there? So y'all don't have like corn dogs. Y'all don't have cornbread. Like that's like
you can make homemade cornbread. I've had cornbread here before, but to be honest, it was an American restaurant called Harlem. I've made cornbread. People make it, but corn dogs, not so much.
What?
No, I'm sure you can get them somewhere, like in
that's like
real
Shaman,
American.
That's like Shaman 7-Eleven pickup every day, huh?
But that's the thing.
Yeah, that's all Terry allows.
We like cooking from scratch. I know you won't know what that means, Shaman, but we cook a lot from scratch.
Bengal, your facial expressions when you were describing corn dogs, the amount of disdain that your facial expression gave away was just so perfect.
I mean, everything in moderation in it, but I think when you're eating a lot of processed meat, it's not good for you.
Fan makes. Oh, like.
Do you drink coffee?
Look, Bracket's back.
Yeah.
Dude, Fan makes some of the best cornbread I've ever had in my life.
Fan makes the best everything. Honestly, have a gourmet chef as a wife.
She started making cornbread. She made cornbread before, and it was like, okay, cornbread. But then she started like putting a little twist to it, and like, dude, it's like these last like 3 times she's made cornbread for Thanksgiving. It's like next fucking level.
See, I've only had a couple of pieces of cornbread that I've ever liked. I'm not a big fan of cornbread normally.
Yeah, you need to come to the South.
I love it. Yeah,
I probably do. It has to be something that there's a disconnect where I live.
Dude, cornbread is like cornbread is like one of the keys to my heart. I'm not even gonna lie.
Some butter too. I love it soaked in butter. Oh my god.
Oh, Legal's in the house. What up, Legal?
Jump on the stream.
Good.
He got the link.
You got a link. Get in here.
Come on, Legal. This is the all-star cast tonight, Legal. You need to be part of it.
Border Patrol.
Oh, Plantano back on here. Or he just being silent.
No, he's here.
Legal's
Austin, you're gonna do the show
why
with
I have
Rodney?
a YouTube account.
What's up?
Legal's the only reason.
You're gonna do that show with Rodney that you guys were planning on doing?
I don't know. We both we were like so busy with stuff. We were gonna do it. We talked about it. Had this whole thing, and like we just like, can we make time to do it? And it was like, fuck, I don't know, man. And like, I didn't want to I told him I didn't want to because he was like, oh, we'll do it on my reaction channel. I was like, I don't want it to take away from your reaction channel. Like, it's your baby, you know what I mean? Like, so we don't know, man. I think it's up in the air. We play back and forth. Maybe I don't know, bro. To be honest with you, I'm so like just doing so much fucking random shit going on in life. It's just like I haven't even made time for a lot of things. Unfortunately, I make time for Fridays now to come on here. This is my social.
That's what's up.
That's what's up, me too, man. We appreciate it.
I mean, they don't get no bigger than that for Lazy-Shaman. God damn.
Dude, I DM'd him. I'm like, bro, we had our biggest show ever when you came by. So we already have our all-star cast. Like, if you came by, you're gonna melt some faces. Like, you can't. It's the truth. It's the truth.
But I don't. And like again, like I think, I don't know. No comment.
What? I'm here for the comment. How you gonna say no
he started
comment?
3 times and just gave up and said no comment.
So diplomatic.
He said, we can talk about that backstage. That's backstage talk.
Say it. Say it with your chest. Come on.
No, I was basically gonna say, like, I mean, we can't last. I mean, trying to match the numbers from last show will be tough. So,
what happened last show?
So spontaneous.
Did it like explode or something?
No, it's not even about matching the last show. It's just like the vibe of the show. Like when Austin comes on, it's just electrifying. And like we already had Bangle, we had Platino, who's never really come on, and it's just like the whole vibe right now is like, I'm so excited. I don't care if we get no views. I'm just excited that you guys all came by to hang out. That's what it's about. It's about the hangout crew, and that's what's going on.
We did get views, so let's talk about them.
We did get a lot of great views, but
we got.
I don't
last
care.
I checked,
I don't care if we
150.
match them or are like 20% less or anything. I don't think that's going to be the case because we've had consistent views the whole time. But either way, I don't care. I just like the vibe of the show right now. I like that everybody's coming through right now. People that we've never had come through.
Oh, my friends
are here. We'll just pay
here. What time is it? Like 3 a.m.?
It's 3.
Your friends just got there.
Bangle is
doing?
being a champion for the show right now.
Did you say your friends? Did you say your friends just got there?
I just said,
Yo,
my
tell them to
friends
get on
are here.
stream.
I was like, you guys.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like some British people.
No. Ain't nobody coming here in my house 3 o'clock. Are you mad?
It's a booty call.
Hey, I thought you was mad. You're a bad person.
Are you mad?
You say it's a booty. You say it's a booty call. Who says a booty call?
I said that. It's 3 a.m. That's a booty call.
That's a booty
call.
Bangle,
aren't you married, Bangle? You're married, right, Bengal? Yeah. Okay.
This ain't the back chat, okay? These are not the back chat.
Yeah. I was in this awkward. Yeah.
I was like, man, like he said, like booty call. I'm like, man, she got me married. Like I know she's married.
You married, Bengal? I ain't know that.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Are y'all watching this Denver game right now? This shit is fucking dope, bro.
Streams over.
Bengal married? Who you married to?
What the fuck?
Who you married to? What? Her husband, motherfucker. What do you think?
Who you married to? What's his fucking social security number, bro? You got Tim Shay? You got motherfuckers in the comments now?
Seiko, what's up, Seiko?
He's good, Tim. He's good.
Get on stream, Legal.
Legal, join us.
Why Legal don't
Legal,
stream?
where you at?
You should be like the GPS. It sounds more sweet than that other bitch.
Yeah,
Like
I hate her. She's so bossy and unhelpful.
Who is?
Any GPS that you've ever heard in your life.
Oh yeah, I silence that shit quick.
Not a
Hey,
big fan.
Austin, you ever watch Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco's channel?
This is so funny, dude. He's like, she's gonna order lobster. He's
Yes, bro. Hey, I watched that shit late last night. It's
oh
hilarious.
shit, dude. That's that clip right there is the best. That's the best clip. That's the best. Here, so people can get context. I'll pull it up because that shit got me going, dude.
Bro, I love them dudes. They just be talking random shit like how we doing right now.
It's a YouTube show on ESPN. Shannon Sharp is
YouTube
hilarious.
show. It's a
Shannon
YouTube
Sharp is
show.
hilarious, man.
Dude,
I know he was on YouTube too. I know he's on ESPN with that white dude.
Him and no,
Who's
he's with
that white dude?
Yeah, that white dude that talks sports.
You can narrow it down, bro. There's a lot of us out there.
He's that popular white guy on ESPN, man. He used to be with Stephen A. Smith.
You talking about Skip Bayless? He ain't with him no more.
Oh, nah?
Nah, he's with Stephen A. Smith.
I'll be right back.
Every time I see Hen up.
Let's see if I can find it.
Bro, this
face
Nuggets
is
court is
disturbed.
crazy. It's all fucking blue. It's hurt my
Bengal scared away Terry today, bro.
No, he
Hey,
was.
Terry went out
I know.
early.
I know, right? Like
He was up
he
so
talks
high.
all that shit in the world, and when
Yeah.
Bengal's here, he's a ghost. He's a ghost.
No, Queen said
He was
stoned.
speechless. I don't think he was on mute. He was just speechless.
What was he on them fucking dabs?
Right, Flat?
He was
He's fucking speechless.
All right, here I'm gonna share my
He get
screen.
his
Again.
voice out.
I'm gonna share my screen, and this shit is so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god! Tell me when you're ready. This shit with the Ocho Cinco thing is what. Yeah. Okay, you ready for it?
So you see it up there?
I don't hear anything.
Can you hear it?
Nah.
No.
Okay, here let me do this real quick. Hold on. Stop sharing. Stop sharing.
Oh, that's gonna be funny.
Hey, bro, I swear it was like 14,000 people in there on a live stream. Like, God.
All right, try again now.
And she's like,
Can you hear it? Can you hear that one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
I don't even want to tell you the story what happened to me.
You got to give it to me. Come on, man.
Okay, so this was in 1990. I met this young lady, and she's and she's like, we was gonna go out. I was like, okay. Now, Ocho, mind you, now I'm only making $63.5. I got a $335 4-door Blazer payment. I think my rent at Mill Pond in Denver, I think it was about $550. Plus, I gotta take care of my send money home for my grandmother, my sister. I'm helping my girlfriend who's going to school. I'm helping her. I'm paying for her to go to school. So I ain't got a whole lot of money, but you know what? I said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna deny myself something to get her a nice little, get a nice little meal. So we get there, and so I'm gonna order something, but I'm not gonna get what I would normally get, but I'm gonna get something a little down just in case she goes up. So we get there, and so we We get a little appetizer. I think back then I was in the Caesar salad. I had never had Caesar salad, so I got me a little Caesar salad. You know, I ordered a Caesar. She got some. So the server comes back, says, okay, you ready to order? I'm like, yeah. So I think I got something probably cost like $30-$40. And so Ocho, she got the menu and she just looking. I'm like, well, damn, what she gonna order? I say, you gonna go ahead, you gonna order something? She say, I'm figuring out what go with lobster. I say condoms. I say, because we gonna have sex tonight. Needless to say, she didn't order that, and I never saw her again. I put that on everything, Ocho.
What goes with that? What?
I just love the realness of it, dude. That's so real. Like, oh my god.
I did not see that coming.
Dude, I was dying. When I was watching that, I was dying, dude. What goes with lobster? Condoms. If you order that, we fucking tonight.
Man, that's something you got to use these days, man. You got to tell these girls up front, like, hey, I'll be
what, lobster?
Sorry.
Oh, condoms. So.
I mean,
oh my god, that's so funny, dude.
That
was 1990, man. So
quite regularly, yeah. So I don't know what's going on in America.
It ain't about it being in America. It's the women that's trying to do it. You know, it's different if you're like a professional woman or something. But if you just
what's up, legal?
With like 2 baby mamas, no job, living off government, and trying to come up to a guy like, I need this and this and this.
Yeah, no, I get you.
That's a problem.
It's a context. It's a context.
Yeah. For me, it would be a problem, but like a dope woman that got it going. Oh hell yeah, I'll take.
Yeah, because when me and my friends go out, we spend fucking money just on dinner. But anyway,
yeah. Hey man, I'm bougie when it comes to food too, man.
Yeah, me and my dudes, my homies, we'll spend some money. We ain't even on no date. We just want to eat good.
100%, man. I'm with you, dude.
Well, yeah, hell yeah, that's the way it should be. Why wouldn't you? But at the same time, if somebody thinks they're gonna eat for free, so they're gonna order the most expensive things. Like
I don't like that.
No. Everything's expensive now.
There's some
Taco Bell, $60.
I really want to go
to these days, bro.
I want to go to the Cheesecake Factory now.
I love the Cheesecake Factory. I'm not gonna lie, dude. The Cheesecake Factory slap.
I like
they have
them
these avocado egg rolls that are amazing.
Their menu is like an encyclopedia, though. It's like never ends.
It's hard. It is really hard to find. Like I probably only eaten like 3 things on that menu because it's so fucking big. I'm like, I'll just resort back to what I know is good because it's so goddamn big.
Exactly. And it's like you don't stray from what you know. And can you expect their chefs, their cooks, to know how to make all that stuff decently? Like that's a whole fucking culinary experience right there.
Their cheesecakes are fire. I'm not, I wasn't a huge cheesecake
Which
person, but
one
for some
do you
reason
go
they have
for?
really good cheesecakes.
Godiva?
I'm traditional cheesecake, man. Just cheesecake
That
with some
woman
strawberries
chocolate's
on there.
good.
Oof.
I get the carrot cake at the Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, carrot cake's fire
wow.
too.
Way to be the rebel in the crowd. I'm gonna go to the Cheesecake Factory and get a carrot cake because fuck you.
I know what I'm gonna get when I go. Like, isn't that sick? I know I want to either try the Godiva, and the white raspberry chocolate one, and the peanut butter and.
I've tried the white raspberry one because that's the one my kid gets every time we go.
Fan says red velvet.
Ooh, red velvet. I love the
Tell
red velvet.
Fan to come say hi.
She gets the chicken masala. The kids love the chicken masala. That's actually pretty good. I don't because like it's like 5 orders of chicken masala, and I'm like, dude, I'm good with chicken masala.
They got to make a whole bushel of it.
I'm not gonna go to. I'm not gonna order chicken masala.
Hey, do y'all like Buca de Beppo?
Fuck no, that place is trash, dude. Way overrated, and I can't even stand it, bro.
Everything's like huge fucking portions there.
Hi.
What up, fan?
Can you jump on the screen, please?
Oh,
if I shan't see you,
that would be.
if I'm not going to see you in green,
that's what I meant.
Please jump on the screen.
Can we get Shaman on the screen?
You'll see her when we go to Maldives.
I'm more likely to person.
They don't order that. They like chicken piccata. That's what it is. Chicken piccata. My bad. Chicken piccata. That's what you
said
like.
Chicken marsala.
I couldn't remember what the fuck it is. I don't order it. I get the pizza. I'm like, I'm pizza.
I get the pizza.
You go to Cheesecake Factory for some pizza?
No, I don't go to Cheesecake. Fan loves cheesecake, and she's like, let's go to Cheesecake. I'm like, okay. She's like, what are you gonna get? I'm like, fucking, I don't know, deep dish pizza. Like, I was like, I am venturing out.
What are you getting? I'm going to Pizza. Fuck you.
Well, they made these little flatbread pizzas there. They're actually pretty good. Like the margarita pizza.
I like a good flatbread pizza.
Yeah, and that's what it is. It's a little crispy. It's actually pretty good. They put some basil on there.
I can live with that.
Damn, that sounds good.
So I don't branch out. I just like, just give me that.
You stick to what you know.
Nordstrom pizza.
When you get 5 pages into the menu, you're gambling. You don't know.
Hey, Nordstrom got some food though, Austin. I fuck with Nordstrom food.
Dude, they make really good food. I mean, it's clean.
Yeah.
It's like healthy. I mean, they use like real ingredients, like it's good, and like they make a really good pizza in a fire oven. Oh, you got my heart right there.
Sam said she goes there for pasta too.
Blow a whole check.
She says what?
She also goes there for the pasta.
Yeah, that's true. She dude, I can't do fettuccine. They do like fettuccine and stuff, and like Alfredo, and like, dude, that's just bubble guts. I'll be like bubble gutting it all day. I can't do it, dude. Not that's TMI, but still.
Are you lactose intolerant?
No, I just think that's one sauce, just like fuck you, Austin, and then I'm done. Like it's just, I just know now, like white sauce.
That is my go-to every time I go.
Pause is bad, so I avoid it like the plague.
Hey, Bingo, don't be mad at me, but you know I really want to go to England, but the food just don't seem like.
Dude, it's good,
You're
bro.
talking about traditional English food. I don't eat that shit.
Yeah, I don't want no pot pies and shit like that.
I like
chicken pot pies are good, bro.
Chicken pot pie is banging.
Dude, don't go there for shepherd's pie, bro.
Yeah,
I don't go there for their pie banging too.
Or what's like the traditional breakfast? The beans and the
fry up. I
That
love
shit's actually
that.
good, dude.
Oh
That's
my
actually
God.
really good.
I love it.
The Frank beans are good, bro.
I've heard
We don't need
y'all.
no
This is
beans
gonna
in the
sound
morning.
weird, but my friend's stepdad lives in England, so she used
wow.
to visit him a lot. But she said the orange soda in England is like the best, and it's not really orange soda. She said it's like orange juice and like something else mixed together.
Yeah,
but
champagne.
No, this is an alcohol.
That's a
Bangers
mimosa.
and mash. That's right, bangers and mash.
Yuck.
Bangers and mash.
I'm sorry. I'm going. I'm
Fish and
skipping
chips. Yeah,
over
you
England.
can't
I'm going
knock
to
fish
Italy.
and chips, bro. Fish and chips.
I
You
do
can.
fish and chips.
I love
Give me
that.
some halibut. Give me some halibut. Ooh.
But I need to bring my Louisiana hot sauce with me or my Texas.
You got to
beef.
think like the most popular cuisine or dish in the UK is actually an Indian curry. So
See, that's what I would love about England, getting like some of the Indian food, the Jamaican food.
you've got West Indian
motherfucking-
food, Italian, French, everything.
All the
That's what
people they
people
colonized, just bringing their food groups together. That's really what it's all
Exactly.
I just don't want that damn beans in the morning. No
Oh,
friggin'
it's so
beans. in the
good.
Yeah, dude, you'd be farting all day, dude. Guaranteed.
morning.
Your heart. Good for your heart.
Bingo. I need to go to Nando's and give me some.
Oh,
real shit.
Nando's, yeah. I make, we make good peri
Yeah,
chicken.
Racket,
Like,
you gotta
we
eat them in the morning. You fart out your cholesterol all day
Nah,
long.
bruh. Your boy Racket ain't doing that shit. Looks so basic. It look like poor man food, bruh.
Oh,
Like,
it's
ugh.
good. It's good.
Yeah, but curry, dude. Like I used to not be a huge fan of curry, and then like obviously I'm a married fan, and like we eat
Yeah.
curry a lot, and I actually really curry's pretty good. You know what I mean? Like I dig it. Whether it's Thai, whether it's Indian, it doesn't matter. Like that curry's like in. I could do curry anywhere now.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's too spicy. Sometimes it gets a little too spicy though, and like you're. Have you guys watched Along Came Polly? I'm like Ben Stiller in there, where I'm like eating that, I'm just sweating. And, like, it's just
Dude,
like
I can't handle spicy food in my 30s, man. In my 20s, all day
I
long.
try to
30s, it was like a switch flipped. Fuck that.
Stomach can't take
Yeah.
it, yeah. But not everything is spicy. Like there are lots of dishes that are, but there's lots of really mild dishes equally flavorful.
I've gotten better with spice though. I used to be such a bitch. Like mild sauce from Taco Bell was too hot for me. And
No
then now,
way.
I swear to God, dude.
No way.
I'm not even lying. Ask Fan, dude.
That's
Fan
worse
will
than
attest
me,
to
and
it.
I'm pretty bad.
And
with that.
praise you well.
And now I eat
Taco Bell.
sriracha. Now I eat sriracha. So that's telling you I've stepped my game up.
Yeah,
Okay,
I need like fucking Pepto. No, I mean, what's the shit called? Tums? Like
Oh,
some damn
Oh, yep.
shit like that, bro. Can I get
Pepto-Bismol,
acid
Tums,
reflux?
anything to coat your stomach to like nullify the blow of that spicy shit hitting you.
Dude, I'm getting old out here, bro.
Oh, me too. Like I said,
I don't do Tums
20s,
much anymore.
20s, I could eat just fucking charcoal that was lit on fire. I would be fine. But 30s, no.
Yeah,
My stomach's like, okay, you had fun, but that's enough.
Like 30s,
What?
my 30s,
Oh, yeah.
like I was like 100%, and then 30s.
That is true.
You was. You in your 40s,
Statement by fan. True statement by fan. That dude, even toothpaste was too spicy for my ass, dude.
Toothpaste? What?
Hey, what's
Swear to
that,
God,
that
dude.
chewing gum?
What's
that
the
chewing gum, the Big Red?
Dude, the gum from
Big
Starbucks,
Red.
the Starbucks
Oh, I
gum,
love
fuck that shit bops. That shit burn your mouth, dude. You'll have burnt taste buds from that. It's so hot.
Yeah, Big Red freshens right down through
I
it.
like Big Red. Mm.
Yeah, Big Red be strong as fuck.
Did you ever like lick it? Did you ever do that thing, the challenge where you lick it and then stick it on your forehead and see who can hold it the
No.
longest? So it, like, burn?
No.
Dude.
I know Lazy knows what I'm talking about.
And it leaves a
That's
mark. It
definitely a
leaves
dude
a
thing.
fucking mark.
That must be a white person
It
thing.
was a white boy's
It is-
challenge.
Oh, that is
Oh man,
that
Hey,
is
you need to
definitely
bring
a
that
white
back.
person thing. I
Let's
did it
bring that back.
too. You
I
lick the
think y'all
gum
should do it
wrapper
online.
for a
We'll
big.
see who-
We used to
whose
do it
gum
with Big
sticks to your
Red. You
forehead
put the
the
Big
longest.
Red on the wrapper on your forehead and see how long you could hold it.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you'd have a big strip on your head where it was like sunburned. It looked like. Oh, it was terrible.
Definitely a
I
white
wish I
person.
knew of this. That sounds fun.
Know about that, right?
You say, dude, I'm like,
Yeah,
oh, no,
yeah.
there you go.
Burned
You know the
themselves
thing
with
though,
it.
Shaman? PFPs are immune to that.
I was gonna say something, but you beat me to it. Like, how is Shaman gonna participate? Shit. It's all good. It's all love, Shaman.
We love you, Shaman.
Not reciprocated back then.
He's literally walking up to the roof of the building because he's gonna jump because of us.
Oh no! Don't say that. Oh
Don't say
no!
that. Don't you dare say that.
He lives in Florida. He only lives on a one story. He's only gonna get a bruise, so it's gonna be fine.
It's true. It's like hard to break your arm jumping.
Oh my
off.
god, guys! The giant snakes, you know, they're moving out of the Everglades and like moving. They've been found in North and Central Florida now.
Yeah, I heard that on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Yeah, they're saying that like how everyone thought that they weren't going to be able to survive in the cold. They're wrong because they go underground, and so
Do you
they're
know how
saying,
to get rid of snakes?
Yeah,
You have to bring in mongoose. There's an animal called the mongoose.
Yeah,
no. I'm talking about like 30 feet
Did
long.
you all watch Ricky Tikki Tavi with the mongoose versus the cobras?
Yeah.
It was
What the fuck is
animated-
Ricky Tikki Tavi?
Ricky Tikki Tavi.
I read it in school and watched
I
the
love
film.
Ricky Tikki Tavi.
That shit was awesome.
But yeah, the mongoose aren't going to help these snakes.
These are like anacondas, dude. These things will like
No.
pythons, bro.
No,
when they
mongoose
come
like
together as
live,
a pack,
they live in areas
they
with
really
venomous snakes, not like
And the
constricting
scariest
snakes.
thing I learned is that these fuckers can travel by treetop.
Oh yeah,
yeah, they
I saw a
swing.
video.
Yeah.
There's
of,
videos of them
like,
like going,
one
and it's
traveling by
creepy as
treetop.
hell.
Yeah, dude,
Mhm.
they're gonna get it.
Yeah.
That thing's gonna get a shotgun to the face quick if it came on my place. Dude. Pow, done.
Yeah,
Unload.
like, why wouldn't you? They're just.
Oh no, you're
crazy.
supposed to kill them like that because
Oh,
they're
good to
invasive.
see you.
I've eaten a snake before.
I heard
Oh.
snake's actually really good. I've never eaten it, but I heard it's actually pretty good.
It was roasted on a stick.
Ooh,
From
that's not,
South
was it?
Africa.
Did it taste like chicken?
Exactly, it tastes like chicken.
Yeah, I heard, that's what I hear a
Oh,
lot
I
about.
would definitely eat it. I would much rather eat a snake than have it eat me. So I'm.
Dude, I would
Yeah.
literally, I would blast that snake and I'd take it right down to the butcher and be like, "Can you make some boots out of this?" You know, I'm gonna start
There
making
you
some
go.
boots.
Can
It was
you make some
barbecued on a
snake-
stick.
Be fresh as fuck.
get some
Yeah.
snake
Dude.
jerky?
Make a
Oh.
fucking jacket and a hat and just start fucking selling that on TikTok.
You got your whole winter wardrobe from that one.
Hey, there's a
anaconda.
dude. There was a dude that went viral yesterday for cooking some bear legs. Did y'all see that?
Just
Was that
Bear
what it
legs?
was?
Yeah, like
Was that
bear
what it
legs.
was? I thought it was like a lamb's leg or something, but it was really. It wasn't
Yeah, and he
a bear
cooked it.
leg.
We get bears up here all the time, dude. People, you can get. I mean, people are hunting bears. There's bear season right now up here, so people are. I mean, my stepdad just hit me up saying one of his friends stopped by the house and just killed a bear, and I was like, dude, that's wild, man. He's gonna give me some. He said he's gonna give me some bear jerky. I'm like, okay. I never had bear before, so
I wonder what that tastes like, man. Is that even like safe?
I'll let you know once I try it.
It's probably safe.
It's very rich though. It's really quite a gamey meat, but it is nice.
Beer.
I've never
I
eaten
can't do
beer.
gamey. I can't do game. That's why I stopped duck hunting, because I just would kill the ducks. I'm like, I can't eat these though, and then I'd be like, I feel bad because I just killed a duck and I just bury it.
I'm not gonna eat it.
Like,
somebody gotta kill it. I mean,
that would be me. I could not hunt. I'm like, I can't even fish and like take the hook out.
Dude, I'm with you. So like, I was like, we should get
Yeah, me
chickens,
neither.
and we should like get chickens and self-sustain. And fans like, dude, you wouldn't even be able to eat the chicken. I'm like, you're right. I probably wouldn't be able to eat it.
Yeah, no, we're about to be vegetarian, motherfucker.
I could snap the neck. I could kill it, but then like knowing that I killed it, drain the blood, and I'm like gonna eat it, I'd have a hard time. I think.
Oh, see,
Yeah,
I couldn't
it's
do it.
gross.
I don't think I could.
I'd be fine.
I probably would. I probably would too. But like the thought of it too, I'm like, maybe I would be a bitch. I don't know. Guess we'll find out someday if I ever buy chickens.
Yeah, I'm not.
So a neighbor, funny about chickens. A neighbor bought chickens, and then I guess these chickens didn't like my neighbors, so now I have 3 like adopted chickens that randomly live in my backyard and come and peck on my fucking glass door.
Y'all gonna cut them more in the yard one day.
If someone got a chicken or a rooster,
No, they're
here,
big. They're like giant chickens.
Must be noisy and smelly.
Y'all live next to some Dominicans. They be having chickens in the yard.
Florida are like a thing, or on the beach.
It's
I
like
don't know.
only 3. Shouldn't be that bad.
That's funny, dude.
Hey, they be in the airport. They everywhere, bro.
Living next to Plaza now.
Hey, right?
Wait,
no, you ain't say nothing. You know.
That's funny.
I'm trying to get some of that. I'm trying to get up on them chickens. Damn, y'all got
Fucking chicken stinks so bad, dude. Just the smell of chickens make me want. I can't fucking stand it, dude. It's so bad.
I think a few's fun.
It's not even close to as bad as most farm animals, though.
Dude, the ammonia smell of them is like it's an ammonia. It's like ammonia. Like
I mean,
it's
if you're going through like a chicken barn, that's like
in your backyard.
I can't do it, dude. Yeah.
Have y'all ever had Nashville hot chicken?
The Nashville hot chicken from KFC?
Yeah. No, the real Nashville hot chicken. You got to go to Nashville. Go to this place called.
This is too spicy for Austin. He's not eating national hot chicken.
I can do it now. I can eat Nashville hot now.
I swear, Austin, bro, take a trip to Nashville. You will love it, bro.
I went to Nashville. I didn't eat chicken there though. We went to Nashville for a convention.
Didn't?
I didn't eat it though. I went there, and what were we doing in Nashville? I don't remember what I ate in Nashville.
I lived in Nashville for 2 years.
It was the year.
It was the capital of the shit.
It was the year that LeBron. It was the year that It was the.
He's tying it back to LeBron.
LeBron won. No. I'm being for real. It was when I went to Nashville. Was when LeBron won it with Cleveland.
Oh, okay, like 2016, I think.
Yeah, that's when I went to Nashville.
Bro,
I remember sitting there in the bar watching it, and everyone was like fucking banjoing that shit, and I was like, "Shut the fuck! I'm watching the game."
Austin, what other big life events do you timestamp to what LeBron was doing at that time?
Every year you got a timestamp, bro. You're like, you remember when LeBron lost? And shit?
But that was big. LeBron going to Cleveland and winning it. Like he had a shitty ass team, man.
Bro, that was
he had a shitty ass team.
I was like, let's go.
Dude, not only did he win it, but he was 3-1, came back and won it. Like, let's put it in perspective.
He stamped it, bro.
No, I even have
what's crazy. I think that same time the Indians were up 3-1 in the World Series and blew that.
Oh, you're right. I think that was around that time, and then they fucking lost too.
The same year,
bro. Like,
so Michael Jordan at his height against LeBron.
Just look at LeBron right now, dude. Did you guys watch his game?
Oh my gosh, here we go again.
No, but I'm not saying. Did you watch his game?
Yeah.
Did you watch the game where he against the Clippers? Did you guys watch that game?
Yeah, I'm salty about that, man.
You can't tell me that was like vintage LeBron. Like, it's just crazy. At 39, he's still doing that shit. It blows my mind, dude. It blows my mind.
I give him that, but I don't like to compare those two. But I give him his props.
I'm not comparing him anymore. you guys know me. I love LeBron. It's our era of basketball. The era that I liked watching basketball. I didn't watch basketball when Michael Jordan was playing. I started watching it when LeBron played. So like, of course, I'm biased towards it. You know what I mean? Like everyone else that watched LeBron or watched Michael is biased towards Michael, and that's fine to have, right? It is what it is. So I didn't really follow basketball until 2003 when LeBron came into the league. So that's when I really started watching basketball, and that's because I roomed with 3 other basketball players in college. So
what I know about basketball, I know from you.
LeBron's that dude. Like I seen him in high school. Like I knew he was the truth. But every generation has a different person. There's no one better than everybody. Like the 50s had a guy, the 60s had a guy. Every generation.
Well, and the game changes as like every sport. It changes. So like the LeBron versus Michael Jordan, they're different eras. So it's like
they do different things.
They've brought different things exact comparison.
Yeah, and like LeBron is like a Magic Johnson type of player. He's not like a Kobe or Jordan.
He's not Mamba mentality. He's I'm going to get the team involved in any which way I possibly. I'm going to make the right decision, even if we miss and don't win the game, right? I mean, like he did in the Clippers. I mean, he passed the fucking ball. When he's on fire, he passes the ball, and fucking D'Angelo Russell, misses the shot. They go into OT. Luckily, they win, but it's like, LeBron, just you have the hot hand. You've had it all game. Like, just take it to the fucking house, like we've always said, and he just won't do it.
He's the opposite of a ball hog, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean that's why he's
man, Kobe.
That's why he's top 10 in assists. That's why he's top 10 in rebounds. That's why he's top 10. He's number 1 in points scored. So I mean, like he's an all around player. You know what I mean? So it's just different.
I literally have never watched a straight basketball game. I watch highlights here and there, and I like basketball highlights, but I have no room to speak on who's the greatest or knowing anything. I literally didn't even know I liked basketball until like TikTok or like YouTube Shorts came out, and I could watch. Like Stephen Curry is like my favorite basketball player, and I don't know a fucking thing about him other than he just sinks them 3-pointers left and right. That's all I know about him from the highlight.
Yeah, he's great. I mean, that's what I said. Like when all these guys are gone, like when Durant's gone, I'm gonna be depressed, dude. I know people went through when like Michael Jordan retired. You know what I mean? Like depressed as hell. I don't even know if I'll watch basketball again because I just don't see people on the level of Steph, the level of LeBron, the level of Durant. I mean, it's just I don't know.
Like there's going to be a lull period before
somebody's going to come because
people come in. There's always going to be another group of greats at some point, but is there a lull between greats? It's not like handing off the baton. It's like you have to actually.
There was what a 10-year, almost 10-year difference between MJ and LeBron. So.
But during that time, you had Kobe and Shaq, though.
You're right. We did have Kobe and Shaq,
Iverson.
dude. You're right. Iverson. There was greats in there.
Allen Iverson. That was my time.
You had fucking Kevin Garnett. You had the Kevin Garnett era, too. You had the Ray Allen.
Ray Allen.
Penny Hardaway was great for like 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah. You had Tracy McGrady, too. Don't forget about Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, bro.
Tracy
it was
McGrady,
good.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
Kobe
there's people that fill in the
came out and said that was
between
the hardest guy to guard.
Great.
Yeah, Kobe came out and said that Tracy McGrady was the hardest guy he's ever guarded.
Hey, bro, T-Mac scored like 13 points in like how many seconds?
No, yeah, you're right. It was like I think he scored like it wasn't like 15 points in 9 seconds, some shit like some.
It was something crazy, like something out of this world. Like
yeah, even Reggie Miller couldn't do it, you know.
That blew my mind. Like, how is that possible?
I can't believe it's an in-game. How could they say in-season tournament, dude? The fucking season just started.
But Austin, this is a dope ass environment. They showed the game earlier, and they were pumped. They were hype as hell, bro.
But I'm so confused. Like, you can't. Like, I gotta look. I'm just disappointed because.
So
I'm just disappointed that this has been. We're 5 games into the NBA game, and they're like in-game tournament. Like, how the hell does that work?
It's like do you keep up with soccer?
Yeah.
So this is like the Champions League. You know how you have the Premier League, and then you have all the European teams play, and they start at the same time as the regular season. And actually, the Champions League is bigger than the regular conferences and shit.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but this thing is condensed into just in 1 month or so, because the Final Four will be in December. But each team plays like 4 games in the group stage. And then there's like single elimination after that. And the Final Four will be in Las Vegas, like the the first week or second week of December. And I think everybody that wins get like $1 million.
Making a lot of money, dude.
Yes, extra bread. And then like I think it might help out. Like say you were somebody like the Wizards. Like say the Wizards made it to the Final Four. Like that would be huge. You know, knowing that they would never probably ever win the whole entire thing.
But now the thing is, though, is it like so? Like, let's just say, for instance, the Miami Heat beat the Washington Wizards or whoever it was today, or maybe it was the Milwaukee Bucks. But so they went down in points. Like, are they out, or is it like it's not like the NCAA?
Not now, not right now. This is just the group play. So I think everybody plays like each team once. And
just like we do in the World Cup, you know, you play your rounds, and then you get points based off that, and then the top two advance type of shit.
Yeah, like that. And then it becomes single elimination. I think it's a dope concept.
College basketball.
It's interesting. NBA basketball.
NBA, what? Some kind of tournament they're doing now?
Yeah, it's an in-game. It's an in-season. This is the first time they've done it, but it's like the season just started. That's why I'm literally hitting my head against the. I want to just fucking start punching screens.
It's on right now, and the courts are like fucking loud ass color.
Fired up.
Who's playing?
Detroit. Denver and Dallas. Denver and Dallas are playing right now. But
shit, I didn't know about this.
The fucking Knicks just played the Milwaukee Bucks. That was a good game, man.
Who won?
Damian Lillard.
Knicks win?
Bucks. Nah, the Bucks won. Damian Lillard hit the game-winning points and shit.
Damn, dude, fucking Memphis is 0-5 this year. Holy shit.
Bro, they curse.
It sucked.
John Morant, dumbass.
Did you watch the Rangers win the World Series? Because I was
No, you know, that was one of the lowest ratings ever for the World Series. Like, they had no superstars. Like, none of those teams
Baseball is the most boring fucking sport to watch on television. Oh, my
I agree 100%.
No,
I don't mind
golf.
going to a game
Golf is
live,
more
but I will
boring.
never watch it on TV.
Hey, it's only boring if you're not into it. Like, I'm into golf.
It's boring if you're into it. You're most of the time you're just standing there watching people stand there. Like, they
I mean, I like golf and
No, you ain't
baseball.
talking.
Golf is pretty
We
boring.
cannot be talking about boring stuff. We watch crypto streams. You think that's so exciting? We be on that shit all day. Don't
That's
be
a
talking
good
about
point.
no boring shit.
That's a good point.
We look at charts, goddamn it, and you talking about some basic.
Hey, y'all
Green and red lines on the screen.
Yeah, bro, get out of here, man.
So are the games tomorrow are the games tomorrow the same? Or are they the in-season games or some shit, or like?
That's a good question. I would think this whole weekend because it's just.
Oh, Shannon, no, golf is not better. I'd
Hey, I
rather
love
watch
golf.
paint dry.
Golf is my shit.
Yeah, it's fun playing it, but not watching
I
it.
love playing it.
No, watching
baseball,
golf. Oh
watching.
God.
I enjoy playing it, but not fucking watching it.
You
Playing
know
is
what?
great.
Tomorrow
Watching
is
is
regular season, Austin. Tomorrow's regular season.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck do you keep track of this stuff?
Good question.
Next
Friday. It's a Friday thing.
It's
next Friday is the next one.
Oh, so it took a Friday. Oh, okay. Huh.
Lady and gentlemen, I'm going to peace out.
Hey,
I'm probably going to jump off with you.
It's nearly 4:00. I need to get some sleep. I've got errands to run tomorrow morning. But thank you so much for having me, Lazy Shaman.
No, thank you for coming on.
Wherever
We
you
really
may be.
appreciate it.
It was
Thank you,
fun.
I love seeing you. I love hearing your voice.
Thank you.
Can we see more of you instead of Terry?
Austin's like, thank you.
We'll be in the comments. I'm here for the comments.
I'm here for the comments.
Here for the comments. Can't wait to see
Hey.
that.
I want Fan to come say hi. I'm sitting here messaging her, trying to talk her into
Yeah,
it.
it was great to see you, Bengal.
Austin, good seeing you. Racket. I love you, man. Platt. Maybe
you
we see
too,
you space
sis.
one day. And good night. I'll
Hey.
be on the stream though. I'll just listen, but I'm gonna shut this down and brush my teeth. Good
Good
night.
night, Benny.
Have a good morning.
Good night. Good
Have
night.
fun. Enjoy.
Good night, Bengal.
Shaman left us. He's in the chat talking.
He said, fuck it, I'm out.
He said,
He just bounced. Okay.
he couldn't take it, the pressure of having a docs. Too much pressure. Mental health.
He's taking a mental health day midway through the stream.
Hey my God, he probably tweeted that. He probably had to tweet that.
So tournament nights will take place every Tuesday and Friday from November 3rd to the 28th, with the exceptions of election night.
Dude, this is dope because it gives you a reason. Like, okay, I gotta watch this.
Well, I should have fucking played some fantasy. Damn it! Like, where was the fucking brackets? Like, why? I guess I guess the brackets probably come out after the group stages. I'm assuming, right? Then it becomes like where there's a bracket.
Yeah, because right now this is like round robin type shit.
Oh, because I guess they're gonna take what? They're gonna take the head-to-head regular season random draw. 8 teams will advance to the knockout rounds. The teams with the best standing in group play games in each of the 6 groups. The team with the best standing in group play games in each of the 6 groups, and 1 wildcard team from each conference. The wildcards, yeah. So it's going to be a 16. It's going to be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Yeah, I think it's going to be a 16 teams, just like the March Madness, I think. 1, 2, 3, 5.
So basically, they're picking it up from soccer. It's like group stages. They win a cup at the end. It's kind of
yeah.
I mean, in soccer, I'm engaged with soccer. Like they have like 4 or 3 different competitions, within each team. There's like the English league. There's the the English Premier League. You got the fucking like another tier. Then you got the Europeans. It's like it's just way more shit to do as a fan, as a supporter of the team.
Did you watch the David Beckham documentary? That's about all I know about soccer.
Excuse me, I didn't, but as a kid, I loved David Beckham. Like, as far as American goes, he was the first dude that a lot of us heard about.
Yeah.
And like I've seen a lot of that old shit already, but I do want to watch it eventually.
The part where he calls Victoria out is hilarious.
Yeah, because she grew up with a Rolls Royce and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's why she Posh Spice.
She's like sitting there and she's like, my father was a working class, and he opens the door and he's like, excuse me, don't tell lies. And she's like, I'm not lying. And he's like, what kind of car did your father drive? And she's like, well, that takes backstory. He's like, no, it doesn't. It's one word. What kind of car did your father drive?
Yeah.
She's like, a Rolls Royce. He's like, thank you.
Damn, that's wild.
That is not normal. What the fuck? No, but David Beckham was that dude. He's the shit.
And I had no idea that all of England hated him and stuff whenever he came here. That was
Jake Gagan's balling when he just bought a Cybertruck. Jesus.
Did he
Jake Gagan bought a Cybertruck?
Yeah, Cybertruck?
I didn't know those were out yet.
I didn't even know they were out.
So you can buy them right now.
Been 10 years talking about Cybertrucks.
Yeah, I didn't know that shit was able to on sale.
Oh yeah, you can order now. Let's see how much it cost.
Like 70 racks, don't it?
Maybe I'll.
You could buy one, Austin. Why you talking about shit? Anybody? you just like to be humble. You can buy fucking multiple Cybertrucks.
Oh, dude, you only need to pay $100 today to get your reservation in. That's not too
bad. That's all everybody does, man.
Get your reservation for $100.
Not even expensive.
Huh? I think what are they, like 150, 120?
No, like 70,000 or something.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, fucking Hellcat costs more than a Cybertruck, I think.
See what the cost is. The cost of a Cybertruck. Yeah, they're saying $60K for a 2-motor version and at least $70K for a 3. Yeah,
they're not that crazy.
No, I was expecting more.
Yeah.
My fucking truck's more than that already. God damn.
See what I'm
saying? How much
is it?
75K?
I'll never forget Rodney thinking
70K.
the plaid Teslas were actually
that's not
plaid
bad.
colored.
My truck costs 60.
See, y'all got Cybertruck money right now.
I won't even tell you what my truck cost.
I thought you had like a
90K truck
car or like a
it was like 90. It was like 95K out the door.
What you got? What kind of truck?
I got the Chevy 3500 High Country.
Oh.
When'd you get that? I thought you had like a van.
A year ago.
Yeah, because you were driving something that was like a family vehicle.
Yeah, I have. We've had our Kia we've had our Kia van since 2016, and that's all we've had. And then I've had my work trucks, and then I ended up, like I said, we ended up selling the company, and I got stuck with we bought a 2022 like utility van for our irrigation, and it was like a $45,000 van, and like no one wanted it, and I couldn't sell it to save my life. And I was like, God, like, so I was like, fine, you know what, dude, I'm just gonna go in and see what they would give me at the Chevy dealership, and they gave me like $40K for it, and I bought it like in a 2022, and so it was like 2 years old almost, and they ended up giving me $40K for it, and I just traded it in for the truck. So because I didn't want to keep paying insurance on it. It was just sitting there. I didn't want to like something, I didn't want to like get like nasty and stuff like that. So I was like, dude, I'm just gonna get just go get a truck and just get what I want, and I'll have this big trade in on it, and that's what I did. So it just worked out.
It's a nice truck, Austin. That's basically the Silverado, right?
It is the Silverado, yeah. Silverado, it's the Chevy Silverado 3500 High Country.
Did you look into the F-150 before that, or you weren't really considering it?
Well, I was a Ford guy, and I bought like 10 Ford trucks for our company, right? All of my stuff was Ford. Even my van was Ford. And in 2021, I bought 2 brand new dump trucks, and one dump truck and one pickup. And the transmission went out on my pickup, and they treated me like shit, dude. They held it for 6 months, like kept just feeding me bullshit. And I'm like, dude, like I need this truck to, for my company. I've spent all this money with you guys. Like, give me like a rental, give me a borrow, like take it back and let me buy a new one. Like, I tried to work all these deals, and they just treat me like shit. And I just finally said, you know what, guys, I spent a shit ton of money with you. I'll never buy a Ford again. And like, I'm just a man of principle. As soon as I say that, like, I'm not doing it. Like, you fucked me over, I'm not buying a Ford. I love Ford, but that just pissed me off like to no end, dude. And they didn't give a shit. They were like, whatever, dude. And they didn't give me anything, and they wouldn't work with me or nothing. And I finally said, fuck you. So I traded it in I went to Chevy. And I'm actually really happy. The Chevy, it drives super clean, dude. It's a super, super nice truck. The only thing that I do not like about the Chevy diesels, and it's because of where I live, is that in the state of Washington, since it's manufactured, so any diesel truck coming to Washington, Oregon, California, they put they basically put a monitor in your transmission, in your tailpipe, basically, and so you can't exceed certain emissions. You can't exceed certain emissions, and so when I hit like 3,000 miles in the truck, I had this like little bell that went off, and completely took over my truck to where I couldn't go above 60. I couldn't go above 65 miles per hour unless I got it reset to verify that like I didn't put off enough emissions. It's fucking wild. So I was pissed. I was like, you can't just take over someone's vehicle, because what would happen is I'd go to take off out of a stop sign, and it'd be like, and it'd like, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, you're gonna get me in an accident going around a roundabout. And so I was pissed about that. And that's the only thing I don't like. But I learned every diesel here in Washington has that.
Eventually, your car's just gonna take you to jail. That's it.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Hey,
they're just gonna drive you right. The doors will lock, and the automated steering will take over. You're going to jail, and you will not or collect $200.
Yeah, pretty much. And so you have to stay on top of it. So what happens is you can't let your DEF, which is your diesel exhaust fuel, which is a separate fuel. It's a big container that you got to dump in your exhaust to keep it from turning black. When diesels take off, they put that black smoke out. Well, you got to keep filling it up, and they let you know. Like, I mean, probably every month I'm probably putting in, close to 10 gallons of diesel exhaust fuel to keep the emissions down. And as long as you stay on top of that, you're good to go. And at first I didn't know that. I was just like, oh fuck yeah, just put it in. But yeah, so it's pretty wild, man.
Is that because you're so close to Washington, to California?
California, yeah. Oregon, and Washington. If you live here, the manufacturer the law is that the manufacturer has to put these on diesel. So basically, I should have went to Texas and bought my fucking truck and brought it back.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
So if you bring it back, are you fine to get maintenance? They don't make you do that to get it registered.
Only in California and Oregon will they make you get emissions testing on it. In Washington, you don't have to get emissions testing. So,
God bless Texas.
It's just fucking joke, dude. It's just
God bless Texas.
I must say.
But it's a great truck. I mean, I love it. I like it. It's the only thing I don't like too is people want to race you. Everyone wants to race you, and I'm like, bitch, I ain't racing.
Bitch, I ain't racing.
Really with a Silverado?
You want to race?
People trying to race you
in the
People
truck?
always want to race the truck, dude. For some reason, they want to see like, oh, you know,
why?
I don't know. I'm like, I'm not racing you, dude. Like,
I think that was the
I'm
case
not
with
wasting
trucks.
gas on you. What?
I think that was the case with trucks. Maybe be like you pull up in a Honda or
Like for some reason, yeah, they
I
want
was
to race the trucks.
Truck is the last type of vehicle. If I wanted to race somebody, I'm like, I'm gonna race this dude in a truck. Like that's the last.
The thing
type
is,
of
the
vehicle
supercharge on the Duramax though. I mean, like that thing gets up and fucking go. I mean, that thing got some balls, bro. I mean, like, there's no doubt about it. That thing, I could easily probably go one. I could probably cruise 140, like, and it'd be like just.
Well,
like,
how long does it take you to get up to speed? Is it racing capabilities?
Oh yeah,
or
dude.
these?
Oh, I can rip it up, dude. Yeah, I mean, like your tires will spin, you know, if you do it too fast. But I mean, like, yeah, if I'm already rolling and I take off, or I'm on the freeway, I'm going 60. I can go to 60 to like 100 in like fucking 2 seconds, bro. I mean, it's fucking quick. Like,
how much horsepower do you have?
But if you pull up to a stoplight and they're like revving their engines, like, you want to go, motherfucker? Like they want to race a truck.
Yeah, it's people do, man. I think I got like, I want to say it's like over 400 horsepower in the truck, and it has like, I think it might be like a little over 4 something for torque, some shit like that. It's pretty quick, dude.
Yeah, I mean trucks could go. I just didn't think people were trying to race them because I got
the V8 turbo goes pretty. I mean, the V8 turbo goes quick, and that was one thing that sucked about the Fords is that their diesels and gases went to a V10, and it was a 10-speed, and so like those gears were going. And I could see why the transmissions were having a hard time because like they almost put like a granny gear in there as well, and so like you're always going in and out of that granny gear, and so it just started to be really clunky. And so I don't know, man. It was a 10-speed. And it was, you know, I went through 10 gears, but it was just like, that was one downside about the Ford too.
You ever lose a race and then just challenge them to a towing capacity? Like, hey, I'm gonna hook up the entire.
I don't race a whole lot.
The back of my truck.
I don't race. I mean, like I can get pretty intense. Like, you know, I like if people are shitty drivers, like I'll fucking let them know, like you're a shitty driver, like you know what I mean. Like I'll fucking flash them. I'll probably give them the bird a couple times, but like I won't race anyone. Like I don't like have a desire to race someone. I'll fuck around and be like, oh, you want to race, but I won't race them. You know what I mean? Just no desire to.
No, I wouldn't either. But it's just funny to think about, like if you did actually accept their challenge to race and they beat you, and you're like, okay, well, see how much shit you can hook up to your vehicle because I got the Empire State Building back here.
I do want to see. I did see the Cybertruck rip up that fucking that Ford. Right? They did the Ford, and the Ford didn't have a shot when they went like back to back and they were pulling away. That Ford got eaten up, dude.
Oh really?
Yeah, that means that there's nothing that's going to be able to hold you when that truck wants to take you to jail.
Is legal saying that if the Cybertruck has 1,000 plus on torque and 910 pounds? No, 910
pound torque. Stop playing.
I gotta look this up. Cybertruck.
Stop playing. I know my car got like 400.
All right,
well,
guys.
hopefully you can tell Mike a news.
Out on the car talk.
Are you out of here, Queen?
Next Friday.
Good night, Queen. Have a good
night. Peace out, Queen.
No,
hey, give Terry a kiss for me, all right?
Please don't go.
I'm about to come passed out on the couch and go sleep in my bed all alone.
Oh my god, 805 horsepower. Holy shit.
Does it really, Austin?
Hey, those Teslas are fast as fuck. All the Teslas are fast.
I guess maybe I do have higher torque. Yeah, I'm just looking at it right now. I don't really know, but yeah, he's saying I have a 910 on the Chevy. Oh, is it 910? It might. Yeah, it might have the. I don't know what it is. I just know it fucking gets up and goes pretty good. So. Yeah, but yeah, the fucking Cybertruck is fucking 1,000 pounds of fucking torque, bro. 800 horsepower.
Damn. Shit, we all could get a Cybertruck if we wanted one.
805 horsepower. What is the?
That's crazy.
Hey, any Tesla though, any Tesla is fast as fuck.
And it's probably so silent because it's electric.
It's scary because you could be knocking kids over. They won't even hear you coming, bro.
Just be mowing down kids in the school
For
zone.
real, bro.
GTA style.
Bro, I used to have a fucking Toyota Prius, bro. I used to almost hit
It's like a silencer on the vehicle.
Dude, the fucking plaid.
Exactly.
Dude, the fucking plaid.
Silencer on the vehicle.
Dude, the fucking plaid Tesla, the Tesla, it goes the plaid one. I think it's a, I don't know which one it is, but I think it might be the Y. It's the SUV. The thing goes has 1,020 horsepower. It says that both are fast, but it can dust off any $1 million hypercar out there.
Yeah.
And
Isn't there one above
manslaughter cases have gone through the roof since they all went electric.
That's wild.
Electric mowers are really? I have an electric mower. It's pretty loud. I'm just reading fans' comments.
You got a cheap
electric mower.
Yeah,
like,
probably. I got Sunjo.
Who the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. You know, you gotta get the $1,000 one, man, not the fucking 200 one.
That's what it is, Shaman.
You got one.
My shit is loud as fuck, bro.
Yeah, and that's what it is. Model S plaid. That shit is 200.
Bro,
miles
I know because I don't have no expensive mower neither. You know.
That shit does the job, though.
Dude, but those Model S plaids are like 105K.
Yeah,
I looked at getting one.
Yo, were Ford trucks going to 100,000 this year? Yeah. Is that what they're trying to charge now?
Yeah, they're the 3,500s. Yeah, they're like $100,000, dude, for the Chevys and the Fords.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, it's a fucking house payment, bro.
Holy fuck. Yeah, a few years back, you could buy the whole house.
Fuck that. I'm buying me a house in a third world country for that price, bro.
Buy two in a third world country.
Yeah, we know Brazil.
Dude, the man says, why is everything so expensive? Dude, I was blown away. So, and she's going to laugh at me because I keep bringing this up, but I was so... Anyways, you guys know those wood signs, right? The fucking painted wood signs that, like, you know, Merry Christmas on them, and people put them up for decoration, things like that. You know, you probably have some in your house right now, you know, say like, you know, Halloween, and they're, you know, maybe like 2 feet by 1 foot and stuff like that. Dude, we're at the fucking pumpkin patch on Friday, and I was like, dude, I really like this sign, and it's like, you know, it's like 3 feet, you know, it's like 3 feet by.
Bro, you stole the sign, man?
No, I was like, I want to buy this sign. It was fucking cool. It was just, you know, hand painted. Dude, it was $150. And I was like, you're out of your fucking mind, dude. Like, who?
Did you steal it?
How was this?
I hope you stole it.
Yeah, but I was sitting here like, bitch, I can make this for like $50 and sell it for, I can make this and sell it for $50 and just like fucking, you know, come in hot on top of this. But I couldn't believe that they're selling these signs for $150. Hobby Lobby, same shit, dude. They're selling the same signs for like $100. I'm like, these things were like $25 like 3 years ago, dude. Like, how are we at $150 now? And fans like, let's decorate the house. Let's decorate the house. I'm like, not for $150. That shit can burn in hell.
Wrong holiday.
I'm like, fucking buy the wood. Go to Home Depot. I'll fucking make that right now, dude. I'll fucking make it. Wood.
How jazzed up you are, Austin, is the best part of this whole thing.
Well, it's like, it blew my mind. I couldn't believe it was $150. I was like, that's cool sign. Not for $150. Like, you can eat dick. Like,
out of spite, you made your own sign that just said, fuck the sign next to me, and you just stood right next to it.
Yeah, fucking, that's a Karen sign, dude. Like, fucking sign Karen over here, you know what I mean? Like,
bro, everybody is trying to rape us nowadays, man.
Dude, seriously. Especially for anything homemade, because people will pay extra for homemade shit because they're not doing it themselves.
It was wild. I was so pissed off about it. Like, I was just like, I'm obviously, you guys see how mad. It's just like, how do you decorate your house now?
That's my favorite part, to be honest.
How do you decorate your fucking house, dude? You can't even decorate your house without getting, you know, bent over.
Oh yeah, dude. You got to get a second mortgage on your house just to decorate your house.
I'm gonna show you guys the picture because it's a cool photo. But would you pay $150 fucking bucks for this thing? Here it is. I'm gonna hold it up. I don't know if you guys can see it.
I think when you buy a house, they should give you a.
See it? It just says "Happy Haunting," and it says to all.
You can make that bitch.
Yeah, it says "Happy Haunting to all and to all a good night," and it's just like, oh shit, it's just like, you know, creepy letters, and it has some bats on there, and it's not even. I mean, you can see right here, like, you know, those little gnomes. It's not that big, but $150 for that fucking thing, dude. $150.
Pay 50.
So you said you pay
and
50
don't get
for
me
it?
wrong, I agree with somebody putting in time to
I
make
would
a
pay 50
profit,
for it.
but not
All
like
right, so I'll get you
breaking
one,
the
bro.
market on that. Like, you know.
But these things were like I said, these things were like maybe $30 like 3-4 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
would give
totally
it because I'm like, you know what? It's a small business. $50, I'll give it to you. 150.
Yeah, that's
you
not
can
how
fuck
you
yourself.
ingratiate, and that's not how you bring in new customers as a small business. If that's the type of prices you're going to charge,
Dude, here's another one. This thing was $50, and I about shit my pants. This thing right here. It's like a 2x4. It's like a 2x4, and it's like, you know, probably about 3 feet long. It says
How
Happy
much for
Halloween.
this?
This thing was $40.
God damn, bro! I used to do that for a tip job one time. Make rustic signs, bro.
That's all these things are, dude. I'm like, that's not $40, dude. That's like fucking $15.
Hey man, you're paying for the time in the expertise.
Yeah, from fucking China.
Yeah, apparently he
See, that's what
himself a
fucked it
raise.
up. Is that it's people in China fucked it up for everybody, and now, you know, we're all fucking screwed.
You guys got me on one, dude. I can't stand the fucking economy and just seeing everything just so so frustrating, bro.
Do you know what's funny though, Austin? Is like I go through those spurs where I get so fucking just livid about shit. I'm like, why? Why? Can you give me a good explanation about why? You can't know. Okay, I'm just gonna keep being pissed. And it's like, I don't know. Do you know who's making money off this? The people that sell blood pressure medicine, because mine goes through the fucking roof half the time.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, dude.
Big pharma's making money off all these fucking price.
Fan hates it because we'll go out there and she's like, "Oh, I like that," and I was like, "I ain't buying it, but I can make it at home." And she's like, "You're gonna make it at home?" I'm like, "I'll fucking make it at home." Like, she gets so mad. She's like, oh, "Can you?"
But did you make it at home though?
No. I just say I can. I'll just say like, "Oh, I'll make it at home," and she's like, "Shut the fuck up!" Like, you'll never. But I know for a fact if I put my head down and did it, I could build it. But it just comes to the point where I'm like, I'm not doing that. But I could build it at home.
It's the fact that you could, but like I want to buy shit that I couldn't do myself. That's my whole thing. Like I couldn't make that, so I'll buy it from you because you know how to make that. But it's like if it's something I could make myself, it better be pretty cheap because if I can make it, it ain't worth a lot.
Yeah, but we ain't taking that time. Just like cooking, we ain't cooking.
Exactly.
That's
why we order takeout food. That's why we go through drive-thrus. It's kind of.
And then it gets worse when you fucking do DoorDash. That's the ultimate fucking scam, bro.
I don't even have that in my area, and thank God I don't because I would be so poor.
Yeah, dude, I ain't doing that.
That's like buying poopy butt Enu with like $100 gas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're and leveraging it too.
Yeah, bro. That's like that's just horrible.
You know, the smallest bag of chips used to be 25 cents.
That's what I was about to say. $1.99. I remember it being a quarter.
Yep, smallest bag was 25 cents, and you can get the big bag for like 50 to 75.
That's my New York accent, I guess.
Bro, $2 bag of chips nowadays is all air. It's like majority air, bro.
So much air. So I did it. I remember when I was working for Washington OSHA, I did an inspection on Frito-Lays, and again, there was like a bunch of proprietary stuff that we couldn't reveal. But you know, when someone hurts themselves, you can go through the process with them, and you have to see how it does all the stuff. How they fucking do it is such a scam, dude. How they make fucking chips is like whoever created chips is just a fucking genius. And I'm sitting here just like, why am I not making chips? Because it's actually super easy to fucking make, and on top of it, dude, it costs them like literally like 3 cents to make a bag of chips, and they sell it for fucking $5. Fucking killing it, dude. It's just murking. And I'm like, ridiculous. God damn it, dude. God damn it.
I work in manufacturing.
Hey, you just sell them to your kids, man. Be like,
cost that goes in, and I see what the profit coming out goes. It's terrible. It's crazy.
Even a Pepsi, dude. How they make Pepsi bottles. Like I went and all they do is just to make that bottle. It's a little tiny thing about this big. It's about this wide. Like about that wide, and it's about this long, and it has the threads on top, and it goes onto a machine. The machine literally plucks it on there, and it just and then they shoot hot ionized air through it, and it makes that bottle shape. That's how they do it, dude. And then it is the craziest way how they make Pepsi, like from the bottling, and they make so much money on Pepsi, dude. It's insane.
Oh, any carbonated beverage. It's a little bit of flavoring and just water.
Yeah, it's so crazy, dude.
Their packaging material, like you said, with the bottle, that little like quarter size thing of plastic that they expand into what the bottle will become. Oh yeah, and then they charge it. It costs them 10 cents to make one bottle, and then they sell it in the stores for $1, $2, or whatever it might be.
Yeah, the whole process is like probably costs 10 cents to put everything in there, and they're making $2 off of it.
They make a lot of money. Manufacturing is so lucrative, but they don't pay their workers. It's all about the automation.
Yeah, no big time. You know, they have people there that are, you know, obviously doing maintenance on the stuff. They're paying for the maintenance, but
but all the people that used to do manual labor in those places is just erased. I mean,
yeah, no, that's what I was saying. It's mostly maintenance because that's usually why like Washtenaw visits is because, you know, someone cut their finger off sticking their hand in a machine to fucking pull a bottle out or something, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody that does something stupid or they weren't trained because it's their first day and nobody told them don't put your hand in the machine, and they fucking do.
Yep, it's pretty fucking wild, dude. People are crazy. Like you see that fucking thing, it's gonna cut your fingers off. Oh, and you're like, oh,
and every machine has fucking stickers saying like you will cut your fingers off if you put them in there, and they're like, oh, what does that mean? I can't read symbols.
So like we all haven't touched the hot stove before.
Yeah, but it's different. It's different.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's, you know, I shouldn't get into it, but yeah, I've seen a lot of crazy shit for sure. People just blew my mind. I'm like, man.
Mm-hmm. No, because I work in manufacturing, and you see the dumbest fucking people on earth come through, and like you could have alarms blaring, pictures showing like, do not do this, you're gonna lose your hand, and they're like, I don't know what any of that means, so I'm just gonna stick my hand on the thing that every warning sign on planet Earth is telling me not to put my hand in. I'm gonna put my hand there. Okay.
They didn't read any of it, and subconsciously it was.
You don't even have to read. There's visuals. It's literally built for people that don't speak all the same language. It's literally every warning sign that, as just a human, intuitively that you would have. They have these on a lot of these machines, and people just will flat out ignore it and be like, "Nope, I'm gonna do it."
Yeah,
all right, fuck around and find out.
It's pretty fucking insane.
Crazy.
So how long have you been removed from that type of job, Austin?
Well, when I sold the business, let's see, in 2021, I pretty much quit my job and everything in I think it was 2021, and that's when I sold the business, sold the landscape company, quit my job, and then just basically just, you know, did my own thing, you know, and you know, a lot of, like I said, I've been lucky. A lot of it's because of Fan, right, and her success with YouTube. It's not like because of just overnight. Like we put a lot of work into Fan's channel to get where we're at too. So it's like, yeah, that's where a lot of it came from. But I mean, it's like 2021. So I what was it, 2023? So almost 3 years now, probably a little over 3 years. So
a little bit less stress in your life after not dealing with that kind of bullshit.
No,
different stresses, but like stresses that you are excited about, like, you know, Fan's channel, your channel, all that, like different stresses. But I would imagine it's like things that you're more excited to do.
One thing I've realized, I just don't like to answer to dumb people. Like I've just realized that like I just don't like the answer to a lot of people. I don't like a lot of people telling me what to do. I've realized that in my life, that like when someone tells me to do something and they're like, and it's not what I want to do, I have a hard time being like, okay, that sounds great, let's go do it. I'm like, fuck you, dude. I have no desire to do that, you know? And so I've realized like I just don't like answering to people, especially people that I feel, you know, maybe might be inferior to me. And that sounds really bad, but like that's just really how it is in the business world, right? I mean, if people are dumber than you, why would you want to respond? Why would you want to work with them and or report to them in some capacity?
Exactly.
Right?
So I completely agree with you. And
so that is nice that I don't have to deal with that, because I couldn't stand that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? But as far as like, I really did like, because I'm a really, you know, I did a lot of HR too. You know what I mean? Like when I actually left the state, when I left OSHA, I actually became an HR director for a manufacturing company. Like that's how I worked. I worked up and so like I'm actually really a good people person, like coaching, counseling. Like I'm a good listener. I'm a good talker. I can help people. Like I want to help people. I've always been that kind of person. That's probably my biggest downfall is I'm like a people pleaser. I'm there to help you. I'm here to, and that's sort of what OSHA did for me is I'm always here for the employee. So I was never an employer guy. I was an employee guy. And the employers eventually they would realize like shit, Austin's not a company man. He's a fucking employee man. And
I don't view that as a downside at all. I'm that
so
way.
that's what. So sometimes people are like, oh shit, but they find it threatening because now all the employees love me. All the employees would love me. And then people are like, well, fuck, dude, like Austin's got these people like. I mean, if Austin says jump, they're all saying how high. And like, that's usually how it goes. I mean, honestly, like, that's not like to talk it up, but like, that was just my passion. It's always been people.
That is how it should be. Because guess what? None of these people on the fucking floor, even the dumb ones, they need an advocate. They're there. Maybe they're not the smartest people, but all the corporate people, all the people in management, they have their own advocacy groups. They have everything they need. It's the people that are underrepresented, which is the people that are actually making.
And that was my biggest issue. So like that was what I did because like I would go with OSHA. You're always there for the employee. You were always the enemy of the employer. You're always there for the employee. So I was able to see both sides of it, and I was really there to like, hey, dude, as an employer, we should be making sure these people have this, right? Whether it's FMLA or whether it's this or these benefits. There's laws in place for these things and they deserve it and they should know about it, be educated about it so they can live a better life too. And a lot of people are like, well, we're going to lose money because this. I'm like, I don't give it. Like, great. You should have budgeted for that. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't miss that part because I do like that. I'm a talkative person. Obviously you guys know I make on my channel and stuff like that. That's what I miss that actually. I miss that camaraderie. I mean, a lot of like friendship building, things like that in the field and, create a lot of good relationships that I still have today from all the industries I've been in. And so I do miss that. I will admit that. Yeah, but as far as reporting to people and, working, 18-hour days, getting phone calls in the middle of the night for shit or, dealing with sexual harassment stuff and like the stressful things, like I had no desire for that shit again. You know what I mean? To be honest.
There's definitely a flip side, but like being an advocate for the people that don't really have a voice and like just bringing it up to upper management and pointing out the things like, I mean, I could totally see you doing that. That's something that I'm big on where I work is I want people to be fairly represented. Like, I work with a lot of really, really talented people and a lot of really dumb people. And the dumb people are not bad workers. They have a good attitude, a good work ethic. They're just not smart. You have to break everything down for them. And they cannot represent themselves. They cannot go in with their concerns. Like, you have to be a voice for the people that, quite frankly, just can't have a voice for themselves because they don't have a clue how to articulate anything.
Yeah, but that's where I got. And that's where I got. So like my whole life, like since college all the way through, like I should have became a lawyer. Like that's technically what I should have became because all I did was spend my time within like the laws and codes and employer codes, employee everything. You know what I mean? So like when it comes to code, understanding code regulation, like that's like my forte. And so like when people would come at me and they'd say this, I'm like, well, that's not what the code says. The code actually says this, and this is what we need to do. And if we don't do this, here's the repercussions. Because that was my risk manager inside of me. It was like, here's what we should be doing. If we don't do it, here's all the repercussions. Here's all the things that could happen to us. We got to make sure we do X, Y, and Z. And like that would help play a lot into the employee side of it, to where you could be an advocate for the employee by just knowing the laws to tell your bosses.
Yeah, you can say the codes correctly in their favor because they're not doing anything wrong, and this is why they're right, and this is what's going on.
And so if you can leverage that by just knowledge of it, you set yourself up for where they're not mad at you for even like maybe shutting down production for some training or something like that. As much as that might piss them off, they realize like, hey, so yeah, I know. Sorry. I got a text. Fans like, you guys are fucking boring. Sorry, dude. Fucking boring. Trying to fucking like train people how to like be a fucking manager. Sorry, guys.
Dude, I'm on board for it.
Fucking management 101 right now. Okay, guys.
That's
sorry.
the type of shit I do. So I like hearing your perspective on it and how you approached it and your thought process towards it. Like, it's about helping people that can't help themselves sometimes, and sometimes some of the people, there's no help for them.
A lot employers take advantage of a lot of people
so often.
and it's pretty. You know, you'll see a lot of people. They're like, "Oh, I'm here for the company. I'm a company man." It's like, yeah, you're a company man because like they made you.
You know what? A lot of the company men get scammed the worst because they're a company man. They're like those people.
I won't charge that extra per diem, or I won't charge that extra hour that I work because like you know it was just part of my job.
Out, but I saw that they were struggling, so I came back to help out for another 2 hours. But I'm not getting paid for it. But that's fine because I'm a company man. No, you should be paid for every minute you're on the fucking clock. What are you doing? They would never hesitate to pull a bonus from you or pay if they could justify it on paper and just serve it to you. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy how we talked about Colts. We talked about, and a lot of that plays into like how it's fed, you know, and a lot of but that's just my take. I do miss that. I do miss that, you know, going in, and just, you know, I was friends with a lot of people, you know, I'd be in a manufacturing facility of like 350 people and I would know all 350 people's name. Like I would go into new hire, introduce myself, get to know them, write their names down, memorize their names so that I can go out and see them on the floor. Like I'm that kind of guy. I will not forget your name. I want to go up. I'll talk to you every day until I remember who you are. Like that. So, yeah.
I like being a manager. I just didn't like the management above me.
Yeah. Don't be telling my dad jokes in here, fan. Jesus. What did you say, Shaman?
Yeah, I like being a manager. I just hate having managers.
Yeah, managers
like that guy.
Like that guy.
Here's my dad joke, guys.
Racket's out there playing fucking video games.
Have you guys heard this dad? Have you guys heard this dad joke before?
No.
What did the buffalo say to his son when he dropped him off at school?
Bye, son.
Bye, son. There you go.
Fan said it. That's the only reason why. I guessed
fucker. It's so good though.
I was like, damn, Racket got that. I was like, he must have heard that before.
No, I was cheating.
Do you guys all remember how Racket was going to be big on TikTok and he was going to make videos every day? So I made a TikTok account so I could watch him, and then I started watching today, and I heard that one earlier today.
Oh, did you? Oh shit! Yeah, that's a good one, dude.
I did. It's a good one, but the only reason I heard that is because I made a TikTok account to watch Racket shit, and he ain't made no new videos.
And then all of a sudden you're like, "Fuck! I spent 50 minutes watching TikToks, and like I need to go do
exactly.
It's addicting. It's like
because I wanted to watch Racket's videos because he's supposed to make new ones every day, and he just doesn't fucking do it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not downloading it. I'm not doing it.
YouTube just to watch Shaman, and did that happen yet? No.
Oh, shut up, you lying ass.
I didn't even hear what he said because he's too busy playing video games. You see his head turn?
I'm trying to see.
I bought NFTs just so I can mutate them into another one, but I can't do that
he did. He did though. Hey, no cap. He did.
At least I think Ragged's wearing hearing protection, like for some reason.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's trying to block out what the stream's saying so he can hear his video games.
Yeah,
I'm not playing the game. I'm trying to see what to watch later after this stream ends.
Are your ears?
He's already planning about when we're done being boring. He's gonna start watching something.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, man. My eyes are getting heavy, dog. I ain't gonna be on here much long. Shit.
Dude, speaking of jokes, I should tell my
stream and watch TV.
The stream's only going 5 hours, Racket.
Bro, yeah, we do one long ass stream and y'all think 5 hours ain't shit.
Dude, I should tell you guys. Getting into jokes here, my dad told me when I was 10 years old, my dad told me a joke, and to this day it's the funniest joke I've ever heard in my life, and as a 10-year-old it was the best thing in the world. And so I tell my kids this joke, and like it's the biggest fucking laugh you'll ever get out of a kid. I don't know if you guys want to hear the joke.
I definitely want to hear the joke.
Well, I'm here for that we have to, but I hope it lives up to the reputation.
You sure you guys want to hear it? Because I think if I tell it, I don't want it to be a bust. So
I'm scared.
What a joke, bro.
All right. Do I need to wait for you, Racket?
No, don't wait for him. He's been gone for 3 years.
There is a little visual in this, so you got to be a little visual, okay?
I'm right here.
All right, so there's this guy, and there's a guy. He's in the military. They're fighting against the Indians, and you know they're they're in the war zone. He's running across the field, jumps into a foxhole, and right when he jumps in there, this Indian jumps in the foxhole, and he's like, "Oh man!" He's like, "Hey dude," he's like, "Whoa, where'd you come from?" He's like, he goes, "Did you come from the parachuters?" And he's going like this, and the Indian's like, no, I didn't come from the parachuters. He's like, no. He's like, you came from the tanks. You came from the tanks, right? The driving in. He's like, no. And that's not, I didn't come from the tanks. He goes, no. You came from special forces. You're strong. Special forces. He's like, no. He's like, no. You came from intelligence. You're intelligence. And the guy's like, oh my God. And the Indian gets out of the foxhole. He runs across. Bombs are going down. He runs over the chief. He goes, oh my God, dude. That American guy's crazy. He said when the snow starts to fall and the buffalo start to run, he's going to fuck me in the ass until my eyes pop out.
Wait, did you just say you heard that joke at 10 years old?
I tell it to my kids, dude. Like, cause they want to hear it over and over. Dude, but it's the funniest joke for a 10-year-old to hear it, dude. It's just
why you tell your kid that?
He's like, it's gonna fuck you in the ass until your eyes pop, dude.
Your kid are traumatized now.
I'm traumatized. What do you mean? Fuck
Did you expect that? I remember, like, to this day, I still was like, "Oh my God, dude!" I was so unexpected as like a joke. Like, dude, to this day, I still laugh. My dad tells it. It's so fucking funny, dude.
When you said you heard that joke as a kid, that is not how I thought it was gonna end up. I mean, I'm very glad you told it because it's a funny joke. But you wrapped it in deceptive foil. We'll just put it that way.
Dr. Dejan said that, bro.
Oh, dude, it's and I tell my kid who's 11, Owen, dude, he'll be like, oh, can you tell me the joke, dude? And he just wants to hear the joke. He already knows the joke, but he just wants to hear the whole thing, and he'll start fucking laughing, dude. He'll laugh for like hours, dude. It's so funny, man. Not that you should be cussing in front of your kids like that, but it's a fucking joke that will get your kids rolling, dude.
How old is your son?
He's 11.
Okay. Yeah. My son, that's about the time I started letting him swear in front of me without giving him shit.
Dude, my kid won't even swear. I'm like, dude, say fuck. He's like, mm-mm.
I never coaxed my kid to swear. I'm like, when he swore one time in front of me, like, okay, well, how old are you? Okay, you're in the double digits. I'm not gonna make a big deal. Just don't get crazy with it, and don't do it in front of your younger brother, because my younger son will say whatever he hears in front of any teacher or any other person. They're gonna like, I don't want to deal with that. So don't say it in front of your brother. That's my only stipulation. And don't say it in front of other adults unless you know they're cool.
Dude, my daughters will be like, Lexi just cussed. I'm like, what'd she say? She's like, she said darn it. And I'm like, that is not cussing.
You're in timeout for making that a cuss word. Go to timeout.
It's so funny, man. Like they just will not cuss. And I'm like, it's probably because I have such a potty mouth. Like
I do too. And I've always had it for my kids, and they know what they're allowed to say and what they're not allowed to say, and they know.
They're definitely cussing though.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing with my son. Do you know the funniest conversation I had with him? I was like, I just one day was feeling bored, and I just like, hey, I know what you say in front of your friends. He's like, what? I'm like, I know you cuss. I know you say a lot of swear words. He's like, his eyes just saucers, just like, what? No, I know. I was like, I know what you said. He's like, no. I'm like, it's okay. Just make sure you don't do it in front of your brother. And, you know, like, but like, I didn't know. I never heard a thing. He never got in trouble at school. Nothing. I just knew he did. I was a kid once. Okay. I know.
You know, that guilty conscience that he had, though, I wonder if he was up to something else and he thought.
No. He's a good kid. He does have a guilty conscience, and he doesn't swear that much, even with permission. And it's just funny that like all I had to do is be like, I know what you said. And he just,
all I gotta do for my daughters
it on his face.
It's like if they do something bad, all I go is, that is so naughty. And I'll just do it like jokingly. And they're like, and I'm like, I'm just playing with you. Because like I don't know where that came from. Like, but it's just like something I joked with. But it's like now it's like taken so serious. And it's like even when I'm like that, like I'll look around and they're like it's instantly.
You don't even have to finish the statement. They already know where it's going. But they're confessing their sins.
It was always done as a joke. Even Fan can attest to it. Like it was always done as a joke, but it was somehow taken in this context of seriousness, and so it still cracks me up because I'll always do it. You know what I mean? And they'll fucking start crying and shit. And I'm like, God damn it!
But you know, at some point, that's going to be a handy tool because they're going to confess their sin. So if you're worried about something ever, be like, hey, that, and you're like, just tell me, and you won't be in trouble. And
I've always said that, dude. My kids know, like, if you just are honest about it, I don't give a shit. You could say, dude, I did crack cocaine. I'd be like, cool, you were honest about it. Like, you should probably not do that. But I mean, I'm not going to fucking like rake you over the coals or do these things. Like, I'd rather you just be open and honest about it. And then we deal with the consequences later. But I mean, like, I would never want to be like, tell me you're in deep trouble. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not that I don't operate like that. So
that's how I am with my older son, especially. Like, I want him to have that clear line of communication. Like, I won't ever want him to be like, so he's 14 now. So let's say within the next year, 2 years, especially because 2 years he's going to be driving. Like, if he's ever at a party drinking and he knows that that's not allowed,
you know it's going to happen though.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't want him to ever try to drive home or drive home with somebody that's been drinking just because he wants to like pull the wool over my eyes. Like, if he makes it home, he can just go to bed. Like, be safe. If you're drinking, you call me. That's fine. You call me. You call your mother. Don't ever risk it. Okay, you're not going to get in trouble for doing the right thing. You can make a bad decision, but make the right decision in the end. The right decision is the one that's probably going to save your life. About calling us, be like, yeah, I'm sorry, I've been drinking. Can you come get me? No, we're coming to get you, so and you're not in trouble.
That's good.
When he starts calling you like 3 to 4 nights a week, every week.
No, don't get me wrong. He's not in trouble, but there will be a conversation after. But he will be told your life is more important than you being in trouble for something. I don't want you to be in trouble. I want you to be safe and smart. And that will be the conversation. Like, this shouldn't be a habit, but anytime ever that it happens, this needs to be the outcome. You call us and you make sure that you're getting home safe. I don't want him ever driving drunk.
On that. I that's the best way, because like my mom was that way. Like, she knew like I would go out and party. She knew that I was going to go out and drink, and I'd tell her I'm going over to my buddy's
my parents were strict. I had to come up with crazy things. I did crazy shit to get home safe. Well, not safe, but get home, because I was so afraid of being in trouble at times, and I don't want my kids to ever risk their lives just because they're worried about being yelled at or grounded. Not worth
and
it.
I think like I was, my mom was the same way. Like, don't drink and drive. Like, call me if you need me and all that kind of stuff. And I had, I did call her multiple times, and she would come and she'd come and get me. Like, it would just, or like, whatever it might be. And, it's the best thing in the world, because, I've known other people where they were like you, where they, would do anything over, to never let their parents in on like what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, majority of the time, like, it's going to happen. I mean, for the most part, I'm not going to say every kid goes out and drinks and parties, but I mean, I'm saying a handful of them do. And I mean, I know what boys do when 5 boys stay the night at a house and they're fucking 16, 17 years old. Like, what goes on, dude? Like, you don't, you know what I mean? Like, and it's cool. Do your thing, but just realize, like, don't do that shit. You know what I mean? Because I'm here for you to do whatever you want. You know what I mean? So but that's a tough thing. It's a tough thing to do.
Yeah, it's like, I don't condone you drinking underage or anything like that or anything similar. But at the same time, I'm more interested in your safety than you feeling like you're gonna be in trouble. So that's the balance. And like Shaman said, like, oh well, every weekend he's gonna be calling it. Like, nope, there will be a conversation, there will be limitations put in, but for him making the right decision for his personal well-being and other people's, if he's 16 years old, if he does this in 2 years and is driving, he's not just putting himself at risk, he's putting other people at risk.
And that's one thing I've realized with my son is that, like, he'll do something, I'm like, dude, just be honest about it, or this or whatever it is. And he's like, his big thing is he doesn't want to let me down. He feels like I'm upset and he let me down. And I'm like, dude, like, and so he doesn't want to, because he's like, I know I just upset dad, like I let him down, all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, dude, you might have, you might have let me down, but like it doesn't change anything. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's okay, And so it's like trying to get that message. It doesn't matter. You didn't let me down. I don't care about that. I'm at, it's better that you just tell me, type of thing.
Like, you're not my favorite one anymore, but I still love you.
No, but it is that thing. Like, you don't want your kids to feel like deflated because they feel like, because I tell my son to him, like, you know what? I have fucked up a million times in my life, but guess what? I got better every time. And that's where I'm at today. And you're going to be better when you fuck up, but don't shy away from it. Don't Like I'm a resource for you. I can give you guidance in life that you don't even realize that he's like, well, like I was like, anything you've done, I've done it 10 times harder and worse. Like and I tell my son, I was like, your generation's kind of a bunch of pansy asses. Like I'm way more hardcore than you. Like you're a bunch of bitches, okay? So anything you need, just come to me, tell me, talk to me, keep an open line of communication, and you will save yourself a lot of headache, a lot of heartache, and a lot of missteps in life. Just realize that I'm smarter than you because I fucked up 10 times more than I want you to fuck up. Learn from other people's mistakes. Basically, I've made 1 million of them, and you don't have to. You can make 100,000. You're gonna make your own mistakes, but don't make as many as I did because I can tell you how not to make those mistakes.
Yeah, and again, I think we've all made mistakes. You know, a lot of us, you know, you grow from your mistakes. Without mistakes, you wouldn't grow. You know, you wouldn't be who you are or what you're doing today without those. So, like, that's a positive thing. So, like, I do get that sense because I've listened to a couple of Joe Rogan podcasts, and he talks about like the importance of kids failing, and that's why not every kid's going to get a medal. Not every kid's going to win a gold. Not every kid's going to win a ribbon because you need that. You need that feeling of failure to be able to drive you to get better. And I do believe in that, and we've lost that because we do that. If kids, you know, take last, they're getting medals, you know what I mean? And like they're not getting that sense of like my kids we lost our first soccer game, and my son's like he'll lose a soccer game. He's like, no big deal. My daughters they lost their first soccer game ever. They fucking lost it, dude. They fucking cried. I'm like, yeah, be fucking pissed, dude. Because that was me. I'm like, fucking, you know, they don't want to lose again. You know what I mean? I'm like,
I don't think that's a bad thing to have that type of visceral reaction where you're just so fucking pissed. It's like, good, let it motivate you for the next time.
Yeah, exactly what it was. They weren't mad about it. They were just like, oh my God, this is the feeling of lose. Like we lost. Like they never had that feeling of losing, like actually seeing that someone scored more goals than they did. And my daughters are pretty good at soccer. So like these other kids that came in and were just as good as they were scored and they ended up losing. Like my daughters were like, crying, like trying to hold back. I'm like,
love it. When my kids get upset at losing anything, I'm actually more excited about that. Like somebody that's just brushed off. I don't care. Well, you should care a little bit. Like, don't get me wrong. It doesn't have to ruin your whole life, but at the same time, like you should feel something if you lose something that you were trying at. Like, but like on the opposite end of that spectrum, like crying and being super upset. It's the other extreme, but at the same time, I would actually rather have that. Like, I want you to want things and to want to try hard for them. Like, hey, you know what? You lost. You're crying right now. Guess what? Don't ever make that mistake again. Work your ass off. Work harder to achieve. Don't lose again.
Yeah.
Work harder.
Yeah, and we took second. We took second in the league, and that's all they cared about. Are we still second? Are we still second? Like, oh man, like I mean, my son, yeah, he's on his coach is trash. Like it's so to the point where I'm like, I might coach his team next year because like there's this like I go out there and watch it.
The worst.
It's so bad. Well, like, you know, I watch these kids and I'm just like, this coach isn't coaching to win. And like I feel like there's this gap where like they're coaching just for fun, and I get that. Like we're here to have fun.
They are, but there's still life lessons to be folded
there's
into
still life lessons.
Try hard, work.
Yeah, I'm with you. Like I feel that like you know like Racket, you coach. You coach your kids to be okay. You coach your kids to like, accept losses and be satisfied with that.
I encourage them to get those ass beatings and to get over it and learn how to like deal with it.
You had to teach them how to run.
No, but this is like they lose. Yeah. But this is coaching to where like they lose and he's like, good job, guys. It's okay. We'll see you at practice.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, learn from that shit.
I hate that shit.
You're losing.
I'll see you at practice. What are you practicing to lose? We're gonna practice our lose dance in the fucking practice.
He'll make shifts.
Is the difference though? Is the difference in their attitudes? The difference, you know, in the fact that the son's on more of a losing team and the daughter's on more of a winning team.
Because I'm coaching, so of course we're gonna win. I mean, like that's the thing. That's the mentality. That's a mentality that you bring to the team. Like his team loses because they don't even get upset that they lose. And I'm like, where's the fucking emotion, dude? Like when I lost, like I'd be angry. You know what I mean?
I get upset when I do something wrong at work. I'm like, fucking, this is bullshit.
I get mad if I lose in Madden or something.
I'd be angry at a pickup game loss, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. See, but we're a different breed of people. This is our generation of breed. Like, this is what we got bred into. Our kids are not bred into this, and there's only a handful of kids that have that. There's only a handful of kids that I've seen. Not only my 2 girls were the only girls that were upset on my entire team. We had 11 girls, and 2 my daughters were the only ones upset. The other girls were like, "What the fuck are they upset about?" I'm like, "We fucking lost." You know what I mean? And like, I don't know, man. We're just in a different world now. It's just not the same. And I'm like, we got to get that back. That competitive
passion for anything other than something on a screen is so great to see in kids. Like you're upset that you lost. That is good. That is good because you know what? As much as we got you're gonna turn it around next time. Guess what? They don't want to lose a fuck. If that hurt that much losing once, do you want to do it again? No. You can like if you're a good coach, put that into practice. How bad did that feel losing last week? Okay, are we gonna do that again? Fuck no. Run them laps, kick them balls. Let's learn these
party after the
Get
game.
your fucking asses out there and do something.
I get mad at losing checkers, bro. I mean, my son beats me in chess. I'm like, God damn it, dude. Like, I mean, like, you know, like, I mean, but that's the competitiveness in us. Like, I mean, I feel like we've lost that in this generation coming up. Like, we really have. I mean, there's people, don't get me wrong, there's people that are competitive. I'm not saying that by any means, but I feel like I watched a lot of these kids that we played and there's no like emotion. I'm like, fuck, man. Like,
that's how I feel with my tennis students, man. They pussies.
Well, I don't even consider myself like competitive, but like if you're comparing me to this generation, yeah, I'm on top of my game. But like most things I'm just like, oh, you're so much better than me. Good for you. As long as I'm up to my standard, I'm cool with that. You know,
but that's the thing though, is that like you don't see kids out here like my nephew. He's great at soccer, really good at soccer, and he goes and he does good, but like for me, I was when it came to wrestling and it came to like any sport that I was playing, I would practice. I would come home and do my thing, and then I would practice, right? I would practice even after practice. I'd practice on the weekends. I would do things, I'd spend another 2-3 hours after practice practicing to get to be whatever it is because I knew that the next person was going to do it, right? And that was always the mentality. But like now, like my nephew, he's great at soccer, and I'm like, dude, if you just like on your days off or like your weekends or like these kind of things you're not touching a soccer ball, like go touch a soccer ball for a couple hours, you know what I mean? You'd be like 10 times better, but like he's like, nah, I'd rather play Madden, right? And it's like, but if you got to that, if you did do this, you could probably play in MLS, you know what I mean? Or go get a scholarship because he's that good. But it's like him not having that mindset that like, hey, I need to go do that is weird because like I had that mindset, right? And like I tell my daughters all the time, like there's a girl out there dribbling a ball right now out there in a yard and she's getting better while you sit here and watch iPad. You know what I mean? Like, and they're like, oh shit, really? I mean, but they don't have that mindset until you create it, right?
And it's hard to like put that in them if they don't have it, like
100%.
Like when I was a kid, I couldn't afford to play like a lot of tennis and shit. So like I wanted it more than like the average kid did that handed to them. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you just gotta like have shit taken from you. Like, oh fuck, when I go out there, I'm gonna take advantage of this shit.
Yeah,
but that mindset is instilled by society right now. It's instilled by society. You have to put that mindset in your kids now, because they're growing up in a different time.
But now you're a bad parent if you're doing that to your kid and making them ultra competitive like that. You're a bad parent in this society.
It's true.
Out there on that field, if I acted how I am with my daughters behind, like, because when I'm behind scenes, I'm like, let's go, guys. Like, you got this. Like, I'm encouraging. I'm intense. But if I showed that out there on the field, they'd be like, dude, this guy's a fucking lunatic. Number one. Number two, like, I would never want my kids around him. Because, that's the kind of coaching that we got as kids. You know what I mean? Like, and, like, that's what pushed me to be great in my sports that I played. And I want that for my daughters, too. Well, they're going to play.
You got to stick to where you are, man.
What'd you say, Planton?
You got to stick to where you are, man, because society is really making people soft,
Oh, big time, dude.
But again,
and you can't let that just keep, they call you a bad dad, they call you a bad dad, whatever. But you got to stick to where you are.
You could break your leg in like 3 different places, and they'd be like, walk it off.
But I know I always feel pretty confident. Like when I lay my head down at night, I know my daughters love me, my kids love me, I love them. It doesn't matter what it is, like what anyone says about me, I'm good. You know what I mean? So like that's always the mindset I have. So I could give a fuck less what they say, but at the same time, other kids can't take like when I'm coaching the team of these girls, Like only my daughters can take that intensity. The other girls, they would check out, dude, and their parents would probably be like, "Fuck, we're out here too," because they're a bunch of. I mean, unfortunately, they're just at a different level, and it's kind of sucks.
Sissies. They're pansies.
Little pansies.
Or they're just there for recreation. They're just there. They're just there for the kid to play, right? And I'm like, yeah, I want them to play, but I also want them to win and be good. You know what I mean? Like, I get that they're only 7, but
they just want them to get exercise.
And the thing is, even if they're not going to become professional athletes, the thing is, this directly correlates to other facets of life. When you're in the job market, when you're doing anything, you want to be the best in whatever you're fucking doing.
Yeah, you show up to work.
I was never a great athlete, but I tried my ass off, and guess what? I'm more intellectually smart than I am fucking physically capable of being good at sports. But that competitive spirit is like, okay, so this is my competition. This is who I need to be better than. This is the person I need to show up. This is who I got to beat to get a promotion, to get this, to get recognition.
Dude, that's exactly it. And that's where
it's not just sports, but that's where you can fuel that fire to be the best at whatever you're doing. Even if you're not great at sports, but you fucking worked your ass off, that's going to correlate to so many other facets of your life. And that's what it is. You need to be competitive because you're competing against a big job market, a big everything. You need to really try to be the best.
Well, I just think that if you because like Plantano said, is that and a lot of us have said this, like our kids are, a lot of the kids in our kids' generation, it's a soft generation, and there's going to be, I don't know what the percentage is going to be, but there's going to probably be a certain percentage of kids that are just alphas in that generation, and they're just going to fucking kill it, dude, because they're going to supersede
everyone.
They're going to supersede in such high levels because these other people just cannot keep up with that alpha mentality that was generated somewhere in their childhood. And that's where I want for my kids is that like we don't have that. And so if I can create my kids to think like that and be like that and take control of the reins and be boisterous and talk, and I feel that they'll be set up for success. And I just don't want them to be, the same old mold of what we're seeing right now within kids 100%. Because we're afraid of hurting people's feelings.
Life is not about participation trophies. It is not.
My feelings are kind of hurt by this conversation right now.
But we're getting away from it. We're starting to see the pendulum shift away from the participation trophies. You know what I mean? Like, I think we're starting to see a little bit more of that shift coming. But at the same time, like, I still, even at my son's soccer, I still see it to where it's just like, where's the intent? Like, I just don't get it, man. I just like, fuck. Fuck. It just pisses me off.
You really bothered by this shit.
A little bit, yeah. I'm a little bit bothered just to the fact that, like, I watched my son. I didn't coach my son. I was going to coach him this year, and then I let him go to another coach, and I watched this guy, and I was just, and even Fan was like, "The fuck." Like, dude, like, it's just like, what am I doing here? Like, my kid had to go through the side, and my kid's not like Owen. He tries hard, works his ass off. He runs the whole game. He might not be the most coordinated, but he works hard and he tries and all that kind of stuff. And that's all you can ask for. Okay.
Exactly. That's what I want. My kids, they have my athletic ability. It's never going to be great, but at the same time, don't give up. Don't fucking.
Then that's where I was like, dude, just keep pushing, just keep hustling. And like my daughters have a little, like my one daughter, she has like really good finesse. Like she has good footwork. She has good dribbling. She can cross people up. She's already doing tricks. Like, so there's a difference. But like, I'm just like, dude, I mean, I don't know. I probably will have to coach this next year because it made me go fucking bonkers. Even family, like, dude,
I gotta take matters into my own hands.
I do. I honestly do because like I just can't. I can't like watch another season of that shit.
Well, if you want something done right,
exactly.
Do it. And I don't even know if it's right. Right? I'm not the. I just started coaching because it was, it was fun. I like to, but I like I said, I like to help people. I like to help kids. But I just like they're here to make sure every kid gets playing time and things like that. And I'm like, dude, like I'm playing the best fucking kids until we're up by 10. Like that's just how it's gonna be. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Then you put the strings in.
Yeah, that's how it was for us. If you're not up by 10, you're still sitting. If you suck, I mean, like, how else are you going to learn as a kid, right? I mean, if you only get 5 minutes of playing time in a game, you're going to be like, fuck, why am I only getting 5 minutes of playing time in a game? I want to get 10 minutes of playing time. We'll go fucking go actually like go fucking kick a ball around on the, and learn how to play some soccer, and you'll get more playing time. Like, it's just like you're, when it comes to tennis, I mean, it's the same shit.
Man, one time my dad was my basketball coach, and he proved this point by putting me in the game with like 30 seconds left. I was like, fuck you, Dad. I was like, I'm about to be on the fucking porch dribbling my ass off. Like, fuck you, man.
But that's the thing is that, like, I couldn't do it. Like, they would move people around. I'm just like, I think they're at an age now. 12 years old is at an age where, like, you're going to play your best players, right? I mean, am I wrong by saying that?
No, you're not.
No.
But 12 years old on a team, like, you're playing your best players where they need to be played, and you're playing them most of the game. Maybe sub them out here and there to get some refreshers and stuff like that. But I mean, for the most part, you should be played in a position that you're going to win the game, right? And that's how I think. 12 years old, that's like where it starts, and to see like that it wasn't like that, I'm like, dude, what the fuck is going on, dude? Like, play to win the game. Don't play to just because we're here.
Yo, but it's not just about competition. There's something seriously wrong in society right now, because it's like you said, Austin, it's about not wanting to hurt people's feelings, not wanting to hurt the feelings of the child,
and the parents. Yeah,
and it's a real problem,
Parents
because
are the big problem.
It's not just competition. It's like, for instance, right here in Jersey, they got this new law that if my kid goes to school and says they want to change their gender, the school is allowed by law to not inform me, the parent, about it.
That's crazy.
Which is crazy. Why? Because you don't want to hurt the kid's feelings? Is that what it's about? Like, there's something seriously wrong.
Crazy, dude.
You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. Society's all fucked up right now, man. It's not the world I grew up in.
Did you watch the new Elon Joe Rogan podcast? The one just came out on Halloween.
I saw
the one where Joe Rogan shoots a he thinks that he can shoot his I think it's like a piercing tip or something like that through the Cybertruck, and then it just fucking dents it. Anyways, in that he talks, he brings it up about Elon. He's like, hey, how's it? It's 1 year now since you've owned X. Are you happy with it? And he just basically goes into reasons why he bought it. And he's just like, the reason why I bought it was because of humanity. I feel like there's this mind virus going around taking over people, and it's fueled by platforms like Twitter. He's like, it's a zombie apocalypse. And he's like, dude, San Francisco is like the hub for it, taking over the mind of these people to make them think like, basically what you're saying, Platon, changing this shit, making this mind virus to like think the way they're thinking and being the way they are. And he's like, he goes, maybe that's just me being a little, but you should listen to it, dude. It's fucking wild on his thought process, because they're like, holy shit, he might be right. You know what I mean? About just like how you start feeding into this bullshit posted on these platforms, and it just takes over your fucking mind, and you start becoming that.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it, and that spot on. Like, and I agree with Elon. I like Elon. He's such a free thinker. He's the richest person ever. He owns 300 companies. Why the fuck would he give a shit? He's just gonna speak his mind, and we need a lot more of that.
Yeah, and that's why I like Joe too. Joe Rogan's. I feel the same way too.
Just thank God we have someone that's rich like Elon that actually thinks that way, that can actually like make moves,
No,
because
I know.
It's crazy. It's like he was saying, it's like a 10-mile radius in Berkeley, San Francisco, but they got this like global megaphone with Twitter,
100%. Yeah, so he's like Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, all these other things, and it's created, like you said, he called it the mind virus, and it's just it's just making people become the zombie apocalypse. Like this, they believe, like if he believes, he like said, if I didn't get over X, like this would be the end of our society, because this is what they want. They want to take over everyone's mind and to believe and think a certain way, to basically become everything that we see in downtown San Francisco. Like that's what they want for the United States. They want the United States to look like downtown San Francisco. And the more that they keep infecting people with this mind virus, the more we're going to see that. And eventually we're going to have our own fucking, end of civilization and a zombie apocalypse of crazy fucking people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, God, that's actually fucking
What's
spot
going
on.
over in San Francisco, man? That was like the most like richest people, and now everybody like zombies.
It's fucking mind virus, bro. Everyone, that whole thought process in San Francisco and here in Portland and Seattle and all that kind of stuff is just taking over people. People are just like Plano said. I mean, dude, New Jersey's the same shit. You know what I mean? Like, to think that like that's acceptable is just crazy to me, dude. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, that's crazy.
That is.
All I know is someone's getting beat up. If that happened to me, someone's getting their ass beat. Probably more than one person's getting their ass beat outside of school.
That shit crazy.
That counselor steps out. That counselor steps out. We having fisticuffs quick.
Man, I'm about to head up.
Someone getting choked out. It's not gonna be me.
Facts.
Man,
that's just fucking wild. Ugh, I can't even think about that, dude. That upsets me so much. To think that like that's even like a thought that like, oh, we should just not tell the parents about what their children's doing. What?
How dare you?
How dare you?
The fuck?
Jeez.
Like someone's, like I said, I mean, it's just like I've always said, if like my kid came home and said, dude, this kid Johnny is bullying me and picking on me, I'm not gonna go to Johnny. I'm gonna go drive right over to his fucking parents' house and be like, bitch, we're fucking fighting. Like your kid's gonna pick on my kid. We're gonna have at it, dude. Because like if you're gonna let your kid pick on my kid, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you for it. Like I don't think that that's the right thing. Like you've obviously let your kid become this and treat my kid like this and thinks it's acceptable. So we're gonna have it out. You know what I mean? Because it's on you, not on Johnny. It's on you. You're the parent. You take responsibility. So here, let's go at it. Like I've always said that, and I swear to God, it will happen probably one of these days, and I don't give a shit. My daughters too, man. So maybe that's my own like crazy parent coming out of me. But like once you have kids, dude, it's just like I ain't down with that. You know what I mean? I'm not down with bullying. Like I
don't like it, but at the same time,
100.
I taught my kid how to throw a decent punch, and he hasn't punched anybody because he's more mellow. He's not like looking to fight. He doesn't want to throw a punch or whatever. But I'm like, you need to know how to defend yourself if it gets to that point. It was light bullying. It wasn't like anything where he really needed to defend himself. But I'm like, you need to know how to throw a punch. And he used to love to like do light boxing. We didn't have gloves because I was gonna buy some for him in a heavy bag. I'm like, dude, just learn how to defend yourself. You'll never be scared again. Because guess what? This person that's pushing you and making jokes about you, you clock them once in the fucking face. Just like Mike Tyson said, everybody has a game plan to get hit in the face. You know, like these bullies that think they're cool and they think they're tough. You have somebody that's a couple years younger than you clocking you a good one in the face in front of everybody, and you weren't expecting it. You just went from fucking the underclassmen to the top of the class because everybody's like, did you see that dude that punched the fucking whatever his name was? You know,
I was always the same way. I mean, I got in trouble a lot as a kid. You know, like I was really into wrestling, and so like anyone that would say anything to me, like I just went from 0 to 60 real quick. Like, you know, like it would just go crazy. And so like if I never got into pushing matches, nothing. Like someone pushes me, you're getting like I'm punching you or I'm headbutting you. Like there's no pushback. Like, and so no one ever expected it. And it was like that would just end it right there, and I'd be suspended and things like that. And I've always told my son too, like if someone pushes you, don't even push back, just fucking punch them, dude. Because like they're expecting you to push them back, and there's this shoving match going on. No, there's no shoving match. Someone pushes you, just pop them, dude, just instantly.
Yo, Austin,
okay, so
same way, same way.
What you're
like
saying, Austin,
it wasn't even like a conversation. Like you start talking shit, I'm not even gonna talk shit back. I'm just gonna swing on you. Like that's it.
You get in my bubble now, dude. Like you get in my
bubble.
In my
space, bro.
Yeah, it's getting
knocked, bro. That's it.
Dude, I was always an advocate for my son being able to defend himself, but my wife, she was like psychotically like, if somebody puts their fucking hands on you, you destroy them. You will never be in trouble when you come home. I will come and tell your principal. Like my wife was so fucking fucking adamant about my children not being my older son. My younger son's never dealt with it yet, but she was like, if he fucking puts his hands on you, you put your hands on him harder. I don't give a shit. And like what you guys are saying, like there wasn't even hesitation. That's what she would tell him. Like, I'm like, hey, don't pick fights, don't look for fights, but you know, you need to know how to defend yourself. And like my wife was like, if he even fucking looks at you wrong, you're not getting bullied. Knock his ass out. Like, no, babe, no, that's not what we want our kids doing. Like,
yeah,
calm down.
It's definitely. I mean, like, because my kids, my son's such a sweetheart. All my kids are, dude. And like, I don't think it's gonna happen, you know, because I feel like they're just like, I'm not gonna do it. I'll feel, you know, they don't want to get in trouble. They're goody two shoes. You know, they were never like me, which is great. They definitely took after their mom. Like, I was totally opposite. And like, it just sucks because like, I do feel like they're at some time they're gonna get put into a spot like that because that's just how school is. I mean, we've all been through school. We've been through this. We know what we're gonna experience. And they're going to experience it too. And like, I just think to myself, like that day that happens, are they prepared? Or are they just going to allow it to happen?
Yep.
And
exactly.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to it. So.
Well, and the thing is too, my older son, he's my oldest son. I grew up with an older brother that was 5 years older than me. He beat the shit out of me. And like, there was nobody on the playground that scared me. My older brother was a badder motherfucker than any of them. Like, didn't bother me. But my older son has never gone through that. He's never been bullied at home. He's never had to get his ass kicked at home or whatever. But the thing is too with my older son, because he is the way he is, he's a very kind person. He's not the person that's going to do that. Like, when he gets bullied, when he did get bullied, he'd have several other kids kind of swarm and be like, you need to leave him alone. Like, he'd have people standing up for him because he's kind of everybody's friend and nobody wanted to see him getting bullied, which is good. I love that. I love that about him.
Yeah.
But if that's one thing I want him to know how to fucking defend himself. I want him to be able to like stand up for himself, even though he, like I said, I don't know what I want more. I want him to be able to defend himself more, but I love the fact that people swooped in when they saw him being bullied and like, nope.
No, that's cool. And that's the right thing to do. You know, it didn't click with me until probably my sophomore year of high school, to where like I went from like this, like, you know, sort of a bad kid to like, and it was probably right around my freshman year, to where like going into like my sophomore year, I just became friends with everyone, friends with every single person, teachers, everyone. I was like this good, all of a sudden became like this good kid. I don't know what triggered it. And I just became friends with everyone. And then like everyone was there to support you. You know what I mean? And I tell my son the other time, like, dude, like be friends with everyone, dude. Even kids that like maybe aren't all there, special needs kids, like just treat everyone with respect, be there for them. Because when the time comes where you need these people, including your teachers, including all these other people, they'll be there to support you because they know the kind of person that you are. And it took me a long time to get that. But then, so that's where I'm just preaching to him, like, dude, like, you know, go in and tell your teachers every day, hello, good morning. Like, be
respect
friends with
is
everyone
ubiquitous between teachers, peer groups, subordinates. It doesn't matter. Respect is ubiquitous.
And that's where I told him, like, that's where you need to be. And like that, once you figure that out, and it took me a long time to figure out, but once you figure it out, you like, people will always be there to support you in any type of need possible. If you're getting bullied, like you said, with your son, you're going to have people there that are going to stick up for you because they're like, dude, I really like Owen. You shouldn't be treating him like that, or whatever it might be. And teachers too, you know? And so like I said, it took me a while because I was just like too quick to the trigger, didn't give a shit. And then I realized like, that's just not the right way to do it. But, you know, he won't have to learn, you know, because we've already been through it. So, you know, you can sort of teach him to do that kind of stuff. But I would agree that that's a good message.
Yeah, it's important. Like I love the fact that my son has those people to stand up for him. But, you know, when there's nobody to stand up for you, you got to stand up for yourself. So,
oh, big time. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
And you know what? The thing is, too, with bullies, like they always say, you hit them. That's not always true. Some bullies are bullies for a reason because they'll beat your ass. But at the same time, you're going to be a lot less willing to go and fuck with somebody if you know they're going to fight back. Even if you're not going to win the fight, if you're going to fight back, people want an easy target. And if you're not going to be an easy target, they're going to think twice.
Yeah, that's true.
My kids are soft, man, because I got them. I'm raising them in the suburbs. I come from the hood, so it's a whole different environment. But my kids are soft, and it's by design because of where they're being raised. But I got them training Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So at the end of the day, they're not gonna get
They're
manhandled.
not soft. They're soft by the standards you grew up on.
They're sweethearts, bro. They're sweethearts. You know what I mean? But they're not gonna get manhandled. You know, so you just gotta prepare them. You gotta prepare.
How long have they been in Brazil? How long have they been in jiu-jitsu?
About 3 years now.
Oh wow! So they're
they gotta be good by now.
As soon as they allow them in there, I got my kids going in there. You know.
How old are they?
7, 5, 7, no 9, 7, and 4.
Wow, dude, that's fucking wild. That's cool.
That's
dude.
awesome.
I've been watching some of those
so
girls, those like 7-year-old girls. Like, so there's like a 7-8-year-old girl. She's on TikTok, dude, and she's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu girl. She is fucking good. She's like 7, dude. She's like literally, these girls don't have a shot. These boys don't even have a shot. And I'm like, God damn, this girl, she just, you know, when it just clicks with some people, like Brazilian jiu-jitsu or jiu-jitsu just clicked with this girl. I should probably tell you.
Just speaks to her soul. She knows the move you're about to make, and she's got a counter for it, and she's all over it.
It's pretty impressive. She's
just
the only
girl.
girl.
With some people. Some people just naturals at it, man. Like
100%. It's so wild watching.
I trained in it, but I'm not a natural at it. Like it takes forever for me to figure things out. But some people are just, you know, they pick up on it quick.
Watching Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu reminds me of somebody doing like a fucking Rubik's Cube. They're just twisting people around. They're spinning around to get in their proper position, and they're just submitting people and just.
It's so much fun.
Like, Jiu-Jitsu is so cool to watch.
I love
like
it.
at a high level.
I don't know if
do that shit like 3 times a week.
Let's see.
But with girls, it's so important, man, because you know, men try to take advantage of women, and for them to know how to defend themselves in that position where a man is trying to take advantage, it's so important.
Well, especially with jiu-jitsu, because it's built on like using your opponent's energy against them. You know, like and a woman is
using leverage
target,
you know?
so it's like that's what makes it such a perfect element for women.
I don't know this girl's name, but watch this video, dude. This is where I first watched this video. Watch this little girl here in the black. I don't know if you can see it. Watch this shit, dude. She fucking. She's fucking dude.
Whoa.
She's 7.
That reminds me of when Ronda Rousey first came into the UFC.
That's a Ronda move. Right
there was an armbar.
She every just flipped into the armbar.
Dude, I can't remember. Let me see if I can find who this is, because this girl
armbar.
How old is that girl? Like 7?
She's 7 years old, bro.
Jeez.
I'll find her name, and you can watch her on TikTok. Yeah, dude, she's fucking filthy. This little girl, she does this like she does this to boys, dude. The boys will go in there, and she just fucking manhandles them.
Grown men, she just like was all up on that shit.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. Yeah, but like that, it comes natural. You know what I said? Like, just some people just fucking comes natural. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, here she is again. I think she's going against a boy. I don't know if you can see that or not. She's right here. 7-year-old girl, dude. She just fucking. I think she fucking chokes her out. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I can't remember what. But this is when she was like young coming into it. But it's pretty cool watching some of these little kids fucking tear
at it though.
Okay. To be honest, watching excellence in an adult is already fascinating because you're just watching the peak performance. But when you see that level of excellence in a child, you're just like even more captivated because it's like, what is the rest of her life? She's gonna be so 7 years old, that good. Think about her at 14, which is the age of my eldest son. Crazy. Like, can you imagine? Like, she's gonna be. We're watching somebody that's gonna take the world by storm, as long as she doesn't like get any kind of injuries in like the combat sport. You know what I mean? Like, she's gonna be like a UFC belt holder at some point, and we're watching her now in her like as she's emerging.
Yeah, she's I can't find the fucking video, but like some of these girls are good, dude. But yeah, get them young, man. I contemplated on getting my daughter. One of my daughters, she really wanted to get into wrestling, and she's a bit of a bulldog. So we'll see what happens though.
I want my kids in wrestling. I'm trying to figure out when the program starts, like what age to get my kids in there.
All right, here she is. Here's a clip of her, like here. So watch this, and she just goes out there and she'll throw these kids into fucking arm bars, bro. Look at this.
Ooh!
Oh my god!
Belly
like a
down
tornado.
armbar.
She's just a little tornado, just swooping around, grabbing them arms.
Nice.
Dude, she's just a killer, dude.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Oh, her name's
Literally,
Jujitsu Princess. Jujitsu Princess 2 is her name, dude.
Princess
And
2,
like,
yeah.
She's good. She's good.
Seriously,
Get that belly down
she's
armbar.
like a
this little boy,
miniature
dude.
Ronda Rousey. That's all
This
she
little boy
has
has no chance. I feel bad for him already. Look at her, dude.
Look, you saw that.
She fucking just rear naked. Right, here she comes. And then she'll like move.
Like,
look at that. So right into a
just-
triangle choke, bro.
Triangle. That is
Oh,
the
arm
look at
bar. The transitions are insane.
Do you know what that reminds me of? How quickly she got him into that triangle choke is like when you see like any kind of insect go into a spider's web and they immediately start wrapping them with like that's how quickly her legs went to like wrap him into that triangle choke.
Yeah, but you saw how she sprawled when he tried to go for her legs?
Yeah. Oh yeah. She sprawled perfectly. Just nothing but instinct, like pure
Went to a
instinct.
triangle, transition to an arm bar. Beauty,
That-
bro.
Oh yeah. Like that's crazy.
Love it. I love it.
Dude, it's so wild. Yeah, I'm just saying, like this girl, like she's gonna be a force.
If the UFC hasn't evolved into something else by then, she's gonna be whatever the top contender is.
She's so fucking wild, dude. She just anaconda choked. She just did a fucking this little boy, dude. She just wrecks this boy's life. That's the kind of shit you want to see, dude. Just this little girl come in, just wreck these boys' lives.
Well, not for that boy. That boy got beat by a girl, and all his friends are gonna make fun of him because you can't get
Dude,
beat by a girl.
I went to
otherwise
school
you're
with a
gonna
kid here, and I went to school with a kid here in Washington, and we went to state for wrestling, right? And he wrestled 112. He was the very first. This was right around 2004. So this is right when like the girls started wrestling. You know, right around 2001 to 2004 was like right when the whole girl wrestling programs for Washington State picked up. And dude, he was the very first boy to ever be pinned by a girl in state history, like state in the state tournament. And dude, to this, to this day, I'm like, every time I see him, I'm like, Brandon, you got pinned by a girl. Like we can't hang out. You got pinned by a girl.
You can't live that down as a guy, even though there's no shame in it. It's still
no,
something-
but it's like we'll fuck with him. I'm like,
you have to get shit for it.
I'm like, dude, we can't even drink beers next to each other. Like, you got pinned by a girl. Like, and I'll just fuck with him like that. And he's like, I fucking hate you, and I'm like, yeah, shit will happen, you know.
That's actually really fucking funny.
Like first boy ever to be pinned by a girl in Washington State history.
That's
like you were on a plaque somewhere, bro. You were on a plaque
So
somewhere.
you're good enough to get to state, but you still got pinned by a girl. Because
it just shows you, dude. I think she ended up placing. I think she ended up placing like 6th or 7th in state that year, which is pretty fucking good for a girl.
So good. Like seriously, just to get to state in any capacity is amazing.
Yeah.
But that's the joke that will
That
never.
was before sex changes too, so it was a legit girl.
Yeah. Oh god. A girl that identifies as a girl.
Austin said we can't hang out.
I did. I honestly like joke with him like that. Like I love the kid. I mean, to this day, if I still see him, I'd hug him. I mean, but I always be like, we'd be at parties. I'm like, you can't drink a beer next to me. Like you got beat by a girl.
No.
Go over
you go
there,
get a
dude.
wine cooler and you come back and sit next to me.
Yeah, dude. I was like, man, you can't even live that. He'd talk shit. I'm like, dude, you can't talk shit ever to me. You got beat by a girl. You got not just beat. You got pinned by a girl. She pinned you, bro, to the mat. You can't talk shit to me anymore. Fucking good old Brandon. But all right, I should probably hop off. I'm fucking tired, dude. I've had a long day. We've been on here for you guys have been on here for 6 hours. That's fucking
I
wild.
know. Hey man, thank you for coming by again.
No, it's good talking with you guys, dude. It's fun. This was a fun chat, dude. It's fucking just shooting random shit. So it's good seeing you, Plant Nose, dude. It's good talking with you, man.
Yo, much love, Austin. What's up with this show you got coming, man? It's about the comments. What does that mean, bro? I'm lost.
We all gotta stay tuned. He's just keeping us all in the dark.
Come on, tell us, bro.
I can let a little bit out, you know. So, one thing that like Fan and I have done for a long time, dude, is we watch, we share TikToks with each other, and like, dude, they're, so you know how it is, TikToks, Instagrams, all these little reels, things like that. They're fucking hilarious. Like literally, but the best part about them, honestly, are the comment sections. The comment sections like make the day. And so if you can find like good videos, clips of like random shit happening, just go to the comment section. The comment sections will make your day. Like they're 10 times funnier than the actual video. And so that's sort of what it's about, is being able to, is like, I'm here for the comments, because I'm only watching I usually watch these videos, but I'm here for the comments, because the comments are fucking hilarious, dude. Just even like the Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift comments are fucking, dude, like people are just ruthless and people are so witty, and it's just, they're funny, dude. So, I started messing around with some of that kind of content, and like I said, now that I tell you this, you'll go start looking through reels or looking through TikToks, and you'll find funny videos. You'll start watching the content or watching the comments, because the comments are just fucking like. We'll be sitting there in bed at nighttime. We'll be sitting there for like 45 minutes, just me and Fan laying next to each other, just fucking laughing, dude. Like hysterical, like you lose air in your lungs laughing, and like laughing that you haven't had laughing before. So when you do it with other people, it's fucking hilarious. So.
I've been missing out, so you got to read the comments, man.
Dude, it's all about the comments, dude. Like literally, it's all about the fucking comments, and they're fucking hilarious. Like I could pull up a ton that I've already gone through and done, and I'll get them out there, because they're dude, and like I trust. So when I see a funny video, I instantly will save it. I don't even want to read the comments, because like I'm gonna save it for content, and because I know when I react to this fucking video, the comments are gonna be fucking hilarious, because you just know. And so Fan, she's been doing a lot of vetting. And she'll like send me clips, and she's like, okay, these are fucking hilarious comments. So like when I do the videos, I want to actually be like legit responses. I don't want to be like, oh, I've already read the comments, I've already watched the video. Like I want to be like
you can already tell by the video, but that the comments are probably going to be good. So you're just gonna, because you want that genuine appeal. Like this is my first time reading it on screen to you guys, so 100%. We're all reacting to these comments together.
100%. That's exactly what I don't want to read them. I don't want to see it. I want to react like real time. So I've been saving a shit ton of these and haven't even like looked at anything. I just feel be fucking hilarious.
To be honest, it's kind of a fresh take on the reaction video thing, because a lot of people do reaction videos, but it's like they're reacting to the video. But like, I agree with you. So I've been one of those people that I thought I had a great comment and it never gets any attention. I'm like, why do I even bother commenting on shit if nobody's paying attention? Because some of it's fucking golden, in my opinion.
Yeah, no. So some people make really witty, like I said, the witty comments out. There's so many. You'll just be like, dude, like how they said it, or how they went about it.
I have literally gone through either videos or tweets or whatever and read some comments that were so fucking funny that I didn't even bother commenting, because like I can't do better than that. So I'm not 100%. Even going to comment. I'm just going to give it a like and maybe a retweet or something, because like when I'm scrolling through a bunch of shitty comments, like, okay, this is where I can really thrive. But you get hit with something that's so funny you can't ignore it. It's like, I'm not even going to bother. There's nobody that's going to think my comment's better than this one. I'm not even going to bother.
But some people, but you might think that because there's a handful of times where some of these comments, dude, there's like fucking 5 or 6 funny ass comments under a video. Like you'll read a comment and you'll lag, like, haha, that's funny, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh my, and then sometimes they get better and better and better, So it's sometimes you just hit a jackpot, and it's just fucking like you're laughing at every comment pretty much in that, a lot of comments, and it's just one of those fun things. Like I said, it's become sort of just a fun thing between Fan and I, and I was like, dude, I should just
it's actually a very super interesting concept, and I look forward to it actually a lot. Especially because we all came up in the chats and the YouTube chats when that's kind of like, it's different than like the comments on videos a little bit, but it's kind of the same concept just in real time. So we all want the chats and the comments to be acknowledged, because that's
so how I'm going to do it is I'll probably make content. Just like one-off videos of doing things in this, and then I'll open up a live, and it's for anyone that wants to send me videos with funny comments. So like I'll react live to anyone who wants to send me a funny clip with funny comments, and I'll pull it up, read the comments live, and we can laugh then. That's sort of the concept behind going live with it again. So
this is gonna be good.
That would be interesting though. Like pull up the video, watch it, and then scroll through the comments live. And
yep. It's all basically what Fan will be. She'll vet it, to make sure it's not some fucking crazy, gory, whatever it is, right? So she would send it into the chat, or send it into TikTok or Reel or Instagram. Send me it to on Instagram or Reel, and then she would be helping me vet them live, and then she would say, hey, watch this one, watch this one, watch this one. And then, I'd be able to react. And so make sure like we vet. But I mean, because you guys would, everyone on TikTok, everyone on these reels, I'm sure you watch some funny ass shit. And you're like, hey, do I want to share this because it's going to be fucking hilarious, right? And I'd be like, okay, this was sent by Lazy Jedi. Let's watch it, and then watch it and be like, oh my fucking God, let's read the comments. I'm here for the comments. Let's read them. And then read the fucking comments. Right. And it'll be funny and we'll all fucking love them. I
actually really love the concept of what you're going to be doing. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, so we'll start.
Honestly, though, anything you did, I'd be excited for just because he'd be back in action. But this one is something I can get on board for. I can get on board for this. Even if you were just some random person that stopped by our show to tell us the concept, I was like, I will definitely watch that show.
I would stick to crypto, but like crypto just got so hateful. Crypto just got so hateful. You know what I mean? It took the fun out of it. Like honestly, like I was there for fun. I was there for like a good time, like talking with people, and then it just got like to where everyone just became super fucking hateful. And I was like, dude, like this isn't enjoyable. Like I enjoy it. I can do it. Like I still do it on my own. I still trade on my own. I still invest and do these things on my own, which I used to share with all of you guys. But it just got to the point where everyone was just so hateful, and it was like then it became about like, well,
everybody got so mad at the devs, but they took it out on their own communities. Like, what? No, we're not the ones you should be angry at. It's the
and it just sucked. You know what I mean? And I was like, and then it became like, oh well, boring. People wanted to be paid and all this kind of stuff, and I was like, you know what, dude, like I'm just don't want that. I want to be happy. I want to have a good time. Like I want to laugh. I want to feel good when I leave. You know what I mean? Like that started to dissipate real quick. You know what I mean? And so that's sort of why I stopped. And then people started flagging the channel, started fucking, doing a bunch of shit to Fan and like the kids. And I was just like, I ain't down with this. You know what I mean? Like I didn't come here to like have this.
And the thing is, you can do so many other things like the channel you're coming up with or anything. Like you're a good personality for whatever you want to do. Like you are not limited to crypto. And I say the same about other people in the space, like Rodney being one of them. Like I don't know why he's fucking wasting his time with crypto anymore, because he's a personality. Like you and him, like Platinum asked you about if you guys were doing a show. If you guys were doing a show together, like a podcast about anything but crypto, awesome. I don't give a shit about crypto right now.
We did. I mean, we planned on doing it, but I think we're just at different times right now. I think down the road we probably could do it. I think we just have too many things going on.
Let's say you do this new show you're talking about, and he just drops by once in a while, and he's doing his own reaction things, and you drop by. Even the cameos is super exciting for the people that love both of you. You know what I mean? Like,
no, Rodney's a good personality. I know, and some people don't like me. Some people don't like Rodney. I mean, like I get all that because some people think whatever they want to think, but like he is a pretty funny personality. I mean, like he's a pretty funny person, and like I really do like Rodney a lot. We become friends through this, and. I'm happy that he's still doing what he's doing. I mean, he's still pushing through it as much as it's just fucking garbage right now, but he's still pushing through and doing his thing. And you can't knock that. So.
Even before you stopped doing crypto, I hadn't watched one of your live streams in probably a couple of months before you stopped. And it wasn't because like, I didn't think you were good. It was like, I didn't like make the effort to watch because I was watching anything crypto related.
Yeah, it gets mundane.
It didn't match up with my time thing for my work, but like I used to watch you and Rodney are the only two people that I used to watch like the replays of your lives. If I couldn't be there, which I don't like doing that most of the time because it's not interactive. I couldn't just drop a comment and have you comment on it. But like I stopped doing everything crypto, and like I do still invest in crypto and like crypto, but it's like that's why I never wanted our channel to be a full-on crypto show
related or things like that.
I'm completely opening to watching or listening to it or talking about it, but
yeah. So we'll do some things like that. That's sort of just give you insight on what it is, and
just make sure you let us all know when you start dropping videos because we need to see.
I just don't know whether I'm going to do it on my main channel or if I do it on a separate channel. I don't know. I'm a little torn up between them on what to do. I think I'm still at a loss of like what to do. You know what I mean? Because it's tough. So.
Well, and you're not tied into anything. Throw a few videos out, get some community feedback, see if any adjustments you need to make. But I mean, you've been in the public eye long enough. I think you're going to make the right decision.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. And you guys are always supportive, and I appreciate the hell out of that too. So, thank you.
Oh, absolutely, bro. Again, thank you so much for coming on 2 streams in a row.
Yeah, don't expect a third one. I'm just joking.
You can take a break for the third one, but the fourth one you can skip next week, but the week after.
All right, deal.
Awesome, right, we love you, man.
All right, love you guys too, man. I appreciate you a ton, man. We'll be talking for sure. Have a great night.
Have a good night, bro.
All right, adios, guys.
Take care.
Platno, I gotta thank you so much for swinging by too, bro. That's awesome.
Thanks,
that you
man.
came on.
Thanks for having me, bro. Appreciate it.
Oh,
Better than being in the chat, you know, man.
Well, I mean, you should come on more often. I mean, open invitation. We will be sending you links.
Oh, no doubt, man. I'm down.
You got a nice voice too. I don't know why you wouldn't. I mean, I don't know what your face looks like. You might be all busted up, but your voice is nice.
Yeah, I'm pretty busted up, bro.
Hey, look at me. I'm here with this stupid fucking face. So I mean, I don't know what you got to hide.
You talking about you beautiful, bro. Come on, man.
Look at. Do you know what's funny, Platno? You stuck it out till the end. Shaman's in fucking La La Land.
Yeah, where he at? Where's Shamasei at, bro?
I don't know. Where's
Shamakusa? Where you at, bro? Racket Club is over here in the comments.
Is he? Oh, of course he is. He's playing video games.
I'm here for the comments.
And scoping out some Brazilian chicks.
He just bounced. He didn't say a thing. He just left.
No.
The comments. Anyways. Well, thanks for having me, Jedi. I appreciate it, bro.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming by. So I'm going to end the stream, and thank you to everybody that watched tonight. We love you, and just expect Platno back for more streams, okay, guys? Because he's already committed to it. So, all right, I'm going to end the stream before he can dispute me.
Hey.